new check. Falling on my mind, I'm Phuket, Phuket. Got me cooking up like a cruise set. Every other week we on a cute trip, cute shit. Say I want a boat, I got a cruise ship. Never feeling blue, I'm throwing blue strips, blue fit, chewing blue chew, I'm buying blue chips. Getting valeted in a whip, mama take me to the store and she buy me a potato. Eating caviar off a strip, told me put her on her tab if I'm giving her the tip. This the pretty boy anthem. If you tall, sexy, handsome, you a certified gigolo. Yes I do. Yes I do. Yeah, I'm on my pretty boy shit. Certified gigolo. I'm a trust fund, baby, no money. Better call me by my name like I'm Lil Nas X. In the green light district, I'm a young male mistress making wrecks every time I have sex. I call her Dwayne, how she rockin' on my Johnson. No safe words, she ain't giving me no option. I play the long game, think it's time to lock in. Throw me in her will, so I'm picking out her coffin. Yeah, I'm rich now. Even bad bitches ain't getting discounts. She wanna freak off, made me raise an eyebrow. Shit, every city that I go, turn a pound. This the pretty boy anthem. If you tall, sexy, handsome, you a certified gigolo. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm on my pretty boy shit. Certified gigolo.
No quick that in my bed, I can't have that. I want those long games and we're gonna have a blast. Ain't no lying down, man, we're about to have big fun. To make your hands stick up like I got a squirt gun. Wanna get super soaked? I think that would be dope. Tickle your funny bone every time I tell a joke. Pedal in this vessel, that's how you row a boat. We get live in this party, I'm not talking Periscope. In these games I am a bully, hit more heads than a hoodie. But I'm getting kinda hungry, so let's eat vanilla pudding. Sit on the couch gaming till you say, hey, it hurts me. And I turn around and tell you it's okay, we'll take it easy. Friendship strong like a metal. Let's go to the mall and get a pretzel. We're tight as heck, I'm not nervous. If they get our orders wrong, customer service. I save people by giving them CPR. I save people at the pool at CPR. Pump their chest with my hands for CPR. Let's run a film and watch it on VCR. I think we should hang out in every Petco. Buy some cute friendly fishies for our little fish bowl. And we could even see some cats, oh fun, another pet. Like doggy so much, might get a job at the vet. Eat spicy food, cause I'm not a wussy. Open this jar up, have yourself a cookie. Banana in my mouth, watch my potassium go ape. And I know it is your birthday, so I also got a cake. When I'm near it, no, I don't fear it. Licking on that ice cream like a letter when I seal it. By the sea, we got wetter, but it's no prob. And if you're unemployed, we can get a summer job. Water slide already wet, don't feel no disappointment. Butterflies up in my stomach like food poisoning. That's how you know we are at the top. Good thing I packed us a sandwich in some Ziploc. Friendship strong like a metal. Let's go to the mall and get a pretzel. We're tight as heck, I'm not nervous. If they get our orders wrong, customer service. I save people by giving them CPR. I save people at the pool at CPR. Pump their chest with my hands for CPR. Let's rent Shrek and watch it on VCR. Anything goes when we go for a stroll. Dirty sneakers from running, cause we're sprinting to our goals. Listen, or you're gonna miss it. Long sticks by the river, cause we're gonna go fishing. Know what to do every time you have a horrible day. Let's get burgers and sausage like it's Memorial Day. I'm talking barbecue sauce and mustard on it. And mayonnaise also if you want it. Name anything silly and you know I'm all about it. Only time we're not playing's when I rest to take a sit. Too much candy in my mouth when I'm over at your house. Cause when I come over, we're not eating Brussels sprouts. Who needs a gym when you've got friends who love exercising? I want my face to get strong from how much we've been smiling. And anytime we hang, it's gonna be magic like Harry
that's impossible. Shorty broke my tip playing whack-a-mole. I'm a gladiator coochie like I'm Russell Crowe.
Going dun-dun, yeah, the shit gon' pop, turn it up, son. I'ma scam your bitch and your loved ones. If she ain't had kids, I don't want none. No way, Jose.
I'm sorry, boy, your girl texting me her bum bum. My stomach hurt before I fight, I pop a tom-tom. I need bread, you got crumbs, I don't want none. No way, Jose.
Yeah, my girl's favorite movie, probably Click, bitch. Got the Adam Sandler Waterboy wrist. Shorty got the jaws, but she call me Moby Dick. 20,000 leagues, balls deep in your bitch. 20,000? Fuck her last name, I'm the people's champ. I make it rain on these dames, make the people damn. Got these hoes like moths and my dick a lamp. And my hoes work together, lady, and the tramp.
I check my bounce, it's time to celebrate.
Drip like Christmas, bitch, I decorate.
Exodia, that pussy, you know I obliterate.
Ballin' with my twin, call it shake and bake. Going dun-dun, yeah, the shit gon' pop, turn it up, son. I'ma scam your bitch and your loved ones. If she ain't had kids, I don't want none. No way, Jose.
I'm sorry, boy, your girl texting me her bum bum. My stomach hurt before I fight, I pop a tom-tom. I need bread, you got crumbs, I don't want none. No way, Jose. My lady favorite movie, Madagascar. And I never take L's, I'm always right, no NASCAR. If I flop, it's on purpose, I'm a genius. Mr. Clean on my song, bitch, we the clean. She got a big body for my bands. Yeah, gravy's on this horny shit, bring your friends. If I nut, then I nut, what is nothing I can do about it? Baby, that's my bad, yeah, I'm hoping you'll be cool about it. I check my bounce, it's time to celebrate.
Drip like Christmas, bitch, I decorate.
Exodia, that pussy, you know I obliterate.
Ballin' with my twin, call it shake and bake. Dun-dun, yeah, the shit gon' pop, turn it up, son. I'ma scam your bitch and your loved ones. If she ain't had kids, I don't want none. No way, Jose.
I'm sorry, boy, your girl texting me her bum bum. My stomach hurt before I fight, I pop a tom-tom. I need bread, you got crumbs, I don't want none. No way, Jose.
Hey OBS, we're fucking tussling right now. I swear to God. King catcher. Nobody panic. Why is this? Oh, okay. I know why this is wrong. I know why I'm purple. Oof. Select color. Green. Ooh. Can I get it? Okay, there we go. I clearly thought I fixed this. Yippee. Oh fuck, I'm sorry about the snorting. I'm getting over a cold, so everybody please excuse me. I might mute to cough and like hack up my lungs every now and then. Don't worry about it, I'm fine. I have a tiny little tea station all set up so I can make some hot tea at any point. We're straight vibing right now. Fuck. I hate this. I'm like right at the brink of being better. But, hello. Hi. I figured if I just force myself to stream today, I'll feel a little better. What was I gonna say? Also, yeah, we got a slightly new look. Things have been moved around and stuff because last time I streamed, I fucked up my OBS to the point it kept crashing. So I took a day to like fix shit. We have a new little chat mirror. Hey, look. Anybody can enjoy what they want. I'm not giving you that content for free. If you want to hear me cough, pay me $20 and I'll send you a video of me hacking up my lungs for $20. I'm trying to think what else I've got. That is way too big. Hold up. Where is that actually? Where where is this? The big second screen to see the thing we're drawing. I don't know where I put that. Is it in here? It is, okay. I have to get used to everything since it's all different now. I updated our we got some different sound thingies. I think I've got the knocking one fixed. Also, please, I might turn it off actually now that I'm thinking about it, because I have learned why my sound alerts are really quiet for me, and it's simply because the audio comes through OBS. It's exchanging bodily fluids. Hey babe, coughs on you. I was just asking about that for a friend, you know, that's all. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to think what else. I still gotta fix some other shit, but you know, we're getting there. I had a really productive day after stream where I fixed my OBS. We're officially good to stream on Fansly, so when we do adult art and shit, we can do that now. And then immediately after everything got done, I got sick, and I was like, cool. So much for getting everything ready. So, yeah, there's that. I also, we have filters for my mic. I haven't turned them on because I'm a little nervous to try it, but, you know. Ugh. I don't think there's anything else. I don't think so. Also, let me, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go to sound alerts and turn off the knock knock, because it's not gonna be loud enough to scare me. It'll just scare chat. Which, while mean, I don't think that's the intent. I think people are trying to get me. Where are you? There we go. Hey, look. We were productive on stream last week. We got 2 magical girls. Magical. I have Osho up in the background. We have 2 monster girls done. And we're gonna draw more today, hopefully, so long as my brain allows me. We were pretty productive, and then afterwards I was like, I gotta fix my stuff so I have to be even more productive. Did that play? Oh no. Oh no. Hey, one sec. Oh good. But yeah, we're alive somewhat. I figured if I didn't try today, I'd try tomorrow at least. But I was like, you know what, we're feeling okay-ish today. I'm sure the people can understand me just muting myself to clear my esophagus of mucus. I think people would understand. Oh yeah, actually, we're gonna try something real quick, because I can't hear a difference. I refuse to listen to myself. You all are going to be my guinea pigs for a second. I'm gonna turn on the filters for the mic to see if this sounds any better, and if it does, we keep it on, and if not, I turn them all off. Okay. I have the filters are on. Ooh, thoughts, yes, no. Every time I say a sentence in the ooh, I have to just shut it off immediately and just go. Thoughts, opinions, turn up, turn off. Just go back to normal for now till we figure this shit out. Okay. That sounds about right. I'm just gonna turn off the filters, make it easy for now. There we go. I also had to cough. Yeah, that was my worry of just sounding like I was either like really muffled or like everything sounded way too, what's the word? Like really annoyingly loud and shit. So, we'll figure that out at some point. But I have to have somebody else listen to it. Please speak more, Becky crying. Jesus. But yeah, we'll figure that out at some point. Because I want to fix up my mic so nobody has to listen to like the background shit anymore and stuff. And so that if I do something, it doesn't make as loud a noise. But we'll get there at some point. I might turn on like a video or something for us to listen to in the background. Because there's some videos I've been meaning to watch. Because as nice as music is, I need a little break from music. I listen to too much music. So now I'm like musiced out, sadly. Plus I need to lock in. We got Monster Girls to draw. Excuse me. But I hope everybody has been doing well and taking care of themselves and eating and hydrating and staying not sick. Healthy, that's the word. Taking care of yourselves in any which way possible. Wink wonk. God, I wish that were me though. And just to grapple sweaty men. Just let me in the room, just let me see the men. Speaking of men, holy shit, holy fuck. So, real quick, make sure my phone is up so I can see stuff. Cool. Ooh, oh, let's go! I love getting to meet the online homies in real life. God, it just hits. It fills you with a sense of whimsy, of happiness. And also, like, God, it's so exciting. I'm so happy. Congrats. This was like such a fun weekend. Yeah, please throw a brick at me. I need another dent on the other side of my head. You gotta equal it out, you know? What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, speaking of fucking sweaty men. For those who are men enjoyers out there, started playing a game. I remember seeing like when it was like starting to be made, like the company who was working on it and everything. No, we're talking about this. Yes, I did continue. I've done a bit of the gacha that's like the freebie stuff. Holy fucking shit. Holy fuck. I can't play this game on stream. Right? It's not even like, I think I got up to like chapter 10, I want to say. Including like the little fights that they have that take a chapter. It's one of those stupid gacha games. Right after chapter 10, there was an immediate smut scene. We are just right into it. The gacha, I can't stress this enough. It's all of like the main guys sitting there. Yeah, absolute birds and bees, getting freaky with it, biting, scratching, pulling, all of it. I was like, this is so early on for a game like this, but I'm loving it. The gacha screen, instead of it just being like, ooh, shooting stars, or just the one dude, just Satan. Oh, where's my fucking pen? If I have to restart my tablet, I'm gonna be really pissed. I can't even show the gacha on screen. I don't think Twitch would allow me. I think I'd actually get crucified in a moment by Twitch. Why is... Oh my shit, it's not working. But I have to reset my tablet in a second. But I want y'all to imagine it's a game called What in Hell is Bad? And it's all about demons and shit. And you've got like the guys sitting around, you know, doing their thing. And then on the one side is one guy. He's sitting there, kind of like this. I think he's holding a leash. And then there's another guy standing there doing this. He's leashed by this guy. Instead of it being like, ooh, pretty colors, or a train passing by, or like whatever have you, it's this guy's ass getting spanked and the jiggle. The absolute fucking recoil. And I think how many times he gets whacked is how good of a pull you get. I am being so fucking for real right now. There's like 5 or 6 or 7 in a row. And then it does like a little, like it shades them all, and then each one of them lights up. And then like depending on who they're under, like which area of hell, which king of demon of whatever of hell they're under, it lights them up and they're blushing, and I'm pretty sure some of them moan sometimes. It's insane. I want to show it so bad, but hold on. Let me see something else. Hi, Gigi. I'm sorry, this is what you just walked into. But I think I was stunned into silence. I'm looking at this image right now. I think I can show this. I can't show the animation, but I think I can show this. This isn't all of them, but this is, I'm not even fucking kidding, this is the gacha screen. This is what happens when you're pulling. You've already hit the button and it's rolling. This is what you see. The clap of this motherfucker's ass shows you how lucky you got. I can't even fucking joke hard enough about this. I'm not funny enough to come up with shit like that, man. It's so fucking crazy. And then there's like, you know, I have to reset my tablet, so I'm just gonna quick close out of everything, unfortunately. I'm trying to think. Words. I need to think of the words I'm trying to say. You can level up the cards, there's the skill stuff, blah blah blah, how many times over you get it, you combine it. And then there's an extra thing for like extra story stuff and rewards and things. You you grope at, like, the higher the card, I think it is, like, the more, I'm gonna call them SSRs because everybody that knows what that's what it is. It's really not a nice gacha. I don't recommend playing it for gacha. Anything else but. Because it's really unforgiving. But you grope at them, and they'll have set areas you can grope at. Explaining this is fucking wild, I need y'all to know. I cannot. I wish I was funny enough to be like, yeah, this is a concept for gacha that I came up with, but no. I've been playing this. The story's interesting. I'm actually kind of interested in the story a little. I know. I shouldn't have talked about this stupid game. Maybe when I do a Fansly stream, I'll start off by doing my dailies in that game, and I will show people exactly what I mean, because it's the one I have. They also give you a fucking, you don't get to start playing the game until you take a personality-ish quiz, and they give you like 3 responses to choose from, and then they give you one of them. They give you a free thing, a really good card. But the one I have, it's kind of like a dude looking into a mirror, and he's got his little phone up like a fucking fuckboy. The shirt up, exposed V-line, pants like this. I'm not drawing this well enough because open exposed pant legs here. And then you get into the thing and they're like, oh yeah, it's time to grow. Oh, I'm sorry, he does not have a shirt. I think it's all the way pulled up. This is important information for what I'm about to say. Look at the shirt's like right up here. Titties out. They're like, yeah, okay. In order to like level up the bond, I guess, with the card, you've got to grope at him. Or you can apparently leave hickeys. And this, they're like, you can grope here, you can grope here, you can grope the titties, or like right up here, or down here. And I'm like, what is going on? It's a fucking wild time. I'm not gonna lie though, I can think of some people who might be interested. If the story were any better, I've only just started and I'm like, I feel like I'm playing a fan fiction, which is, I don't care, I'm having fun. That's what all I care about. And hot men? I'm not gonna lie, I've only seen things from Love in Deep Space, haven't played it. This game, from the beginning when I saw it, I was like, this game knows what it's about. I can show this, actually. This is, I think... I'm gonna show this. This is the character I have. I was very happy to get this one. This was the one I was wanting. These are just little shots from the game. And it shows you, like, with, like, it feels like an animation software that they use to like actually move the stuff, kind of like live 2D. So when you're groping at it, it's actually moving. It's so dumb, but also like, I'm not gonna lie, the character designs are really cool. I really like what they did. Each one of them has like really unique eyes, writing in them. Some of them are like scarred over. It's actually really fascinating. I really like it. A thinly veiled sex scene? Bruh, I thought that there was more. This one, not even 10 chapters in, I think it was at 10 chapters, you're immediately in an H scene, and it's voice acted too, by like big voice actors using pseudonyms. They have Joseph and Jonathan Joestar voicing in this. And I think this one's voiced by Jonathan? Also, it's not writing, he's like tattooed like that. Peak shit. Let's see if I can pull up. But I'm like, this game, it's campy as all hell, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm having fun. Like just sign me up. Some of them have weird kinks, but you know what? We don't judge here. Oh, there's the full gacha thing. I think I can show that. Hold up. Also, Mammon can absolutely like tear me to shreds. Please, sir, I am begging ye. I am a tiny bat. I need a very large man to destroy me. Where is? And I can't stress enough. I'm gonna use the little liquefy tool because I get to have fun with this. We actually have this. His ass jiggles. Daddy's your gacha. I think I can show. They also have like. They have cards, the gacha things that you can pull. There is a set that's just called Butt. It is either just thinly covered or straight up ass. And there's ones where it's just literally you as the player character getting fucked. And I'm like, you know what? This is what I've wanted in a game. Don't hold back anymore. This is all I've wanted. It is a fucking time. So if anyone ever needs a really stupid game to play, What in Hell is Bad is a recommendation I will give out. It feels like you're playing fan fiction and it's fun as hell. And they also just have lots of flavors of men. They have twinks, they have big buff men. I love it. It's all a bat could ever want. Alright, let me pull up. Excuse me. I think I've got everybody I want to lurk in right now. I need to open up references of Monster Girls. We're doing... I think that's everything that's happened. Either way, it's been a time. And if I'm not just catching up on my Hoyo stuff, it's just me playing that game. So, yeah. What was the other one? It was The Doppelganger. That's right. And then I'll do this. Oh, shit. Fuck. Do not do this to me. Do not do this to me. I don't need this shit in my life, man. I am a tiny weak bat, okay? Look. Oh, that came out weird. I don't need to hear this shit again today. Isn't that... I wish to be free. I wish to be free of any... Shut the fuck up! Shut up, leave me! I am simply a small bat in a big world, okay? I have one flavor of man I like. Leave me alone. You know what? There's a bunch of videos in here. Can you pause? Thank you. I have one thing in life that I want, okay? No, I have many things in life I want. But just leave me be! Please! I simply desire to be left alone. To be left to my little devices. just because I like dumb men and pathetic messes does not mean jack shit. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna put this in here so people can find the clip just in case they want to watch it later. You know what? Yeah, everybody can see my watch later thing. I don't care. We're watching a video about how Conclave and Lemonade Mouth are the same movie. Enjoy.
The state of my conclave. What do you know about a conclave? Picture this, a group of people
Is it playing?
sequestered.
No, of course it's not. Where did my browser audio go? Why is it gone? OBS you have for... Oh no, it is there. Okay, cool. I'm not dumb. I'm not stupid. It's OBS that's stupid.
My conclave. What do you know about a conclave? Picture this, a group of people sequestered, no phones, no outside influence, nothing but years of isolated skill and talent built between them as they
There we go.
to make a decision that will
But yeah.
forever change their institution.
So
and
what if I
maybe
just
even
like
the world.
pathetic men?
Now open your eyes.
Pathetic boy failures of men.
2011's
I know what I like.
Were you
And no, I will not fix them. I will make them worse.
Decom original Lemonade Mouth. Why do I want to say Decom original? It's redundant. It's like ATM machine.
I wanna
but it
make a
just rolls
snake,
off
but I
the
don't know
tongue.
what kind of
Decom
snake.
original. At a bare minimum, both of these films highlight the importance of a layered outfit. How shape, volume,
Absolutely.
and flow of fabric can help create a distinctive look. You wonder if at any point during this era of Disney Channel styling, anybody thought, are we asking too much of the belts? Are we asking too much? A six-pack of lemonade? Throw it on there. Just Giles Coreying these accessories
Also, like,
to
it's-
their
it's-
absolute limits. More weight. I don't
it's
think it's a stretch to compare
Disney, and the
at all,
reason
I'm
I
sure
say
it's
Disney
less
is because I
obscene
think of
comparisons
Kingdom
between
Hearts.
the cafeteria scene in Conclave to the burn book montage in Mean Girls.
Just
I mean,
Squeenix
anyone
in
who
general.
knows this
The
miniseries
overlapping of
will
Disney and
realize
Squeenix when it comes to
conversation with the one
give
who
character
was
30
the
belts.
teenage girl. Regina George spilled tea so that Cardinal Lawrence could dump it all over the floor. The only problem with Mean
It's-
Girls is
it's-
that the comparison
there's
point
an
is
overlap
there.
there.
I feel like Mean Girls lacks a fight for a greater cause. What I mean by this is that all the drama in the film is self-contained, and a resolution is reached when the singular high school environment is returned to a state of balance.
You know what,
and
actually?
stasis. Conclave exists in a contained environment, yes, but there are many things that break through the barrier from the outside world, and we are reminded that the characters' actions have implications beyond just these circles.
Layered clothing and belts. That's what I'm gonna give them.
High school stakes and petty drama.
There's an
that
overlap, and I don't like that there's an overlap.
Loyal to a cause, and we're talking about the Disney Channel original movie Lemonade Mouth. Conclave and Lemonade Mouth are virtually the same movie, and you might have your doubts, but I
How
assure
dress
you
Snake
the
Lady?
resemblance is uncanny. The word conclave, by definition, is the meeting of cardinals.
How
to
dress
vote on
sexy
the
Snake
Pope.
Lady, I should say.
2024 is about a fictionalized meeting of cardinals.
What
who are
kind of
voting on a
snake
new
are
pope.
we envisioning?
Yes, kids, the title is topical, and of course, everybody has an angle. Everybody's vying for the
Corn
school's
snake?
pope to go first
I
overall.
feel like a rattle. Ah. It's a tiny squeak in my thing. Hi, Ben.
Competing for a record deal via the Rising Star Talent Competition. Am I
How
comparing
are you,
the local music
Ben?
competition featured in the
There was
Disney
something I
Channel
wanted to say.
movie to securing the papacy? Absolutely. I mean, the way these kids are acting, it may as well be that they're trying to secure the papacy. Okay, so before we jump in,
I don't know if you saw it or if you watched them, Ben,
the left,
but I got a recommendation in my YouTube thing today.
to fill out the space that go mostly unnamed.
I need to open it up.
Lemonade Mouth, the proverbial
From Oni Plays,
Lemonade Mouth,
because they did
Charlie
one of their
Webb,
art
Lil's first
thingies
stand for moving their respective
with the guy who did Binding of Isaac and Super Meat Boy with Edmund McMillan. And I was like, if anybody's gonna love this, it's gonna be Ben.
For the little man, for the tiny, tiny guy. And on the right side, we have the right, the conservatives, the traditionalists, notable cardinals and
Yeah, slightly artistic. I was so excited when I saw it. I was like, oh my god, wait.
turning the church to times of yore. Likewise, the foes of Lemonade Mouth are rival band
me
Mudslide
do it.
Rush. As the proverbial high school right, they support traditional
Yo,
high school
I started watching a little bit of it and I was like, oh, this is good shit. I need to like actually sit down and watch.
Everybody else is in the basement, literally. And comparison of lyrics from either side will
There's
really
good stuff
give you a sense
already.
of how
Good
different
shit.
groups are from each other. Lemonade Mouth's Be Heard
But yeah, if
is
anybody should watch it,
Proud
it's you.
Against Mudslide Crushes, I'm a superstar and I got a cool car and the girls like me better than whoever you are. At this point in the video, I feel compelled to say,
Wait, no.
I'm sure my most astute viewers are starting to notice, hey, these movies and the impending analysis seem to be telling me right bad and left good. To which I watered
Do
down
it,
versions
do
of our
it.
world that can't take in all the nuance and varying degrees of reality. I just feel compelled to acknowledge this simplification in my
It's
analysis,
as a
not
tattoo
because I'm a
person
Republican, but because I don't
who
want to appear to be
puts
giving the Dems
whatever
too much
makes them
credit.
happy on themselves. Do it.
And then, of course, there's plenty of other characters who fall in different spots on the spectrum of social
Hold on, draw a little
luxury.
bit real
Cardinal
quick.
Tremblay, Cardinal Benitez, who is notably difficult to place. There's also a woman, Sister Agnes, is in charge of cafeteria and snacks and watching over the nuns at work.
I want to be in charge of cafeteria and snacks. But yeah, my first tattoo was my Joestar tattoo, so like, do it, do it. All of my shit is weeb themed. It's stuff I like. Do it. Also, cause like, I feel like a Binding of Isaac tattoo could really go fucking hard.
Okay, so the Pope is dead.
Don't look up
Cardinals are
snakes.
traveling from all across the land to participate in the next papal election.
Yes, I love seeing people's tattoo ideas. Please.
How long it takes for a majority vote to be achieved and
Fucking
for a
love
new
tattoos,
pope to
man.
drop. We're changing clothes, we're putting books away.
still wanna get
everything
more.
leading up to sequestration,
Some point I will.
aka conclave. Our day at Mesa High School, not so different. We're preparing to be here for some amount of time. Well, it's school, so 6 to 7 hours, I think. A predetermined yet very specific amount of time, depending on your district. We're changing clothes, we're putting books away. Everything leading up to sequestration, aka detention.
I
All the
cannot
members
fucking
of the
spell. I'm
group
trying to
seem
look up
be
a
known
snake
for
right
their
now.
name mouth. Don't know each other yet, but they are getting detention today. Why, you ask? Well, none of them are bad kids per se, but each has a secret. A secret that creates tension in their life that sometimes leads to detention gettings, but in a way is integral to who they are. Hey, look, it's Ray of Mudslide Crush making his abrasive personality known before anything gets started.
I'm trying to look at
Not
my favorite snakes on.
Cardinal Tedesco. Okay, but secrets. Both the films Conclave 2024 and Lemonade Mouth 2000.
I kind of want. I want to do one of the snakes that's like the with the bands,
In the form of ulterior motives that sort of have a retroactive
with
payoff
like
where
the
we are along in the movie. In Lemonade Mouth, a lot of the
red
secrets
ones
are
are.
front-loaded to us so we may better empathize with these teens.
Small
And
ones
when
are
they start
red.
opening up to each other,
And
it's
like
like,
a-
oh yeah, we've been on this. We know what these kids are going
I
through.
think they're corn
Let's
snakes.
speedrun some of these
I could be
secrets. What are the
wrong.
secrets? One secret is that his dad has a girlfriend, Sydney. She's 20.
No, it's not a corn snake. What are these motherfuckers called?
Is tired of her. So of course when she shows up to Wen's class to deliver a forgotten folder and the teacher assumes that she's Wen's mom, he lashes out. Boom, detention. Can we also get a detention for all the kids who made little comments when Sydney walked through the door?
Coral.
She came in being quite
Coral.
friendly, very helpful, bringing him his ruby,
So
ruby
close.
red folder, and all of
So
his peers were
close.
like, oh,
I also have to make sure I get the colors right. Oh, okay. I see how it goes. I'm gonna do a little thing so I can see it, visualize it when I need it.
Charlie's secret is that he has a brother who was a soccer star but has since graduated. And when Charlie plays soccer, he looks like this. He doesn't want to be here right now, but his parents are depending on him to fill that soccer-sized void in their hearts. At soccer tryouts, he gets so frustrated with like the
Oh, yeah.
situation, the pressure, everything that he goes to kick the ball. But remember,
Oh, fuck.
Charlie sucks at soccer, so when he kicks it, it obviously accidentally hits his coach. Detention. Then there's Mo. Mo's secret is that her dad wants her to be a capital P perfect.
Y'all saw
Speedway.
nothing down
She wants
there.
to be
Y'all saw
Mo.
nothing.
Scott's girlfriend, Scott of Mudslide Crush. Yes, Scott
None of
Mudslide
my
Crush.
applications.
She is fraternizing with her soon-to-be enemy. In the morning when she gets dropped off, she doesn't want Scott to see her in her apparently very prudish outfit. She says, "Oh my God, don't look at me! Don't look at me!" And big
Don't look
reveal,
at me.
she
I'm
takes
so
off her
inappropriate.
jacket.
Oh my god.
She takes off her jacket and she puts lip gloss on. And something tells me Scott would have not noticed anything different.
Scandalous.
Well, is he gonna be like,
Lip gloss?
your
Who?
lips are so lackluster today. What's going on?
Who the
God forbid
fuck
you're
wears lip
piercing
gloss?
in a
What the
jacket,
fuck?
Mo. It's not as if you're in formal dress. for most of the
Stop,
movie. She said,
wait.
"My skirt, that's fine, but a
It's
jacket,
so
oh,
cute.
embarrassing. Ah!" Later, when she sees Scott in her much cooler, very different outfit, he suggests that they ditch so they can hang out.
Oh,
But
the
obviously
Infinity one goes so hard. Hold up.
4K Ultra HD IMAX
And there's so much in there. What the fuck?
crisper than the movie.
And just
Next we have
the
Olivia
little one on the
Wilde, shy,
wrist.
bashful Olivia. Not unlike
Oh.
another shy protagonist we'll see forced out of their shell in the wake of
These go
plot,
way too fucking hard.
in the
I
wake of story and circumstance. She might
do
be
I
the
like them
gossip
all?
bride.
Absolutely. I feel like you could also get like
God, don't look
at
at
the
me.
very
I've
least the
dropped
little
my
guy on the
emotions.
wrist.
Detention the only way she knows how, by
The
hiding
little
from us because
Isaac.
she's so bashful and shy.
Hold
I
up,
also
I
wanna
got a cough.
mention here, too, that, like, they clearly put Brennigan on a segue to make him look silly and discredit him
There we
as
go.
an authority figure. But man, he
But God, that Infinity one is so
all the
fucking good.
corresponding segue choreography
All the little
are.
stuff they put in there is so.
Brennigan, if you
And it's so
haven't
well
guessed,
done
he
too.
writes values of order and
It
tradition,
fits
but
so
really says
perfectly
nationalism
into
on
the
whiteboard as
shape.
he's talking. Now finally there's Stella, the last piece of our titular band
God,
puzzle. Stella
that's
is the
my
new kid in
bias.
town, and a new kid in town is a problem for
It's simply
any
because
establishment she's
I am
basically
human.
rogue.
I
She
will
hasn't
have bias.
assimilated neatly amongst her classes of men. What activity is she gonna do? Where is she gonna sit at lunch? When she first meets with Brannigan, he shows a strong disdain for her shirt, which appears to question authority. I don't know. The Delia's graphic tee technique doesn't really get
I'm trying to
me.
think. I gotta pull up
And goes
more
against
poses
his
on the
values of
side.
hierarchy, class, and the maintaining of a tight ship. So she reluctantly puts on her mom's blazer.
I'm using caps lock.
As Mo has lost a blazer, Stella gains one. If my calculations are correct and our figures are up to date, then
Let's see
the
here.
value of Lemonade Mouth is currently set
How
at
make
0
snake
blazers.
pose sexy?
Not enough. We need more layers. I need more
That's
bottles.
my-
I need more accessories on these
my
children's
debacle.
Later at school assembly, Brennigan is very excited about a sports drink brand deal.
New gym generously funded by our school-sponsored Turbo Blast. Dream of Champions!
See how his eyes glimmer with blue goo like he's drunk the water of life. The prophecy is been fulfilled. These corporate sponsorships are going to save my school. But yeah, so Brennigan and
Also, he's so excited about being sponsored by a thing, a sports drink.
partnership and its support of
Wow,
several
yippee,
sports-related
wahoo.
projects shows just how, you know, your jocks, your bros, your dudes, your guys, your studs, your all-stars, your bricks, your ballers are bestowed with certain privileges, while the rest of the school, you know, your artsies, your fartsies, your freaks, your narps, your nerds, your twerps, your geeks, your flops are just tossed aside. Brennigan then goes into a very generic speech about personal empowerment. We can't just have a school assembly about electrolytes, I guess, and Stella rightfully recognizes this as hypocrisy.
Empowered students.
As if it wasn't hard enough to make
Mother's blazer from her
bug-
body, to take a stand,
bug
she's
body
taking a stand,
sexy.
free from
Snake
the
body?
shackles of women's formal wear. And yes, she's not just standing up
Elongated?
for
How
herself
do-
and her
how to
shirt, but
pose
also
the apple
urges her
part?
classmates to stand up for themselves and their shirts. Things get out of hand. Brennigan is escorted away as if there's fear he would be assassinated or something. All this to say, detention.
Yeah, there's so
Or
much
rousing
fucking
reviews.
security
Yeah,
around
that's
the
gonna be
principal of a
consistent.
high
And
school.
it's really no surprise
For a
that
high school that seems very
such a stir here by having a different perspective.
undisturbed and obedient, to put it.
By not submitting to these rules and customs that are blindly accepted by her jaded constituents. Hey, speaking of new kid in town,
Very
I can offer a
interesting.
fresh perspective. Cardinal Benitez has entered the
You know
chat.
what?
He's the
We'll do
final
this.
piece
We'll do
of
this. I like this pose.
puzzle, having been
It's a
elevated
cute
to
looking
the status
pose.
of cardinal
Wait.
just last year. And when Lawrence introduces him to the group, we see his
Oh, where-
presence kind of exposes the other cardinals,
Okay.
perhaps taking their
Hold
own
up.
rituals for granted. Benitez is asked to bless the meal, and most of
Shit,
them
I
seem
can't
to
actually,
just
like,
refuse very
can I do
basic
it this
words that
way?
go to sit down,
Transform.
And then it catches them off guard that he actually goes into a
Why
much
is it not
more thoughtful
rotate?
statement.
Oh,
Benitez
no.
being some new energy in the room draws attention to the complacency that's
Oh,
gone
here we go.
unchecked for so long.
We'll just do
Hey, these
90
guys don't
degrees. That
care
feels
about
good.
the world, they just want to eat. Lawrence then directs Benitez to his respective table as
Oh, no.
the other
There we go.
Spanish-speaking cardinals, because this is a cafeteria and so there are cliques. Yes, this is the papacy, but more importantly, we're in a cafeteria. Doesn't matter if you're a bunch of grown-ass men making decisions on the global level. The fraught nature of this environment holds strong. Continuing on that note, Tedesco calls Lawrence over to his table of Italians.
My table of Italians. Oh, fuck yeah.
Seriously, sit down.
Senza Roma, senza le tradizioni.
Quindi il prossimo papa dovrebbe essere un italiano.
He's making his stance very clear, his desire to return the church to a state of heightened tradition and under an Italian pope specifically, and not without directing some racism towards conservative frontrunner Cardinal Andaiemi.
Riesci a immaginare veramente un'alternativa?
Because of
This
course.
guy is a bigger problem than we thought. It's the end of the day, and it's becoming increasingly apparent that the left, Voldemort, Stanley Tucci, other critics, have
Stanley
got organized
Tucci.
to figure out what to do about Tedesco.
Oh, fuck.
We're back at Mesa High, and it's the end of the day. If you'll remember, there's a few
Everyone's
people who
mortal
are
enemy, Stanley Tucci.
Wow, those cheerleaders are really saying nothing. Not even a word.
Let them speak! Allow them to talk!
Coincidentally, detention is in the basement where Brennigan's anti-arts agenda has manifested itself.
What is this place?
This is the underground.
And yes, the optics of
I'm
space
going
is a space.
inside.
And this basement seems to have a lot of square footage. I think the only group that's actually shafted is the art club, but if I were them, I wouldn't be pissed at Brennigan. I'd be pissed at that soul ballerina that gets that giant ass studio all to herself. This is the unequal distribution of resources, Kayla. It is so way through each of these
I love this person so much.
that despite the lack of funding, despite all the pushback, Mesa High School has a rich and thriving extracurricular environment. In fact,
Yes, seriously, I never saw my high school this
and then at the end of her
alive when it came to extracurricular activities.
school's underbelly lies before her. Lemonade, this mysterious glowing machine, perhaps the perfect proverbial Kool-Aid of the left to combat the turbo blast of the right. Grab one, take one. Let's see what happens when we're all finally in the room together and hydrated. At the same time, all the cardinals
God
of the
forbid.
left are
No
finally
pun intended.
nothing but some common viewpoints between them.
Church papacy.
Nothing but some lemonade between them. They're cleaning as part of their detention, but you know, as they start moving boxes, as they start spraying bottles, something's in the air. Can you feel it? That slippery slope, that teetering edge that is the movie musical. You're just tapping your fingers nonchalantly 1 second, and then playing
Oh, fuck, my toes.
you've never heard with your ears.
Sorry,
before.
I didn't mean to hit
You
the
know,
mic.
you're wiping down surfaces one moment, and then singing in perfect tune with 4 strangers another. And I know Camp Rock has gotten a lot of flack for its choreography. I mean, this is undeniably embarrassing. But I'm truly surprised that the internet has not gotten its paws on what Stella is doing right now. Apparently music is a real, hey, look at us. Look at us. Look at all these different paths that brought us here. And yet,
Here we
nothing's so
are.
different after all. They've got a rapport going here. Something's working between us, and it's all coalescing in something harmonious. A beautiful song, a conclave, the analogy, a beautiful plan, a beautiful legal strategy. Feel the beat and just let go. But still, what about Tedesco? Oh, but shh. The nuns are cleaning. They can't hear what we're saying, what we're planning. And then we're coming in, and everybody's like, oh, shh. We weren't supposed to be singing. We were supposed to be spraying this cello down, I guess, and not plugging
Please don't, please don't,
strings
please don't,
into
please don't,
rock
stop, stop.
perfection. But Resnick isn't actually mad at all because they're talented. And talent might be
Also,
the
like,
thing that can take this sports
Jesus,
obsessed
4 or 5 kids just
do rising
ad-libbing a song right there, improving the whole thing, and just knowing what to sing, what to strum, everything.
What town is this? Unfortunately, the
Send those
Reds
kids to
not included.
fucking Juilliard.
They don't even know each other, and B, they'd have to take down the hottest band in school. Mudslide
Either that or send them to a facility where they can be studied, because that does not feel normal. That feels telepathic.
tried to ditch school earlier. Actually, he got off with a warning because he has soccer practice. Yeah, sorry, babe. Ryan's got our sports kids as well. I feel like I kind of wrapped my head around this.
Oh.
Let's contend with
Oh,
this.
fuck.
They are part of the cohort that
Go
benefits
there.
from the turbo
Oh no,
blast
you're supposed to go in the middle. Shit.
nonsense,
There we
and they're
go.
in the hottest band in school. They are soccer kicking and guitar slinging. Talk about the unequal distribution, nay, hoarding of resources by the most privileged classes amongst them. We can't enter Rising Star. What would we do about Mudslide Crush? Did you guys figure out what you're doing about Tedesco? Okay, yes, so Cardinal believes
We can't forget about Tedesco, guys.
Papal bid, as he is perhaps the most emphatic and outspoken of all of them.
I have no intention of concealing my views. I stand for everything that Tedesco does not.
And so we all leave detention.
The fucking music is getting me, really.
One-off moment of magic, except for the fact that Stella gathers them for a second meeting to reconsider.
My son is up for Rising Star this morning.
See, last night at family dinner, we got to see how everybody else in her family is very smart, and she feels inferior because she's not curing cancer or involved in big tech or playing with Legos.
I may not be a genius, which is like, I don't know, genetic abnormality.
You know, her secret, her rosebud, was never just that she was.
Thank you for the dehydrated squeaky. Hello, Dragomir. I had to draw the snake body part thicker. Oh. But hello, how are you? Oh god, I got a cough again. Hold up.
Tomorrow night, the real work begins.
There we go, much better. Stop.
But we all know that having a great
Hell fucking yeah.
time to execute, baby. Despite all the initial media speculation and preliminary gossip,
This is
where
fucking
are the numbers
insane.
actually falling? What are the polls saying after the first vote? So it's this. Are not
Physically a lot better.
without the necessary
I caught a cold. I was gonna come back to streaming, I think it was Wednesday or Thursday.
votes as well.
And then
Monsieur Lawrence,
I drank a cup of coffee.
So shy that he has no papal
And
ambitions because he
much
doesn't, but
like
he'll
years
become very
earlier, which was the
responsible
reason I
with
stopped
that.
drinking coffee,
Effort into and
what I
everything
thought was a
like that.
one-time fluke of,
Lawrence,
oh,
still
you know,
more than the bare minimum of what's
coincidentally,
required
these
in
two
our
things
religion.
just so
Seems like
happened.
you
I
literally
caught
have
another fucking cold, and it was the same exact stages and how it all happened. The initial congestion, pain in like my nasal region and like parts under my eyes, like the cheek areas, and then the next day I had a cold. So something is wrong with coffee in me. Never had this happen before.
Competing egos and clashing
The odds
personalities
are
getting in the way
extremely
of us
weird.
united front. If we don't work through this, our entire mission could be
But other
compromised.
than that, I've been okay. I've been
Likewise,
fixing up my OBS. We're getting there. There's something else I wanted to do on my OBS, but I forgot. But it's fine. We'll get there when we get there. But yeah, you know, it just means I won't be getting sick again for a while. Oh, also, let me find it.
And it's not as if things are gonna get any easier.
I will say this. Sometimes Disney music still kind of hits. I can't lie. There she is. I want to pull up because I want to do more with her wings next time, but our Titania. I still want to do like some edits here and there, but I like how she turned out. She's very pretty. I still want to do something more with the wings, like give them more design and stuff, but you know. I like how the colors turned out, especially. Thank you. We gotta hit all types of girls. And I think maybe over time, slowly, I'll try and render all of them. We'll see. But I also want to figure out how to do more with the wings, because I just use like the, what is it called? Like the actual butterfly it's based off of, and I was like, the wings are very simple when you blow them up to like that size, so maybe we'll try and do more with them at some point. But that's not the important thing right now. We have more Monster Girls to do.
I've developed a new hobby / special interest that doesn't revolve around you. He doesn't get it. It's not just a band, Scott. It's a cause. But immediately following Mo's confession is probably one of my favorite sequences.
Oh, how is it? How is it?
In their proprietary rehearsal garage with multiple props.
I forget who there's somebody on YouTube I got recommended, and I saw her DS, and I was like, that is a stunning 3DS emulator. Like the little, what was it? The whole thing on top, one of the wider ones. Like the whole screen on top was a screen, as opposed to just like the little bits. And then the little things had like lights coming out from underneath, little sticks. I was like, that's so fucking pretty to look at. Let me see. Gasp. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, Usagi Shade. I think that's who it was.
So Lawrence has to break it to Endaimi that this basically ruins any chance he has of becoming.
I don't think it's the same person, because I don't think the things light up at the bottom, but it was something similar. It's called a Thor, but it's so cool to look at.
If you could call an illicit affair and in
Let me see if I can like,
it's a bit too much. The next day, Endaimi drops
I know how to do this. I got this.
9 votes. Hope chances squashed. Hope
I was like,
chances
oh.
squandered. Hey, speaking of a woman being brought into the space tube,
Yes, I do believe.
morning of Halloween bash, and Ray's
That sounds right.
he's being all chummy with Mo, like, hey, come check out the weight room. Look at this and
I love seeing all the new emulator stuff that comes out. It's so cool. I love when they make them nostalgic too.
touch of the arm, but that's all Mo needs to see.
Like the Game Boy ones. Oh,
With Lemonade Mouth just hours away
peak
and
shit.
upended. Yes, the parallels between
Like, yes, let me not only play games that I want to play, but also re-experience my childhood whimsy once more.
KBC 2 Halloween Bash performance moment.
This is all in the wrong
Despite
layer.
all Ray's best efforts, you know, despite the intimidation.
Let me think of better times while playing games that I've played during better times. Or playing games that I want to play right now that just came out.
It's her nature, it's her character. She's so weak and shy. She must be shaking in her drawers. Go out. There. They find
I
her
know how to
body.
do the snake body better, but this is just sketch to see
When limping for some
positioning.
reason. Anyway, Olivia's like, guys, I can't go out there. I am so scared. I am so scared in a major
Oh,
way.
what if you?
I'm just
What
scared.
are we?
Don't look at
What
me.
are we emulating?
Scared.
I
And
mean,
try to give her words of reassurance, but nothing's really
what are we playing on our very legal game system?
drinks it. She drinks the yellow Kool-Aid and then she pulls it together. Lemonade bounce
On our
is on.
very
Let's go.
legal portable game system.
Oh shit, they are eating it up. In a major way, they're eating it up. And they're eating it up in a
Minish
major way.
Cap!
This
I
is the genesis
fucking
of the
love
song.
Minish
Prior
Cap
was
so
landed
much.
to Olivia's time to write lyrics, and
Capcom
Olivia
cooked with those
confirmed
games.
is sophomore.
Nobody can lie about that.
Which brings us to now. If you weren't there, if you somehow missed it, I need you to try to imagine the cultural significance of Determinate by Lemonade.
I've still gotta try and replay
I bet
the
you're wondering what does
Oracle games, because the only time I've managed to play them
the nonsense
was I emulated them on an old laptop, and I got 0 out of 10 experience because there's one like little mini game you've got to do, and that was not fun to try and do with the keyboard. I gave up.
you can see how they won the crowd over with this one, but their next song is a more explicit expression of personal
Ooh,
empowerment. Brennigan shuts it down.
I got recommended somebody's playthrough of a Pokemon ROM hack, and and it was like a smaller person, like somebody who's just starting out, I think, or like, but I wish I could find it because it looked interesting. I saw nothing but like a little screenshot of like this one guy, and I'm like, I don't know who that is, but that looks cool, and I wish I knew more. But I think my YouTube thing refreshed before I could find anything about it. I wish. I really wish I could.
Anyway, but Bellini is fine to concede because he worries the longer the voting takes, the more everybody's just gonna throw the towel in and say, hey, why don't we
Let me
just
see if I
do
can
this
still.
and do it?
Will it pop? Actually,
And Lawrence at the time
let me
says he's cool with it, but
try something.
he's not.
Let me try something
He's
kooky
actually
crazy.
gotten some whiffs from like not cardinals, but some admin sort of people in the conclave that the late Pope
I do by
asked
like when it was
but
uploaded.
when presented with this information, Cardinal Tremblay was like,
Upload date.
Who told you that? It's absurd. Oh, I really. You want a coffee? I'm shocked.
he initially dropped the whole thing, but now with Tremblay
Damn,
to receive
shit,
a bunch of
no.
support from the left,
All I saw was like an older guy, and there was like a pink text box,
despite saying
or like
on
a
the first day in that first speech that we should seek
a white text box with like a pink outline, and it was all jaggedy because clearly something important was being said. That's all I knew. And the guy had like dark black hair. It looked like it was slicked back. He had a mustache and beard, I think, but it could have just been me imagining things because sometimes the pictures are not big enough to see.
and should anybody be Pope? So in the wake of Operating
I was like, maybe I'll watch that, and then I did something else and it refreshed.
they never want to play in this town again. And turns out that's actually not so hard because they can
Yeah, it was
see Dante's, the
I could
highest
even be
art.
getting stuff wrong
Brennigan
because,
might be
you
able to
know,
shut them down at school sanctioned
memory is not something to be relied upon, unfortunately.
area. He's not God. And although they're still facing some
But I was like, oh, that looks interesting.
response to their bash performance ensures we are
Oh,
about to enter a
thank you for
Lemonade
the
House
save,
victory lap
Nisi.
montage.
We've only just started, so I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
She's finally
I don't have to be too responsible when I'm only drawn for like 10, 20 minutes after discussing. I have to. I think, what is it? Yeah, I think anytime we do a Fansly stream, since we've got that set up, I'm gonna play my stupid new game and do my quick dailies in the beginning. Because I can. And I can't do it on stream here.
Lawrence views Benitez as like a potential number, someone who can dissuade. But Benitez is
Oh
not
yes, I think I heard about this. I knew that the people who worked on Shovel Knight were doing something else. I didn't realize it was coming out that soon.
You're doing your followers a disservice by denying them, by denying your own papal ambitions. Something to consider, and I would be remiss.
Sorry, I
of
gotta
course,
mute
not
myself to
stressing the
sneeze.
peak of Lemonade Mouth's victory
Yes,
montage
yes,
here,
yes, yes.
obviously
Also,
the
love
performance
that
of
the
She's
word
So
hollow
Gone.
is becoming
Naomi Scott's
used a lot these days. I like it because hollow is such a good word, and I feel like we as a society do not use it enough. I need more uses of it, especially in fan fiction. It's so effective when it gets used properly. I need to put this up on the side. Yes, 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 yes. God, I didn't know it was coming up. All game. October is the month for games, it seems. Jesus.
Can I get a conclave analogy up in this?
Oh,
point? Is it that
isn't
she's so gone because she cannot defeat Pope? But then of course I
isn't there supposed to be the new Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines tomorrow or tonight?
She's so gone as in shedding a former version of herself, becoming a new
It
woman.
really, yeah. 2025. Something in the water is. People are popping off. I have my criticisms of the game, especially visually. However, musically, if there's one thing Nintendo can't fuck up, even amongst whenever, it's always music. They will never fuck up music. I was watching Point Crow play the new Pokemon game because it's not my kind of game to play, especially watching it. I was like, yeah, I don't think I'd want to play this. Just not for me. Story? Not gonna lie. Pretty good. Character designs? Always fire. Always fire. There was one song in there that I was like, ooh, chef's kiss. Oh, no, yeah, definitely. If there's one thing I think everybody can kind of agree on, it's the... Even with the... It doesn't feel like a game that should be 60, 70 bucks. It's a fun game. I think it's fun to watch. Look, man, I was watching him play the game. I get to that part with Corbeau, and I'm like, that's just the one guy from Twisted Wonderland. That's literally just the one guy from Twisted Wonderland to a T. But I wish there was an actual bad guy and not what it turned out to be. I don't want to spoil just in case somebody in here wants to play and hasn't played it or something. I give it a month and maybe I'll start talking about spoilers. But I wish that there was a bad guy. Especially the one girl. She was so creepy how she acted. I loved her. But yeah, and the other thing is visually, especially visually, it just does not. You're in a city. And that's fine. However, if your focus is going to be just remaining within there, you've got to have like different sections look different and have like little alleys be something or like whatever. Not even just the fact that it's all flat. You got like the windows and the bars on it, and it's just all 2D. But there's no life. If you're gonna have little PNG windows, like the little areas where you're supposed to go up, and you're just against the walls of the outside, like put something in the PNGs. Maybe like a little plushie, an open window, something. And like give some more life to the city, not even just with like NPCs. I think that if there was more variation in how the city looked, and how the different sections, the different, what are they called, quarters? Not quarters. But like, they're named after colors. Give them some shops and buildings that have various different shades of said color. I feel like even just that, you don't even have to like implant different NPCs. I feel like that would just bring a little more life to the city. That's like my biggest criticism, because it's I forget what game. Oh shit! Ow! I just hit my desk. I'm so sorry. Forget what game it was, but it, like, I couldn't watch it, couldn't play it because everything just looked the same, and it got so boring after a while.
Film deals with tension towards the end of the movie. Okay, so Mo has a cold. Ray is heckling them, which distracts Olivia. Also not helping is Charlie,
Exactly,
who
and
is
like
really
it's
right
Paris.
now. What is that? We're just playing the symbol? That's not even
Like,
Charlie, we need to
Paris.
lock in right now. This is the penultimate moment. Charlie, I literally can't
I
believe
appreciate Paris for the history. I don't personally like being in Paris. It's just not my kind of place. Like, there's cool stuff there, but I just mostly ever enjoyed visiting for the history, and but the vibes, like, God, the even put like different historical sites and buildings, something. X and Y, I could give a pass to because it's not like you're really focusing on being in the city itself. You're just passing through. You're going to the tower for a gym battle and maybe what is it? Maybe go to the boutiques. Maybe a couple of the cafes. The one store for the crystals, whatever they're called, stones. But like, if you're gonna focus on it being in a city, you've gotta build that city. Please. Yes, a jeweler's. That's like the best way to put it. And yeah, like catacombs. Put like that's where the bad guys could have hidden. If you had an extra story with like the bad guys, or had like a bad group in general, put them in the catacombs. Perfect. And not that you need a bad guy group, but I feel like I think it's like $20-$30, and it's like what even is the DLC? I think if you're gonna have DLC, you've got to wait at least like 2 months to even like announce having it, let alone pre-order or available for purchase in general, because you want people to like absorb your game. You want people to absorb, enjoy the story, experience it, and not immediately worry about, I want more. Where's the DLC? Give me more. Exactly. And like, I'd have to watch the stream I missed, because I've just been watching Point Crow play it, because I don't want to watch 5 different people play it right now, just because I'm like, if I want to watch the story, watching one person is the way to go, or else you're not gonna get the story at all. You're gonna be like at 3 different parts. But just I think it's the same thing that I had with Scarlet Violet when it came to like the main story itself, is that you had what's her name? You had Nimona. You had Penny. And you had Arvin. And they were the 3 different parts of the story. But it isn't till the very end that they have any sort of overlap. After you finish all their parts, there's no mention from Nimona about Team Star. Maybe like a brief thing, but it's like, you'd think having gone to the school you'd be aware of the issue, both of you. And you know, even just say, wow, the girl who's like vying, if not champion, you'd think you'd hear a lot about, God, she's so loud and annoying. You can't not know her. And you could even just be like, yeah, I've seen this guy around, he's kind of weird. Don't know what's his deal though. Just something to interlock between, instead of just a brief meeting at the end. And that's kind of how it felt. Excuse me, so sorry. In this game, is you go through the different levels. I'm gonna start at F. And they each have their own different story. And then like right around here, everybody comes back for like rematch fights. And then you go to your A, and it's like, okay. And then at the very end, everybody works together, does things. Which I feel like very cliche sort of like storylines. But like, I want more connecting between things. And that's it's like that with Tears of the Kingdom too. It feels like there's a bunch of different storylines that, despite being within either the same universe, the same Hyrule could be considered a nation, and the same city. Why is there not enough overlap between these things, especially really well-known people and or groups? Like, how would there not be overlap of some form? I mean, it's only... Can I not hit that with my nail? Like, I love seeing everybody come together and join forces and fight big thing. Really cool. Please, dear Lord, do not let their big meeting of everybody be at the end. Especially the Pokemon one. It felt like there wasn't not enough connection in between all the different groups as I'd like there to be. Because then it just feels like way too many separate things happening. Fine, but like, there's no then build up. It's all just so sudden. It feels like, okay, thing happens, thing ends. Thing happens, thing ends. As opposed to like, thing happens, something else happens that leads into next thing. This one finishes up nicely, and now we're moving on to the next thing that's kind of being built up, and it gets bigger. But what, you know, the fuck would I know? And it's not that you can't have stories like that, but it's just feeling very repetitive these days.
This is a win for the people. What a relief. Can we have a moment to relax and enjoy the situation? No. The secrets do not stop a coming. Lawrence has heard like rumors and whiffs from, again, these admin sort of conflicts.
Because, you know, within a city like that, like,
Benitez was having some medical procedure done.
Even just like a quick tease of like the next thing would be better than this thing has ended and now we move on to the next thing.
Benitez has a uterus, he's intersex, and Lawrence is working through that information right now. Despite saying on that first day, in that first speech, that we should seek a
But yeah, especially with Nintendo, it just feels like that's like
a bit too much. It differs
the
from
thing these days.
and anti-Amy scandal in that Benitez being intersex does not speak to
You know what had better...
the church's fear of things not
I think of the Pokemon games that get a lot of shit,
voted for someone with a uterus.
another big criticism, Pokemon should have voice acting by now. With how much focus there is on story and the capabilities, we need voice acting. Visual novels are so heavily story-based, they're usually voice acted. If they're not, you know, they're not going to have like too many characters usually. And if they do, just voice act, please. Just get voice actors.
And the thing with the turtles.
Yeah, really.
In the conclave, there's this
Like,
pond with turtles, and
do we still owe ourselves to the mafia?
out of the pond and into the water.
Yeah.
Lawrence is frustrated by this because he's worried that they'll get hurt. Conclave
But
is not exactly
I
conducive
think
to turtle but it's more about how his
interconnected
understanding of what
story,
turtles are goes against what the
despite
turtles do. Turtles
being,
should
I think, one of the Pokemon games I hear get a lot of shit sometimes, is the Sun and Moon games.
The turtles are funny and he accepts their nature.
It needs voice acting desperately.
This arduous process, they vote on
I think that one could have a remaster, get voice acting. Sun and Moon could be really cool. But the way that it's not just
everybody else is wrapping up
one thing finish. It's actually like connected, built upon, come together. Just good shit.
It would certainly be easier if the turtles didn't leave the water, but they do. It would certainly be
Also,
easier if Benitez wasn't
I
intersex.
care not. Can I stop hitting things with my nails? I care not what people say. I love most Pokemon designs. I think
Who's the crowd cheering at exactly? Are they
like maybe a few I'm really not a fan of, or I think is really bad, but even then I'm like, I still like you. I still, you got a purpose.
Rising star, but they've got the star power.
People who get on shit like Vanillish,
Relish in our victory. So at
I'm sorry, what is Electrode?
Sydney,
That is
Stella
just
Mel of Mel's
a
Limited,
ball
and she
with
uses
eyes.
this to fund a probably
Megastorm is so
multi-million-dollar
bad
project
though.
of the school's
It's so
auditorium.
bad. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It gives me the same ick that Mr. Mind does. It should not walk. It should not walk. Not two legs. Yeah, we're John Snake Girl. I kind of want to make her longer, but we'll get there when we get there. She needs more snake length. They just try to like fit Snake. But yeah,
It's a definitive hit. I also love the sheer amount of people on stage.
my big thing is some people, not to say Mega for Alligator is a part of this, but some Pokemon fans need to remember that Mega and like Dynamax do different things, and Mega's kind of like, if you ask me, like a half-step evolution. I don't know if I actually said the words, but hi T! I hope you're doing well! What was I gonna say? You were streaming a thing, and I completely had forgotten what I wanted to say about it. Pause. I don't know what this is playing. Oh, we can get into that. Yeah, like half-step evolution. Thank you. Because it's they rely too heavily on the evolution that the Pokemon that they are using for it to be like a full evolution. Like, I think my best example is like the Mega Frostlass. Because it looks kind of different, but it still really looks like Frostlass. Meanwhile, the difference between Snorunt and Frostlass is huge. But Mega Feraligatr and Mega Excadrill, I wanted a little more from. Excadrill's a little better, but I wanted a little more from them. Mega Meganium, you just gave him extra neck pillows. What the fuck? Maybe give it a bigger flower. Make its neck and legs a little longer. And I'll say it, I know people like Mega Dragonite. Could you at least just make it blue? If you're gonna try and be like, yes, here's the connecting between this and the previous two evolutions. Give me like a little blue gradient on the tail or something. A little blue here and there. Please. Give me a little more. But as a ghost, poison, and bug fan, fucking winning over here. Absolutely winning with these megas. Scolipede, good shit. Frostlass, already said it, but good shit. And of course, I'm sorry, everybody can have their opinion. Mega Chandelure, stunning. I kind of want to try and maybe someday do cosplay thing of it. I think that could be fun, like turn into a human version. But Mega Chandelure is absolutely peak shit. It's so pretty. I want a Mega Chandelure in my apartment or house or whatever. I need it. I'm trying to think of something else I wanted to play. I might have to find it. I'm gonna put music on because I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Where's the server? All hope is coming. It's like I'm a thermonuclear. That shit was bonkers. It was hype, but it was also like, oh my fucking god. That was crazy shit. I really did like it though. I thought it was kind of cool. Not my favorite, but pretty cool. They are. They fucking are. Also,
No quick that in my bed, I can't have that. I want those long games and we're gonna have a blast. Ain't no lying down, man, we're about to have big fun. To make your hands stick up like I got a squirt gun. Wanna get super soaked? I think that would be dope. Tickle your funny bone every time I tell a joke. Pedal in this vessel, that's how you row a boat. We get live in this party, I'm not talking Periscope. In these games I am a bully, hit more heads than a hoodie. But I'm getting kinda hungry, so let's eat vanilla pudding. Sit on the couch gaming till you say, hey, it hurts me. And I turn around and tell you it's okay, we'll take it easy. Friendship strong like a metal. Let's go to the mall and get a pretzel. We're tight as heck, I'm not nervous. If they get our orders wrong, customer service. I save people by giving them CPR. I save people at the pool at CPR. Pump their chest with my hands for CPR. Let's run a film and watch it on VCR. I think we should hang out in every Petco. Buy some cute friendly fishies for our little fish bowl. And we could even see some cats. Oh fun, another pet. Like doggies so much, might get a job at the vet. Eat spicy food cause I'm not a wussy. Open this jar up, have yourself a cookie. Banana in my mouth, watch my potassium go ape. And I know it is your birthday, so I also got a cake. When I'm near it, no, I don't fear it. Licking on that ice cream like a letter when I seal it. By the sea, we got wetter, but it's no prob. And if you're unemployed, we can get a summer job. Water slide already wet, don't feel no disappointment. Butterflies up in my stomach like food poisoning. That's how you know we are at the top. Good thing I packed us a sandwich in some Ziploc. Friendship strong like a metal. Let's go to the mall and get a pretzel. We're tight as heck, I'm not nervous. If they get our orders wrong, customer service. I save people by giving them CPR. I save people at the pool at CPR. Pump their chest with my hands for CPR. Let's rent Shrek and watch it on VCR. Anything goes when we go for a stroll. Dirty sneakers from running, cause we're sprinting to our goals. Listen, or you're gonna miss it. Long sticks by the river, cause we're gonna go fishing. Know what to do every time you have a horrible day. Let's get burgers and sausage like it's Memorial Day. I'm talking barbecue sauce and mustard on it. And mayonnaise also if you want it. Name anything silly and you know I'm all about it. Only time we're not playing's when I rest to take a sit. Too much candy in my mouth when I'm over at your house. Cause when I come over, we're not eating Brussels sprouts. Who needs a gym when you've got friends who love exercising? I want my face to get strong from how much we've been smiling. And anytime we hang, it's gonna be magic like Harry Potter. Kiwi with the good fun is what you could call her. Let's get it. A little faster. A little more. Right here. Say it with me now.
I didn't unmute myself. Jesus. Yeah, no worries. Also, yeah, no, that Pokemon cannot be, what is it? VGC safe, or legal, or at least that move can't be, because Jesus fucking Christ, it's so cool, but also like, fuck man. What was the video? What is it in my playlists, my likes, and I just wanted to watch it again? Maybe we'll watch a chat video. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, you know what? We'll watch chat. I haven't watched chat in a while. I love her. Yeah, no worries. I feel like my streams are just nice to lurk in. Pop me on the side. Go do whatever you gotta do. Co-art. Whatever may be. I've put her on in the background, but I don't think I've actually, like, quote unquote, locked in on a chat video in a little. We'll do Etsy magic. It's from 10 months ago. Oh my god.
And this is where the magic happens. The Etsy magic. If there's one thing I've learned in my time on Earth, is that things don't always go how we want them to. And when that happens, there's only so much you can do. You can go to therapy, join a pickleball league, or as I've
as always, I will pin the video.
I've started getting a lot of spiritual TikToks on my feed recently. Some are just your typical tarot readings that usually go like, I'm seeing that a sexy Libra wants to date you, and also you're about to win
Thank you.
$10 million.
I had to look for my cat too. I didn't know where she was. Usually she gets up when I go somewhere.
TikToks where people have decided to use the
Oh
spiritual
god,
realm
excuse
for
me.
their own advantage.
But she was just hiding out in her little bed.
A new life hack on TikTok is enlisting the help of witches on Etsy in order to get whatever you want.
Oh, what's up,
If you
what's
want
up?
your ex to come crawling back, if you want your situationship to text you more often, just put a spell
I'm gonna
on
give
it.
her
If
hair.
there's any guy
I'm gonna
worth
try and-
pursuing, it's one that requires supernatural forces to want to talk to you. And this is nothing new. It's a tale as old as time.
Ooh.
We'll go to great lengths for love, even if it means buying
Which
a
one?
spell to get it. But now instead of having to promise your firstborn
Maybe
child,
because I need
for only $19.99,
I need to take a break from my Hoyo games and gacha games.
20 times in 2 minutes. I've gotten a pretty similar result with
What
my
is it
novel
called?
with my
I've been
friend
needing
Marco,
something to
but
play.
that guy's name is
I need to
Capricorn.
take a break from
Personally,
other
I really
games.
like the idea of being able to get powerful
I got
magic
all
from
caught
the
up
same place
in my
you feel
Genshin stuff.
resonant teaching. Welcome, traveler. Browse my wares.
I got
Interest you in handmade earrings that will definitely not drive
75% caught up with my Genshin stuff.
you wrong you can jump. I also have cheap. So after seeing so many success stories, I was curious. I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Maybe there's an Etsy spell that can make the months
Why
November
does this
to
look
February
familiar?
disappear, so I don't have to live through them. Or if there's a spell to make someone call you more, maybe there's a
Oh,
spell
these.
that can make
I
Capital
feel like
One
I've
stop
seen
calling
some
me.
of these. I haven't seen the actual hack itself. I don't think I've watched it,
So I decided to
but
do some
I've
shopping.
seen at least like
So
one or
Etsy
two of these
shopping.
designs.
Okay,
So
we're gonna try and
fucking
find some Etsy
cool.
spells that are gonna help us find love. Maybe some
First
spells
Street
that are
Self is a
gonna make us
combination of
really
Etrian
good.
Odyssey.
Because if
Oh
y'all
yeah, I can see the Maiden of it. That's the anime I was thinking of.
This video is sponsored by Bombas.
Because I saw like the
Because
title
when it's
screen thing.
December, and you know what happens in December? Cold. And you know who doesn't
Yo,
like cold? Your
oh,
toes, your little
the
tootsies.
dream to
So thank
translate.
goodness that Bombas has the rootinest, tootinest,
But I also
warminest socks that you've ever done seen. They've got
depends on
running
languages.
socks, track socks, ankle
Oh
socks,
god,
all
excuse
made
me.
with soft, comfortable material that'll cradle
God,
your
this looks so
toes and
fucking
keep
cool.
them
Also, I
nice and
like that
warm.
they've got like a lot of things
That's
explained.
not included. And the comfort doesn't
Like
stop there. With their new
what is
holiday
it?
shop, Bombas now offers cozy socks that are fuzzy
Like the
inside and
rebalancing.
inside. Plus
Because
socks
some
that are
Pokemon, I
soft
think,
casual blends that are
definitely
hot
need to
for
be
joy this
both
holiday season. Your
either
Bombas
buffed
pack
or
will also
nerfed.
help spread a little joy since every pair purchased equals one pair being
That's so
donated to
fucking
someone
sick.
experiencing
And I
homelessness.
gotta,
Bombas makes the top 3 clothing
because I have been wanting to play
the shelters
Pokemon,
and so far has donated over 150
but I don't want to.
of them. So your feet can feel good.
Some of the hacks are either like really fucking brutal,
20% off your first purchase. Thank you to Bombas for sponsoring, and let's get back to it. Extreme
or
millionaire lottery spell. Done in less than
it's just
12
too easy.
hours. Spell
So
with
a
me
little
like
bit of
Bulbasaur
rebalancing, a
and
little bit of
Love.
world
Spell
building is
with me.
lovely.
You only have
Or I've
to
seen the hack before, so it's like I
$32.87.
don't want to.
But
Playing
it's
it would
on
not
sale for
enhance my
75% off.
experience.
Usually it's $131.47. So it's
Yeah,
actually like we're losing
it's.
money if we don't buy this spell. The
I
thing
don't
about
think it's
buying
that
Etsy
one.
spells that makes it a little better
Maiden
is that
Abyss
you
is a
aren't buying
really
anything
good,
concrete.
fun, wholesome time. If you haven't seen it, 10 out of 10 recommend.
So you have no way of weighing the
And
purchase or deciding if the seller is trustworthy or not. It's basically just having to believe that the seller will do what
oh
they say
yeah,
they will
yeah.
do. And if there's one kind of person I trust, say it
I gotta open that because I need to download these before I forget tonight.
So the only real option I had was to go based on reviews, and those weren't always
So yeah,
entirely helpful.
the most I've done Pokemon wise is then try to do a little shiny hunting again in Scarlet Violet, and gave up very quickly when I felt how slow the game was running. I was like, I can't do this right now.
I was homeschooled.
Nope.
Carol Ann said, Luna is an angel. I got my spell. It was super fresh, and on the night of the full moon, so extra strength. I haven't had a chance to try any lotteries or anything. Landed in hospital yesterday. Okay. Spell? Luna, I wish you all the love in the world for you and your grandmother. I'll let you know how I get on as soon
I
as
gotta
I
find
can.
what the name of this one anime is.
Review because she hasn't actually received what she paid for, but she still left 5 stars. This toothbrush is gonna be really cool, and I wish the
Oh,
seller
School
all
Life.
the love in the world. We'll update you once I
School
have the toothbrush.
Live.
One might argue that
Oh, it is Gakogurashi. I'm not fucking dumb. It is just imprinted in my brain. I just doubted myself.
Bring back Stubborn X spell.
But
I would
Gakogurashi slash School Live and Maiden Abyss, good stuff.
It's like they read you a book.
And Madoka. As a magical girl lover, I love Madoka.
Same hour. Brutally honest.
That's right, the second season.
Female.
so behind on shit.
Like if I'm a war commander?
Jesus, 200 hours
Love.
is
Is that a yes or no question? I don't know. Wait, or am I in love?
good shit. Good shit.
No. Single. Career.
See, I
Turbulent. Past
What is it?
life. Aren't you supposed to know that question?
seeing
How am I
ZA
supposed to
kind of
know?
stirred
I'm
up a little bit of
future.
wanting to watch Pokemon and play Pokemon again.
Hopefully
but-
not. And then the other goal can be that somebody
God, just trying to
expresses
go through all this
romantic
stuff.
feelings of some sort to me. And I know what you're thinking, Chad, set real
Yeah, the wholesome anime. And ooh, Angel Beats, yes, another one.
too high. A lot of the spells I have
There's any other ones? But yeah, you know, just
with some
good
specific
wholesome
aim for
times.
stubborn targets, and that's kinda fucked up. Super
God, I
strong
want Chat
love
Chat's hair there with
for
the fucking
stubborn targets.
purple underside.
That's kind of gross. Whether you believe in spells or not, I think it's pretty uncool to try to
Mwah.
force someone to be in love with you, even if the magic doesn't work.
I'm trying to think, depending if I want the person to enjoy anime and watch it with me, I won't recommend something like that. But depending on how well I know the person and the person's vibes, good stuff to recommend at the beginning.
Okay, alright, maybe we should do this one. Because my dryer just stopped working. Actually, it started working too much. It won't turn off. My dryer spins no matter if I power it on or off, and I have to turn it off, I have to turn off the breaker. So I'm gonna do this one.
That's
For the next couple weeks,
terrifying,
great.
actually.
Luckily, I didn't notice any huge differences. I still had some repair issues around my place, but
It's already scary enough when you're trying to like wash.
So my luck has turned all
I'm sorry, I saw the shirt on the
Another
thing.
kind of spell I
When you're
saw
trying to wash your clothes and you put too much in the washing machine, and so then it starts like doing that really hard, fast
Oh my
spin that like shakes the thing. That's so scary.
transformation spell, vampirism spell, vampire
So just imagining your dryer continuing to spin until you hit it with the breaker. No, thank you.
Human blood. The description says
I am
absolutely
an anxious person.
expect from this spell, but I'm expecting this. I'm expecting
Angel Beats I would recommend to somebody for the first time. It's a good one. It's so
Kinda like Henry Cavill, and then this AI generated image with someone who also looks like Henry Cavill. Also, guys, I'm
Ugh,
not gonna
AI.
pass up the opportunity to be the Hulk.
yeah, I can absolutely fuck the fuck off.
Quick cast, fast acting spell to give me supernatural strength. Add to cart. I also grabbed a spell called Best Body Spell, which promised me the physique of a Greek god. Oh wait, Best Body Spell. Here we go. This is the one I was
the
looking for.
physique
We
of
gotta
a
get a
Greek
spell that
god?
makes us sexy. There's them casting a spell that's gonna give us abs.
Oh god, excuse me.
Preferably. I'm assuming that this is what happens when the spell takes effect. Really hoping my skin melts off of my skeleton. If that doesn't happen, I'm gonna be disappointed.
I'd be ready for Halloween.
By Austin.
I-
By Austin.
I misread that. Oh no. It's fine.
Overall, I'm very satisfied. Nobody's getting to the gravy, the biscuits and gravy of the situation. I want to know when I can expect my abs to come in. I want to know when my biceps come in. Add to cart. And this one actually worked.
I think hair-wise.
This looks like abs, but I have 5 extra heads now. I just forgot to clarify which Greek god physique I was getting, and that's really on me. I mean, that's really on me. I also got an intelligence spell, not because I need it. I just wanted to test it out. Increase.
Oh, actually, I have an idea.
Same day cast. Increase memory ability.
That
increase
sounds
IQ
about right.
magic spell,
That sounds about right. Thinking like the comparisons, because I was also thinking of Claude.
I'm gonna add this one to cart, and then we'll
Another
do
good
a
one.
quiz, and then
Another
I'll
good
take
classic.
quiz in 2 weeks after the spell has been cast and had enough time to take effect, and we'll see if I've gotten any smarter. Before I start and you judge my answers, okay? I want to reiterate, I was homeschooled. I did not have science classes or math classes. How many rings appear on the Olympic flag? There's like 6. Well, 6 isn't an option. Where's the currency of Scotland? Haggis. Who painted Mona Lisa? Leonardo DiCaprio. Then how big are
Da
What is
Vinci?
the capital of Greece? I don't know. I don't live
Sorry about the
there.
phone
Score
noises.
of 100. You're a trivia master. Your level of general knowledge, at least based on this house, is very impressive.
It is my emergency alert thingy. I always try and get it for accidents and fires, especially fires, so that way if I'm ever not at home with my baby, I can keep an eye on the notifications that come in just to make sure. Do I wish I could like shrink down the selection size from like a large county to like a certain section within the county? Absolutely. But I am not allowed that option, so I get them all throughout.
Following statements would be more accurate. Jack is 6 feet. Bill, Peter, Jack. Bill, Peter. This is so stupid. Why does this not make sense in my head, in my brain? What is this? I need to make a drawing. This is Jack. Alright? Jack is taller than Peter. Peter is shorter than Jack. And then Bill is shorter than Jack. I kind of made them all the same height.
I'm sorry, I'm just listening to her like explain this, and it's kind of.
And I don't really care. This could literally be what they look like based on the information that we've been provided with. I'm gonna lock it in and say it's impossible to tell whether they're taller than Bill, right? I don't know why that took me 40 minutes. Now imagine how long it would have taken me before the Etsy spell. It would have been a nightmare. I also got a customizable.
I'm sorry. And then I was just probably playing it up for the camera too, but just imagining somebody sitting there for 40 minutes, like I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know. And then just one of the answers sitting there is, it's impossible to tell. And then just being like, let me do it again. Something about that. I love it. I love it.
Specific target. The parameters of the spell are that someone is supposed to confess feelings for me within 2 weeks of it being cast. But after that time frame passed, nothing was
I'm just a simple bat. Also because God knows how many times I've been like overthinking something stupid.
But I understand it can be daunting to confess feelings for someone, so I decided to give them a little push just to help them take the first step. First up was Gabby Bell, aka Gabby Balls, aka the creator of the Ding Dong song.
Please excuse the window that just like popped into frame for a
I
second.
decided to get to the bottom of this. What are you eating? Oh, she was holding back, but I moved on. Anyway, speaking of things that are yummy, I was just wondering
What was I
if
thinking
there's
about just
something
now?
you want to tell me.
Also, God, I want to go ghost hunting one day. I would love to do it on stream. It would be so fun.
So,
But sometimes it's fucking expensive to go ghost hunting. Like, why? Why does it have to be expensive? I just want to go see if I can find any friends in an abandoned building.
and there it was. Next up was my friend Josh.
I think I'm a simple bat.
Just a quick heads up, this guy farts and lies a lot. Hey.
I don't think I have very
See if there's anything that you've been wanting to tell me, something that
What's
might
the
be
word?
hard to tell someone. Typically,
difficult
so this is
asks.
an opportunity for you to tell me if there is something like that that you want to tell me.
You know. Also, because like every once in a while I watch Papa Mutt's ghost hunting stuff. I'm just looking up hairstyles on the side, seeing if there's one that calls to me more.
We were getting off track. He wouldn't stop talking about his farts.
Oh, but I like watching his ghost hunting stuff, and then seeing his friends just watching him ghost hunt, and some of them freaking out, and I'm like, oh my God, I would hate to see them actually do this.
I first needed to test my physical strength.
You know, forcing them back is my bucket list. I have one mission in life, and it is to send them back from whence they came, foul demons. Oh. I'm gonna keep this on the side for extra inspiration later.
Real results. I was still just a weak, puny human who could barely do one full
True
push-up.
though.
But then I realized
Something about it just seems so satisfying. Especially if I could meet a biblically accurate angel and punch them in every eye just to see what happens. Or even just like 2 of them. But I want to do all of them because I want to see like all of the eyes doing the thing where it's like, oh fuck, ow, ow. Like the blinking over and over again. I don't think I have complicated asks in life, if you ask me.
You constantly change your hair because you're deeply unsatisfied with who you are as a person.
Oh, shut up. Shut up, whoever you are back there behind the camera. I have to cover up
And then I was just waiting on
down
the
here,
entire spell. I had to carefully monitor this.
but I don't
for
want to do
obvious
like
reasons, so I routinely
the same
had
thing
to
over and
take
over
out
again of like a
which
piece of
sucks.
cloth just kind of like draped here. That's the issue I'm having.
And choosy
But I don't want to do like a whole
test and see if I'm
thing,
deterred from eating this, which remained with the vampire spell.
a whole skirt setup.
Ow, ow,
'Cause that's too much.
ow. It's fine. Oh no, I'm gonna have to order more Italian food and more garlic cheesy bread. Dang it. But I was patient, and I never gave up
Don't
no
even
matter
get
how
me
much chicken Alfredo I had to eat.
started on
Finally,
garlic.
on one fateful day, it just hit me.
Wait. I have an idea. I just have to figure out how to do it with the pose I've chosen.
Anyway,
I
guys,
love
I
Chat
hope you
Chat
enjoyed this
so
video.
much.
It's something a little different, and I don't really know what I'm doing, or where I am, or what's going on, or why my clothes are ripped, or who destroyed all those roads in New York. But I'm gonna call it there, guys. Thank you for subscribing, and if you are still here, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you picking on my video out of all the videos that are on here.
Because it's cozy season coming up, and snake girls should always be kept warm. They're snakes. They should be comfy and cozy. But they can also still look sexy. You can do many. Oh, I'm gonna put this person's thing. I'm not gonna play it on stream. Because I think this person's stuff is very much worth it to get obsessed over. And like, not obsessed, immersed in. I love their stuff so much. Beetle Rat. I love them. They do very, very cool stuff. Very cool animations. Lots of rats going to therapy. Sometimes that shit hits too much. Sometimes that shit is too real, and I sit there and I go, oof. I don't like that I felt that. Oh, I better stay far away from some people. I don't want to, you know, get a tummy ache from garlic. 'Cause, you know, that's it. Just a little tummy ache. Where is... Yes, the creepy pops.
The term creepypasta was coined
I
on
can't
4chan
speak.
around 2007 to describe short online horror stories that could be easily copy and pasted around the internet. The genre experienced a huge boom
What was I
in
gonna say?
popularity around the late
You know,
2000s videos.
just from being around garlic, sometimes I get a little nauseous, and it's
Widespread popularity.
just coincidence, I
These days,
swear.
The term creepypasta encompasses basically anything and everything from urban legends and chain letters to ARGs to short horror fiction and poetry to good old campfire story spooks. Today we're going to start our journey into the creepypasta iceberg, which collates a ton of different creepypastas and ranks them by how well known they are. At the top of the iceberg we have the most
Totally no other reason.
I'm super excited to jump in, especially to this first layer, since all the most classic, iconic creepypastas can be found here in all
Not
their
me.
silly
I am a simple bat. I'm a simple food bat.
Yourself a bowl of piping hot pasta, because today we're diving into the creepypasta iceberg, part 1. Before we jump into things, I just
Where's
wanna
that
give a
song
huge
from?
thank you to Squarespace
I know
for
where it's
sponsoring
from.
this video. If you want to make a website for literally anything you can think of,
I think they
Squarespace
list all their
is the
music in their
They
thing.
have hundreds of
Yes.
award-winning
Oh, that's right.
kinds of sites, so anything from
Pets
content
Cats,
to
that's why I know it.
stunning options. Set up a storefront for your small business with tons of third-party extensions that can help you promote products, streamline bookkeeping, manage inventory, handle sales tags, and ship items
Maybe
across
one
the
day I'll
globe.
play that again.
Squarespace is also great for portfolio sites
It's my
and galleries,
favorite
so
thing.
any
People who
different
use
ways to
music
display your images,
from
videos,
that
and
game,
photos
Pets
to your
Cats,
websites and
for the
pages.
Wii
Plus, with analytics,
specifically.
you can use insights to see where your website visits and sales are coming from to grow your business
And
marketing strategies.
it's a very
Basically, what
good
you wanna
OST
make
to use
Squarespace
because
will
so
help
few
you
people
build
know about the
storefronts,
game, and I don't
portfolios,
think that
projects,
the people who made the game would be upset.
literally endless.
But also, it has good vibes.
Trial, and when you're ready to launch
And I love it.
IZZZYZZZ, save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain.
But it's just it's such a stupid fucking game, and yet it's got pretty decent music for what it's worth.
Before we start delving into the cold, deep depths of the spooky iceberg, I just want to explain a couple of things about it first. There's a super wide variety of creepypastas on this list, from old classics to video game and lost episode creepypastas to...
Also, I still have to ask people. I've so far got Ben to help read some scary stories, some creepypastas and shit.
Or have influenced internet culture. I'll be diving into that since that's what I tend to find most interesting. But if an entry on the iceberg doesn't have much information about it, or doesn't have
I don't know if anybody else would be interested or is like free that day. Because I meant to ask earlier, and then I got loused, and then I got sick. So it's been a good time. The life really just said, "Oh, Miss Bat likes this month. Rip its wings off. No Halloween whimsy."
Count as creepypasta necessarily, but they're on here and they're fun to talk about. Just because I know if I don't mention it, all of the hardcore creepypasta fans are going to be arguing semantics in the comments, and I don't think any of us want that. Finally, I'd like to give a huge thanks to Reddit user Avard Scalatorium for creating this creepypasta iceberg, and a link to the original will be included in the description below. Without further ado, let's get into part 1 of the creepypasta iceberg.
I'm gonna give her a big comfy sweater. It's getting cold. You gotta keep your snake girls warm.
If you've been online in any way, shape, or form in the last 10 years, you're probably already pretty familiar with who Slenderman is, so I'll keep this one short. Slenderman was
I
created
gotta
in
sniffle again.
2009 on the Something Awful forums by a user called Victor Surge, now known by his real name Eric Knudsen. Slenderman was depicted as an unnaturally tall and, well, slender humanoid creature with a black suit and a featureless white face, as well as long tendrils that extended from his back. He was said to stalk his victims, often...
But yeah, keep your snake girls warm. Give them warm, comfy clothing, a nice fuzzy bed and blanket and pillows, and cuddle her. Give her lots of ways to stay warm.
Parody videos, memes, and B-grade movies. However, Slenderman's enormous popularity
Oh
was greatly
yeah.
in 2014 when a 12-year-old girl in Waukesha, Wisconsin...
Oh, let's fucking go. This man knows our niche.
...sacrifice her to the Slenderman. A moral panic occurred over the
We're gonna get a full biology series. National Geographic, take fucking notes right now.
Leading on from the last entry, Tiki Toby is a Slenderman fan character who became so popular that he was officially adopted by the fans into the Slenderman canon. Toby is one of Slenderman's proxies and is basically your standard...
I'm gonna put that on next. I'm putting that on next.
...sense of humor and a tortured backstory. And also he happens to be a cute anime boy, so 13-year-olds can make a lot of fan art of him, mostly
But yeah, like
creepypasta boys.
I gotta adjust this because my brain is stupid. Oh, my child.
Furries is the weirdly offensive use as Tourette's as like a spooky character trait. From the original Tiki Toby creepypasta published in 2013 on DeviantArt by user Castaway, quote,
But thank God. we were joking about it too. Like we need to know. And yet here we are. Getting our questions answered for us.
I don't have Tourette's, so I guess I can't really comment on whether you should or should not be offended by this. So, you know, people that have Tourette's...
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, better Hufflepuff. Welcome in, welcome in.
Just plain silly. Eyeless Jack, aka Jack,
I might,
aka the heir of
how long is stream? Around 2.5 hours of stream. I think I'm gonna... I'm not gonna do a BRB screen because it's literally like 2 feet away from me, but I'm gonna make another cup of tea. Oh, and a tea shrimp, thank you, Dragon.
Origin before he was used by a cult as a human sacrifice, which involved the removal of his eyes and a liquid mixture of hot tar and blood being poured into his fingers. The sacrifice failed, however.
Yeah, let me tell you. I drank so much hot water for like 2 days, 3 days. I took vitamins. I had filling meals, and I drank so much fucking hot water and tea. It's crazy. Which it it helped me feel a lot better, a lot faster than I anticipated.
Creepypasta character that rose to prominence basically solely by virtue
So
of
10 out of 10. Recommend that method.
In the creepypasta of the same name, Laughing Jack was a lovable imaginary friend who became the companion of a little boy in the 1800s. He appeared as a colorful Jack-in-the-Box toy who was always smiling and cheerful. That is, until the little boy forgot about him and grew up to become a cold-blooded killer. The combination
Gasp.
of being abandoned and corrupted by the boy's evil influence turned Laughing Jack #evil and
Sometimes fan art is pop off. Like, that's really good art. It's terrifying. And then they turn him into an anime man. Well, anime boy is more correct. Because they don't draw him as adult as he should be.
Actually, at the end of the day, honestly, that's what a lot of these creepypasta characters boil down to, because kids are weird. Moving on, Herobrine. Herobrine is an infamous Minecraft creepypasta character said to be the deceased
Although,
author of the game's development.
I do love, I have a soft spot in my heart for creepypastas, so like, I can't be too upset about them. I wasn't in it like some people were, but I like, it got me into creepy stories. And immensely made me raise my standards immensely after reading some of them. I was like, Jesus. So I have very high standards for horror stories these days.
Of course, Herobrine was just a clever hoax and a work of fiction, but the easily replicated premise of the story, i.e. basically any kid can go to Minecraft wearing a Herobrine skin and take a screenshot, combined with the simple fact that a lot of Minecraft's hardcore player base are children, meant that the story spread like wildfire. Notch himself eventually stepped in to confirm that Herobrine did not exist, and he didn't even have a brother, but this didn't stop Herobrine from reaching urban legend status not just within the Minecraft community, but on the wider internet.
Do this on a different layer.
Alright, so pretty much
Oh, here we go.
knows about this guy, right? The story of Jeff the Killer, who becomes a crazed murderer after he's
I think my favorite thing about Jeff the Killer is that people either know about him and have never read the story, or haven't read the story since it came out and they first read it, because oh my god, it is it's so fucking bad. I didn't read the original, I just knew of the guy, and I think I read like different versions, but I've never read the original, or the original story version. Because there was allegedly a guy on YouTube who was making videos with some similar things, and I think it was also named Jeff the Killer, and it came out before the story, so it's very fascinating. The history of certain things is very, very interesting. Always look it up if you can. Especially like classic stuff that like you've heard as an adult, or as a that you've heard about as a kid. Go back, look at the stuff now. Look at the history of it. You'll find some really cool stuff sometimes. Or the continuation of Ben Drowned. That shit's. Oh. That is a wild ride. The Russian sleep experiment, published in late 2010, tells the fictitious story of an experiment gone wrong, which also happens to take place in Russia and have to do with sleep. Thus the name. Who'd have thought? Political prisoners were used as test subjects for a stimulant gas that kept them constantly awake. Though the experiment was meant to go on for 30 days, it only lasted 15 before the test subjects were driven to insanity. They began whispering to the cameras hidden throughout. I don't know if they bring up the origins of the picture. If they don't, I'll say it, but. When the room was finally opened up, the researchers were horrified at what they found. The test subjects had begun to eat their own bodies to the point where their bones were that one. In the name of staying awake, now terrified of even falling asleep. The test subjects who were subdued and taken to the hospital all died suddenly the moment they were put under anesthesia and fell asleep, aside from 2 who were to be sealed back into the stimulant gas chamber alongside 3 researchers. One of these researchers immediately shot the commander who gave the order, refusing to be sealed away with the sleepless creatures. He shot the 2 remaining test subjects as well, and this being an early creepypasta, of course the ending is super corny and overblown. Before being shot, one of the test subjects gives this like hilariously overdramatic
lurks within you all, yearning to be free at every moment in your deepest animal mind. We are what you hide from in your beds every night. We are what you sedate into silence and paralysis when you go to the nocturnal haven where we cannot tread. Like, yeah.
Whoa.
The Russian sleep experiment definitely has its merits. The spooky experiment gone wrong formula felt a lot fresher and more unique back then, and the premise of the experiment driving its subjects to actually fear sleep is definitely an interesting one. But for the most part, the writing is pretty basic and leans way too heavily into overly detailed and long descriptions about how gory and gross the subjects were. It's one of those it's
Yeah,
scary, violent and graphic creepypastas that under the
It's
surface
scary,
don't really have
like I
much
said,
substance
and
to
also
them, to be
the
honest,
picture.
but still,
The
it's
picture had
really
that
funny and
lasting
extremely
effect.
iconic creepypasta. Also, fun fact,
Oh, here we
a lot
go,
of people
yes.
didn't know where this image, which
It's-
often accompanied the creepypasta
I can't look at
came
it the
from.
same anymore, it's
Those
goofy.
discovered that it was a darkened image of a Halloween spasm, so there you go. The more you know.
When you look at the actual thing, it's like, okay, yeah, no, that's okay. No more scary. Only goofy thing.
The author recounts their terrifying experience on a late night walk where they encountered
Awful
a
name,
tall,
but
lanky man in a suit with a
goofy
funny
actual
like
thing.
was dancing towards them. Unnerved, they crossed the street and attempted to put some distance between them, but the man began to follow them, eventually running at full speed with the freakish grin still pasted
Oh,
across his
actually.
face, causing the author to flee. The smiling man was originally posted on r/Let's Not Meet, a subreddit dedicated to true stories of terrifying encounters, before being revealed as a fictional story when it was posted to r/NoSleep, which as a side note personally annoys me because Let's Not Meet is absolutely filled with fake stories designed to get as much karma as possible, which kind of defeats the purpose of it being a subreddit for true stories. It's a real problem on that subreddit in particular, but also, let's be honest, you didn't come to this video to hear me
Any
talk about
subreddit,
subreddit
really.
politics, so let's
'Cause
move
it's-
on. Dead Bart. Dead Bart
I
is
get
a
wanting
book
to be
in
sensational
itself,
and have a big thing that blows up, but also like,
it was written in early 2010 by
Lord.
user called K.I. Simpson in a thread discussing mouse.api.
But it's the internet.
It's
People
very
mostly just want their moment.
story. And don't worry, we will be touching on that one later in the video. Dead Bart was a lost episode of The Simpsons in which Bart got sucked out of an airplane and died, with hyper-realistic depictions of his body and the Simpson family grieving his loss as they became skeletally.
oh, can't forget hyper realistic blood in any story. Very necessary.
One detail that I personally find super funny is that the author gets the link to the Dead Bart video off of Matt Groening himself at a convention, and he like writes down the URL to the download on a piece of paper and gives it to them. It's silly and overdone, but at the time Lost episode creepypastas were a more new and novel concept, so it was received pretty well. It helped to popularize the innocent kids franchise's actually scary genre, which basically hinges on that whole childhood ruin spooky factor. Abandoned by Disney. Abandoned by Disney, written by Slime Beast and submitted to the Creepypasta Wiki on December
Ooh.
8th of 2012, tells the story of a tourist exploring an abandoned Disney resort called Mowgli's Palace. Urban exploration and abandoned building walkthroughs were super big at the time, so this story sort of harps on those themes. It's actually pretty fun and engaging, right up until the point where the author discovers that a haunted photo-negative Mickey Mouse mascot is like
Yeah, this part
haunting
is-
the park. It's pretty silly. These creepypasta stories
Although I
don't
think
get to blow it in the final act with some
Pastra,
horribly
a horror
overused
YouTuber,
or corny monster.
he has a
That's
pretty
my
good video on it.
hot take. The Backrooms. The Backrooms, as
I think there was like maybe a different version, and I was like, okay, yeah, that one's kind of scary. I could see it.
You happen to want one, by the way. Was created on 4chan in
But
2019 on the X.
I do enjoy watching
It's kind of
Pastra.
hard to
He's got
believe
good
how
stuff.
recent that is, considering how ingrained in creepypasta and even just general internet culture the Backrooms now is. Because when I say the Backrooms is popular, I really do mean popular with a capital P. Popular enough to be sold on shirts. But let's back up for a second, because what actually
Ooh,
even
ooh,
is the
you know what? You know what?
Backrooms? In the
I'm gonna pause this real quick. I might put on music while I chat about this. Also, hello, Sir Moobs. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy. Oh, wait, shit. I like the new name. I clicked on because I was like, I gotta check real quick. But I like the new name. It rolls off the tongue very nicely. Where is... I just want to put on like something goofy real quick. You know what? Here is this one. My hot backrooms take that I'm going to take a moment to actually talk about. I like the original concept. I really enjoyed the original concept of just suddenly appearing in who knows fucking where that looks like office buildings. I also like how I like liminal space. I think people taking the backrooms and making all sorts of monsters based off like all the different things that they're, all the different liminal spaces, too much. And that's coming from a little guy who likes monsters that represent little guys, or like Silent Hill sort of monsters that represent things, or just monsters in general. That's coming from me. Backrooms did not need a monster. No monster necessary. Any of them. Do I think they're cool concepts? Sure, some of them are. But Backrooms should have just been left the possibility of something and or someone, rather than, oh god, look, monster, run. And now it's like overridden the what I think you could call a backroom genre. I think that it should have just been left. No monster. But, you know, people do enjoy their horror, so to say, mascots, for lack of a better word. But I think, and I'm excited for the movie. The fact that the guy who created the Backrooms is getting a movie that he gets to work on with A24 is exciting. But I just pray that there's no sort of like monster thing going on. That's all I hope for. But you know, a bat can dream. Because again, liminal space is really fucking cool, but like, god, no more monsters, please.
If you're not careful and you no-clip out of reality in the wrong areas, you'll end up in the back rooms where it's nothing but the stink of old moist carpet, the madness of mono yellow, the endless background noise of
God, this part real
lights
quick,
and
it's
vacuum
confusing me.
plumbers, and approximately 600 million square miles of randomly segmented empty rooms to be trapped in. God save you if you hear something wandering around nearby, because it sure as hell has heard you. Shortly after this post, others
Because I like that. I like the what is it called? The vagueness of that. Because it doesn't need monsters.
A lot of creepypasta communities where the creator is anonymous. Without one definitive creator that can make decisions on what is and what isn't canon, it's basically just a free-for-all with artists and writers piling on their own individual ideas. They then separate into two different camps. The ones who want to add onto and expand the canon to make it more complex, and the purists who want to stick to the original quote-unquote canon interpretation. The Backrooms very quickly grew into a complicated, multifaceted story with different levels and areas of the Backrooms, an array of monsters and creatures to inhabit them, and shady corporations and conspiracies about why and how the Backrooms exist. At the end of the day, it's harmless fun, and I hate to be a hater, but I'm kind of on the side of the purists, personally. The original idea was super simple and short, and that's what made it so spooky and so interesting.
The vagueness of it is what gives it its fear.
Makes you wonder what could be lurking in there, and the wondering is honestly scarier than showing the monsters and coming
Oh, what's it? Yeah, King Pixels. King Pixels is who I'm thinking of. The guy who made these videos. He didn't make it, but like. But it doesn't need a monster. Just that. What is it called? The vagueness, the paranoia. Everywhere looks the same. Are you running around the same circle? Are you actually making progress? Did the noise you just heard actually belong to something, or was it just you going a little crazy? Was it just something settling because you walked on it? Who knows? That's what I like. And then like the, are you actually seeing things, or are you going fucking bonkers? That's what I think it should be. That's what it started with, and that's what it should be. But again, that's just my opinion. Yeah, I'm doing a coral snake, because I think that they're super cute, and I like their colors. Also because, like, sometimes simple snake is best snake. Like, I like the cool big design snakes, or ones that reflect cool. But sometimes just simple snake is good snake.
bloodstains under its eyes. After the release of this story, multiple fan-made recreations of the haunted Sonic.
I am a simple bat.
Created, some of which were played by huge YouTubers like PewDiePie and Markiplier, further popularizing the original creepypasta, Lavender Town Syndrome. Lavender Town Syndrome is a creepypasta that I, and I'm sure many of you, also fell for hook, line, and sinker as a kid. In the early 2010s, an anonymous post was made to 99chan claiming that the music in Lavender Town, a location in the 1996 games Pokemon Red and Blue, was responsible
Yeah, it's also just that I like specific things in horror.
This was blamed on the high-pitched tones and binaural beats featured in the
Like, I don't mind
music, which only
all the other
teenagers could hear.
places that exist that they make based off other liminal spaces, but like, it doesn't need extra monster on top.
With the spectrogram output showing several unknowns spelling out the phrase "leave now" as well as some ghost sprites. It's been argued in recent years whether binaural
I don't want to draw a snake part just yet.
possible on the Game Boy with its limited audio
I'll pull up a picture of Snake so I can see it, but like,
no. Not to mention the supposed spectrogram output was photoshopped and there are no
oh, it's right
reports of
there.
any deaths or
Just because I want to see the stripies.
90s connected to Pokemon or binaural beats. This didn't stop me and tons of other kids from being deathly afraid of Lavender Town Syndrome though. I distinctly remember as a kid watching videos all the time that would be like top 10 creepy Pokedex entries or top 10 creepy things in Pokemon. And
Here
if
we
a creator
go.
was using that song, I was immediately clicking out, even if it was like a cover of the Lavender Town
If I was
theme.
gonna start.
No, I was gone. Squidward's thing. I know you talk about this
You
one because
can't.
YouTube doesn't like discussions of
Izzy,
this
you
particular
can't
topic,
phrase
but
it like that. I
Squidward's
know you can't say the word, but like you can't say it like that. You can't say thing. That makes it sound inappropriate.
Realistic blood eyes, real images of crimes spliced into the episode and driving everyone who sees it to near madness. It also has an iconic spooky image associated
Go and then we'll
with
be
it
like
of
right about
Squidward
here.
with bleeding red eyes. While the creepypasta gets credit for being one of the earliest of its genre, published
I just want to outline where I want the gold parts to go is all, or how I want the bands to go.
Pretty goofy. Kid the Caver. Kid the Caver is often
Ooh.
cited as one of the earliest online creepypastas.
Kid the
to
Caver is
rise
really
through
good too.
popularity and
There's a guy who made a
notoriety.
YouTube series based off of it. Also very good.
And told the story of a man called Ted who ventured into a cave that he dubbed the Mystery Cave. The story is told in a found footage / found document format, with the Angel Fireside functioning as a sort of diary for Ted as he explains through a series of blog posts what happened to him inside the Mystery Cave. Ted's
Also,
experience
like
began when he and a friend
I
decided
did
to
not know Marvel Hornets did like it was either like a Kickstarter or something, one of those money raising things. And 11 years since the original ended, they just uploaded like a new little series, a new spin-off series, and it is, oh, it's so crazy to see these guys again.
The two men continued to work at the tiny cave opening. They began to experience more and more bizarre occurrences. They heard blood-curdling screaming noises, found strange crystals and hieroglyphics inside the new passage, and a friend that they sent into
Yeah, I both watched some of it and I started watching Nightmind's new video. I love Nightmind. If y'all like horror stuff, I recommend him. He also has a really nice voice. Like, I cannot stress enough, I adore his voice. Even if he's talking about the scariest things, I'm like, man, I am so fucking chill right now.
And that he felt compelled to venture back into the mystery cave for answers. He promised that he would be back with explanations for all of the
Actually, you know what? I know what I want to put up next. I might watch the Snake Girl thing on the side, because I want to show y'all one of my favorite, I think it's an ARG, and I really, I can understand why they don't upload a lot, because when you see it, you're like, okay, yeah, no, that stuff seems like it would take a while to go do. But it's so cool and so creepy.
Techniques that would become foundation to online horror fiction: the use of real-time updates and the use of hyperlinks. Real-time updates, hyperlinks, and using social media and websites.
Gotta move this band down a little.
Document-style stories are a
Oh,
cornerstone of horror and AI
fucking
content online
love
today.
horror, man.
Kid the Caver to thank for all of that. The Rake. The Rake is a fictional creature which originated on 4chan's B-board around 2009.
Yeah, that seems about right. I'm also like looking off of my tiny version to see ratios and stuff.
Creature with large glowing eyes and a mouth full of small, sharp teeth. The original creepypasta of the Rake was
think be
several
like right
fictional
around
accounts
here.
of encounters with the creature dating all the way back to 1880, suggesting that this is some sort of supernatural or eldritch being with an elongated lifespan. Since its
No, a
inception,
little
the ring
higher.
has become an exceedingly popular
We're getting this
movie
shit right
costume,
beforehand, so we don't have to do it later.
games, and even a low-budget movie with 12% on Rotten Tomatoes, which honestly is how you really know that your internet horror character has made it big time. Polybius. Polybius is the name of an arcade cabinet which appeared in several locations throughout Portland, Oregon in 1981. Those who played the game quickly became addicted despite suffering from a slew of symptoms such as
We'll go with it. I think that looks about right. Ow, my fuck, that hurt.
mysterious men in black
Shit.
would occasionally visit the machine
Oh,
stealing
okay.
data. A month after they appeared, they then vanished, never to be seen again. But the legend persisted, and
I
Polybius
think
became
then
one
right
of the
about
most infamous
here.
urban legends of all time. Now, I hate to spoil the fun on this one, but Polybius has been well and truly debunked by this point. Despite allegedly occurring in 1981, the first online mention wouldn't publish in 1998, and the first printed mention came even later in 2003. It's believed that the rumor
We're getting
may
our
have
snake
started
mans
due to a
correct.
combination of events that happened in 1981. There were reports of two players falling ill and having to receive medical attention after playing arcade games Tempest and Asteroids respectively, and several days later the FBI actually raided
This is-
several arcades in the area on suspicion of illegal activity and
Ow,
would
ow.
subsequently
The
begin
fuck?
to monitor the arcade machines. It's hypothesized that these events may have led local kids and teens who frequented the arcades
Okay, I
to
think like
spin a wild
one more
story
band
about a
would be enough.
government-run mind control operation in the arcades, leading to the story of Polybius, which would of course spread like wildfire once it reached the internet.
Oh,
Now
that needs to be
Polybius
cool.
has taken on a
Smith.
sort of internet in-joke/meme status with countless Polybius remakes and even authentic arcade machines built and painted to replicate the legendary
I'll do one more.
There's a fantastic video about the quest to debunk Polybius by the channel Ahoy, which is very much worth checking out.
Yeah.
Username 666. And
Those are our
recently,
bands
I've
for a
actually
girl.
already covered username 666 on my channel in a video about old
No,
nostalgic
that'd be
YouTube
complicated.
forums.
We'll see.
But to recap, username 666 was a YouTube channel hosted by a user called Nana825763. It depicted someone adding 666 to the end of YouTube URL and
I'll just go fix that in a sec. It's fine.
corrupted and red with disturbing clips and images filling the page. Being an extremely early example of unfiction horror, it was originally posted in February of 2008. Username 666 became something of an urban legend, and kids across the globe stayed up late at night.
Trying to think
typing
of
666 into the
what
YouTube
else faces
URL
we've
and
done so
refreshing
far.
over and over. Of course, the video was just a work of fiction and actually based on an entry into a horror video contest on Japanese video sharing site Nico Nico Duga or NND. Nana was and still is known as a prolific and talented horror artist, having paved the way for countless other creators in the horror, ARG, and unfiction field. I'm a search and rescue officer. I'm a search and rescue officer for the US Forest Service. I have some stories to tell as a now famous creepypasta series posted to the No Sleep subreddit by the appropriately named user Search and Rescue Woods. The first installment of the series has nearly 30,000 upvotes and recounts several strange incidents that occurred to the OG during their time as a SAR officer. A child climbing up a tree never to be seen again, a man nearly falling off a mountain after encountering a hiker with no face, and most infamously, staircases. According to
Oh,
OG,
no.
it's extremely common to find random, perfectly attached staircases deep in the forest.
Staircases in the
SAR
forest?
officers are aware of them but will refuse to talk about them, and under no circumstances should you ever go near them. These accounts of strange happenings really caught the attention of r/No Sleep, and soon the standalone story became a whole series, each longer and more gruesome than the last. Usually I find it annoying when No Sleep authors turn their otherwise good story into an unnecessarily long, drawn-out saga with
Sometimes I
but you
think
know
it's that's it.
Search and Rescue gets an exemption because it's good. It's
Yeah.
really good.
It's really
basically
good. It's
just
one
a
of my
bunch of
favorite
super
No
weird
Sleeps from the time.
bite-sized horror stories written in an easily digestible format with
But
little
sometimes,
more tidbits
you know,
from
that
the
little
author.
extra bit of
Read
world
me 8
building
parts,
is so
no,
fun, and it's
absolutely
kind of
not. Do I
like,
still read through the entire
what is
thing
it
at
called?
least once a year?
Episodic,
Yes. The kind
like
of the genre
Monster
with
of
a
the
big
Week
list
sort of
of spooky
thing.
stuff that happened to these stories on No Sleep, and whether that's a good or a bad thing
Where is
depends
the thing?
entirely on your taste.
There's
Smile
something
Dog.
under my fucking
Smile
nail,
Dog
and it's
is
kind
a
of
castle
bugging
with
me.
revolves around this photoshopped image of a Siberian husky with a human smile. Divorced from the context of the story, it's actually a pretty goofy image, but the fact that many of you will have had a visceral reaction to seeing
Oh,
it is a
that's
mark of how
frustrating.
decent the
Okay.
storytelling is, at least in my opinion. The original creepypasta
Hello,
describes
Saki,
the
welcome
image,
in.
Smile.jpg, causing strange symptoms
I'm
in
gonna
anyone
quick
who
run to the
views it
bathroom,
from
get the thing out that's under my nail, and I'll be right back. I might do like a tiny little window of this playing, in the, or I'll just leave it up on this. Get creepypasta.
As having only seen a copy of the image. Only the original cursed smile.jpg affects viewers. Honestly, believe it or not, I actually really like Smile Dog. It's surprisingly well written, it pretty seamlessly incorporates classic internet tropes into the story, for example, the image spreading through 4chan and having to forward the image to others in a chainmail-esque fashion, and the story manages to make this stupid photo of a dog cheesing into something genuinely eerie, which is a feat in and of itself. I mean, look at this. Have you ever just stopped to look at the image itself? SCP Foundation. The SCP Foundation originally began as a post on 4chan's paranormal board X. The post was formatted as a confidential file detailing a creature known only as SCP-173, a large concrete statue which had to be observed at all times as it would violently attack anyone who wasn't looking at it. SCP stood for Secure, Contain, Protect, since it was the Foundation's job to secure and contain strange and often dangerous creatures and entities and protect the population. The post was short and sweet, but the unique formatting opened the doors for other users to create their own SCP files and create their own creatures and entities for the Foundation to face off against. With the number of SCP posts quickly rising, a dedicated SCP wiki was created, allowing anyone to create and submit their own articles to add to the SCP canon. The in-universe lore began to expand as users began to weave in their own interpretations and stories to explain the Foundation, its history, and its employees. Some of the most iconic SCPs include SCP-682, or the hard-to-destroy reptile, which is a giant lizard with a burning hatred of mankind who must be kept in a vat of acid to stop it escaping and wreaking havoc. There's SCP-096, or Shy Guy, a tall, gaunt figure with pale skin who is docile and calm until someone views its face, at which point it will become agitated and viciously hunt down the person who saw it. Even if they're on the other side of the planet or deep under the ocean looking at a photo or video of it, it will hunt them down. SCP-1981, referred to as Ronald Reagan cut up while talking, is a videotape of Ronald Reagan delivering his Empire of Evil speech, except every time the video is played back, the speech deteriorates into a new string of gibberish intercut with disturbing quotes and predictions of future events, and Reagan begins to suffer from mysterious cuts and lacerations. And then there's SCP-3008, also known as the Infinite IKEA, which is pretty much what it says on the tin, a seemingly endless IKEA with no discernible exit, with faceless employees who will attack inhabitants during the night. As you can probably tell, SCPs are incredibly varied, with all manner of strange objects, creatures, and locations being kept in containment, and that number is growing every day. Naturally, being such a huge and successful collaborative writing project, there are countless stories, videos, pieces of fan art, and video games based on the SCP Foundation. And despite a few dramas and scuffles over the years, the Foundation and its many contributors are still going as strong as ever. Ben Drowned. Ben Drowned, created in 2010, is one of the earliest and most influential ARG creepypastas out there. It tells the story of a haunted cartridge of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, which is haunted by the spirit of a boy named Ben. Originally posted on 4chan, the OP would retell the story of his experience playing through the game, recounting various creepy glitches and strange pieces of dialogue, accompanied with photos and videos of his gameplay. Ben Drowned began as a simple creepypasta, but as it boomed in popularity, the later arcs began incorporating more ARG gameplay elements, with players interacting with in-game characters through various websites as well as collaboratively puzzle solving. The second arc took the story from a relatively basic tale of a haunted game acting weird and creepy to a far more grand, sweeping narrative about a doomsday cult stuck in a time loop. The third arc, which was released in 2020, follows a new character called Sarah who's trying to free the trapped souls of the characters within the game. Ben Drowned was one of the earliest creepypasta stories / ARGs to heavily incorporate photos and videos. In an Arcade Attack interview with Alexander Hall, the creator of Ben Drowned quotes, "Back in 2010, I think Slenderman was the only other creepypasta that was incorporating visual evidence alongside its written text. This gave the story and Ben Drowned a more grounded in reality feel and allowed the viewer to have an easier time suspending their disbelief. It also helped that back then there weren't that many people aware of how in-depth you could actually modify a Nintendo 64 ROM with GameShark coding tricks and some clever video editing, which I think worked in Ben Drowned's favor. Needless to say, Ben Drowned was ahead of its time and went on to influence countless horror ARGs and creepypastas, including iconic works like Petscop and Catastrophe Crow. Mouse.avi. Once again, I'm going to be really quick with this one because YouTube doesn't like it when you talk about, you know, which is fair enough. Mouse.avi is another very early and pretty influential lost episode creepypasta alleging the existence of a cursed episode of Mickey Mouse, which
Nail
was
fixed.
anyone who views
I've
it
got
to
some tea.
Mick their mouse.
My neighbors
I don't
did a
know. The video
silly, goofy little
blue box song of Mickey Mouse
quote-unquote
which
scream.
became more and more distorted and disturbing both visually and through audio, with gurgling and screaming sounds
Yeah.
playing throughout. The creepypasta ends with the author imploring readers to try and find the lost footage, which resulted in many fake stories
wanted to let that
as well as
steep for a
fan-made
little
drafts
longer.
of AVI videos on
I
YouTube,
literally
which
just
are
poured it and I was like,
available trialed in
tea.
the early to mid-2010s.
Totally
Probably
steeped
including
and ready
myself,
tea.
I'll admit it. Marble Hornets. Marble Hornets is an online horror web series which was posted a few days after the original Slenderman creepypasta was created on Something Awful.
But yeah,
The web
I
series
just
details
like
Slenderman
finished
mythos
pouring
to
my
weave its
tea,
own found footage
like
horror
my little
tale,
hot water
and
from my
trying to
quote-unquote
find out what
thermos
happened
thing.
during the production
And
of
as
the
soon as I like
controversial
stand back up
film
and put it
Marble
down,
Hornets.
I hear my
Some
neighbors do a
raw footage
goofy
from the
scream,
production
fake
and
scream, and I'm like,
uploads
oh.
to YouTube's entries where he discovers that the cast of
A,
Who
glad
have
nobody
gone
else had to
stalking
hear that, and
the
B,
mysterious Hollywood
I'm
actor
glad I was not
David
fully
Bowie.
engrossed in
For
something to
those
the
not
point that
seen
would have
Slenderman
scared me.
stand-in, I mean he's a tall, faceless guy who uses proxies to do his bidding.
Because
It's Slenderman. It's just Slenderman.
my weak ass would
The
have
series
probably
gained a
dropped
huge amount of
something or
popularity
like
with over 130
jumped really
videos
hard.
in total and 87 entries, not to mention various side channels and sequel series. A Marble Hornets movie was even produced called Always Watching, A Marble Hornets Story, though the reception was overwhelmingly negative. Marble Hornets was super influential in the creepypasta and particularly the ARG space.
What was
The
I
found
thinking
footage
of?
format and real-time updates were
But yeah,
amazing
I
for the time,
love
and the way that
horror.
various
It's
accounts
so
and channels
cool.
would post in character as characters from the series
People's
would go on to become
creativity.
an ARG staple. As of
And well, I mean, I like specific types of horror, so this is just me talking about like psychological and monster.
The Expressionless was a creepypasta
But I
written by author
like
TJ Lee under the username
seeing what
Ivy
people
Serve
do.
in 2012. It recounts the supposedly true story of a bizarre mannequin-like woman who stumbled into an ER covered in blood and clutching a kitten in her mouth, which was lined with razor-sharp teeth. Her mouth, not the kitten.
My favorite
I
type of
realized the way
kitten,
I phrased it
razor
could sound
kittens.
odd. She was taken
Get
into
Discord
treatment but
kittens.
began fighting the doctors
Razor
and
mouse
nurses,
kittens is where it's
horrifying
at.
them with her seemingly superhuman strength and violence. As one doctor shakily asked what she was, she replied, "I am
Where'd I put my phone?
God," before massacring everyone in the hospital.
I also grabbed little snackies because we all deserve little snackies.
The Expressionless. The story is often accompanied by this image to illustrate what she looked like. This creepypasta is short and by today's standards pretty basic, which even the author himself admits, but it got popular just by narrative getting on the ground floor of the early 2000s creepypasta craze. And
I mean,
that's the
hey,
end of the creepypasta
hey,
iceberg
sometimes the
part
best
one.
stories are really simple. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Alright, I'm gonna look up Nightmind first, because I can never remember what this fucking series is called. Because as cool as it is, my brain is just small. Briscoe Park. That's also probably why I can't remember it, because I can not remember names easily. Let me pull up Briscoe Park. These are very long videos, some of them. Just for like the nature of what it is. The first one is 4 minutes. Yeah, like 30 minutes of found footage. Some of them get longer, some of them are shorter. I highly recommend. I know it's down on my tiny screen. Hold up. Here. They got extra ones. I think it's just like compilations of them put together, which is very convenient. But I'm just gonna show you one of them. We're just gonna quick watch one of these. Pause. Share the playlist. This will have all of the videos in this playlist if I'm correct. We're gonna watch a quick one. It's 4 minutes long. I'll even put this up here so that while I'm drawing, y'all can see it. Let me get the tiny one down here I can put away. But it is so simplistic at what it does, and yet so fucking creepy. Because when you think about it, there's gonna be no talking anyway, so urban exploration sometimes can be very fascinating. Sometimes it's like, please get off of that property. But it's a very terrifying thing, partially because of the people you could, God forbid, encounter. But also just like, God, that is an empty, terrifying building right there. I think that's so long also as you're like respectful to where you're going, you know, but just some places don't go. Please don't go. I saw somebody who was doing like a little thing, and they posted a video of like the basement of like an abandoned hospital, and it was completely flooded, and everybody's like, please leave. And I'm like, please leave, there are brain eating parasites in that water, please leave. What is it called? Oh, I know what it's called. The actual parasite itself. It's not worth it. My God, it's so creepy. And then I'm gonna show another one up on. Ooh. I'm gonna show like another, only one. I'll play like. No, I'll show a second one simply because some of the stuff is like, hold on, I'm gonna show you, and then I'm gonna leave people who are interested to go watch it because it's so simple. It's not dialogue at all. I think maybe once in a while somebody says something, but that's not, you're not following along a big, complicated, in my opinion, storyline. But like there is stuff there. There is a story. And it's not, it's, if they're continuing, it's so early on, or it's just like a very subtle story in the background. I think it's really cool. Oh my God, a little fella. I love mice. Not in houses or apartments, but I love mice. The right move. The correct move. Because those thumbs were definitely not coming from the person exploring. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much the video. Is it... I'm gonna check which one. Go. No. Is it this one? Yeah, window. Hold up, let me see. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna skip ahead a little. I'm gonna show some of the exploration of this place. And then we're gonna go back a little. Some of these things you can't notice like your first watch, and if you do, impressive as hell. But yeah, no, it's one of the reasons why I like it, because it combines a lot of things. That paranoia of traveling and walking around an abandoned building of, am I actually seeing something out of the corner of my eye, or really just paranoid? And also just sometimes seeing the history of the building is very fascinating. Sometimes it's like, what happened here? Why is it empty? Why is nobody here? Like, I saw a video about somebody exploring an abandoned theater, and you could tell when it was abandoned because all the stuff was still up, and it was just abandoned during COVID because it had, or like just before COVID, because it had one of the Sonic movie posters out, like the big cardboard cutouts. So it's so interesting thinking about what happened. How long have you been like this? So I don't think it's this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my mouse a little close to the screen because at one point I gotta like jump ahead. There's nothing inappropriate, but you know, I just fear Twitch. I hope it didn't happen already. If it did, I'm dumb and just looked away. But like, also just seeing the personality some of these buildings had beforehand. It's so interesting. Like the old TVs? Oh my god. I'm just very fascinated by people and stuff like this. So that was that building. But if we go back and we're gonna look at stuff real quick, we should be able to see it on my screen. Right, I believe right when he's walking up. I'm gonna take it very slowly. That is the outline of a human right there. Or at least a humanoid being. That if you're watching, I'm gonna let it sit for a second and then I'm gonna go back and just show you just how fast that fucking thing passes by. Like, unless you're watching frame by frame, sometimes you don't actually catch this stuff. Because as soon as the light is off of it, it's not there anymore. You go frame by frame and you see him appear, and then as soon as the light is off, it's just gone. Disappears into the background. Which already a strong start when you're watching this back and you're like, uh-oh. Yeah. As soon as I think it was Nightmind who I watched through this. As soon as I saw that, it was immediate chills. And then here in the blue room, I can't remember if it's here at the later part. Didn't notice the eyes pop up before, now did ya? And they stay there for a little. But if they sneak stuff like that in there, if this has the other place I hate, we'll go to it, but if not, oh, it does, okay. I'm gonna play out this whole next section. No pausing. I think it's this one. No, it's not, okay. Then I will not spoil. But if you want a really good one, there's a building that has, it's like a bunch of stairs leading up, and then a second floor and a first floor. 10 out of 10, that one. That one, as soon as I saw like the edited part, I could not sit comfy. It's so good. But I highly recommend Briscoe Park if you want just some very, yeah, like dreamlike, subtle horror. They even have submission statement, after further review, I was being watched. And it's like, yeah, yeah, you were. But there's, and it's a really easy watch, and sometimes you just get to see some really fucking beautiful nighttime scenery of like forests and abandoned buildings. It's really cool. But I adore Briscoe Park. I'm excited to see where it goes. It's just, ugh. Hits my little horror baby heart. I think. Is there anything else I've seen that I want to put up in the background? Playlists. yeah, I love horror, man. Especially when people get their hands on it and it's like, I'm gonna do something really fucking cool and unique. Product is another person I highly recommend. I'm not gonna play their newest one. I don't want to play their stuff. I think if anybody deserves like a lot of really big views, not just from being shown on a stream, it's Product. Their stuff is so incredibly unique in terms of how it's created. And it's surreal. It's terrifyingly real sometimes. But it's so cool. Like, I'll play a little thing up on the main screen for a sec. I'm gonna keep the tiny thing. I'm not finding that again. But this is how, like, this shot. It's so cool. Like, seeing all the detail they put into it. And they do this on their phone. I cannot stress this enough. So many of their videos are made on their phone. Which is wild. But they have so much talent. Their stories are scary. Their visuals are incredible. The detail they put into everything. I just adore their stuff. The main stories and underlying stories of every one of their videos, how they all tie in together. Oh. Like, look at that. Just the little details of the little snow heaps on the bushes. Something that appears for, like, God, 10 seconds at most. It's so cool. At one point, they ran out of fucking... What is it? They ran out of space for their file, so they had to, like, restart stuff. They're... Oh. Like, don't get me wrong. Big studio stuff, A24, really cool. But like when you get tiny little indie creators, especially ones who work with what they have or what they feel comfortable with rather than like $30 million budgets, oh my god, sometimes you get insanely creative stuff. And I think that's one of the things that drives me towards like watching horror stuff just on YouTube. Just you can't find this shit in the theaters. God, it's just so... Oh, I love you, Product. It's just so... And even the way that they, like... They do... What is it? Like little flag movements to make the dress move. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. And with a fucking phone. Just remember, people, you're not limited to what you've got sometimes, depending on what you want to do. If you want to make fucking videos on your insanely cool horror stuff or any sort of cool things, you can use your phone. Like, this shit's fucking wild. Whoa. Do not let your technology and or things that you have at your hands limit you. You can use anything to create masterpieces. This is just the effort they put in to do a shot like this. Even like all the voice acting, a lot of the times it's just them. Like, they'll have other people voice act, but a lot of the times it's just the person making it. But ugh. I love product. And, like, don't get me wrong, 100,000 views is a lot. But, like, God, give them like 300,000 more at least. They deserve it. And they also got a little plush. Where is she? Her name is Roxy.
Let's compare Roxy.
I love Roxy.
First of all, the average roach will eat literally anything. Last week I took a scab off of my elbow and threw it on the carpet. And can you guess who ate it? When you go to pet the average roach, you know what happens? That does. Let's compare Roxy.
But look at her. I love her. I love Roxy. But yeah, please, if you like horror and you like surrealism and like really cool visuals, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. A million out of 10. The product is my obsession. I think, yeah. Like outside of like hyperfixations, anytime I see a product video, I am like a roach to a scab. Give me. I desire. I am a simple bat. I love creativity. I love new shit. I love, I devour it up. What is something I've seen that I think would be cool to put in the background? But yeah, they just inspire me so much, man. I want to be cool like them. Ooh, what's up, what's up? What was the other thing I wanted to put up? Nope. We're not watching that. You know what? I'm gonna bring up more Chad Chad. I like Chad Chad. Ooh. Yes. I'm gonna deep dive. I'm gonna fucking deep dive later. Because that is a fucking handheld if I've ever seen one. Holy shit, the Miu Mini Flip. I have a deep desire. I have a deep fucking desire. Like, oh, I'm sorry, Chad. And I watched these videos and yet I'm not subscribed. What am I? I'm a fake fan.
Hey guys, this is my new series called Watching Things That Cody would help you watch and react to so that I can watch and react to them. So
Oh, I'm.
them instead of going to his channel and supporting him while he watches
I
and
love
reacts to them.
handhelds. I
Support
love.
his channel and his video.
One day I'm gonna get an emulator. I'm gonna get a fucking handheld emulator so I can bring it with me when I travel.
I don't know where else to start, and so I'm just going for the obvious choice.
One
Don't
day.
be mad at me. I'm doing my best. I'm not actually Cody
And
Ko. I
we're
can't think like him, thank God. This video is called Will Two Women Strangers Hook Up in Complete Darkness? And then
Ooh.
it says cut at the end. Why do they put the title of their YouTube channel at the end of their video titles?
Oh yes, I've seen this one.
I've never tried that.
Oh, it's so cute.
We know who posted the
Oh, and it comes in the classic like indigo-ish color, that little periwinkle-ish.
I'm gonna watch this video called Will 20 Strangers Hook Up
Oh, it's so
in Complete
cool.
Darkness. Actually, let's not do that. What do you mean, will they hook up? On camera? Did you ask them to do that? Are you legally allowed to ask them to do that? Wait, I'm missing.
Oh my god, you can get those are fucking huge SD cards too, for like this little thing.
We're 7 seconds in. I'm already overstimulated.
Purple buttons.
Chill. Is
Wait.
this how people feel watching
Oh,
videos from my
true.
videos?
The classic colors.
First 10 seconds and it's like an attack on you. I gotta stop doing that. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize.
Cause yeah, I want to travel and play games, but sometimes
Dark and I can't see. It's like
I have to
restaurants where you go
fix my Switch.
or no,
I haven't checked if it's still got the issue, but it was having a thing where it just kept like the battery was just not
I don't know. I've never been.
holding, so to say. Like it kept going from like it would do 100, 66, 22, 1, and then right back up to 100, and it would keep doing that really rapidly. And I'm like, that's not how you're supposed to work. Yeah, I was like, something went wrong with that. And last time I checked on it, it wasn't doing that, but we'll see. So I gotta check on that. But it's too big to carry sometimes, and sometimes I just want to play specific games and they're not on a Switch.
Will one man pretend to play basketball by himself in complete darkness?
But yeah, and I don't want to bring a laptop with me sometimes if I'm just like visiting family or some shit. And I want to play some games.
Junior is a customer success specialist. What is a customer success specialist? Is that where you
Metroid Pocket 5. Ooh.
you have to ask every customer how much
I don't know how much I'd ask it to do, but the possibilities of that are nice.
Are they putting like some kind of insecurity on
Oh.
Okay, so what do you do for work? And also, what part of your body do you think
God, I love when they come in classic
do you
colors.
hate about
Oh,
yourself?
the
Tell us.
yeah, the
Share.
GameCube
Spill,
colors.
bestie.
Oh, I like that the things light up. Ah!
Whoa!
I'm a sucker for LED lights on a controller.
Do you get paid for that? I can do that. I can do that too.
True. I think.
Single because I haven't found anyone.
Yeah, it would just depend on what I want it to do.
Someone that lets me freely be
Oh.
me.
She just needs someone who's gonna
God,
burp
I
all
love.
over. She just wants to burp. She needs to find her burp.
I.
I do a lot of dick jokes.
The GameCube was such a good console. I don't care what people say.
Jokes about dicks? I hate comedy about my appendage. There's nothing funny about it. So I don't know why you guys are always laughing when I pull it out.
It had Luigi's Mansion on it. You can't go wrong with that shit. Luigi's Mansion was so cool.
That's not something
That's
you should tell anybody here, Santiago.
that's not something I'd be confident about.
We
Yeah.
don't want to know about your anger issues. I just don't think it's funny when guys get mad and throw things. Call me crazy.
Yeah.
They have more asshole than
That's you know what? Valid though. People have good taste because transparent ones, like the old Macs and everything. Why are we not doing that shit again? It's so cool. Not even just from a ooh pretty colors and look inside. I love seeing the inside stuff. It's so fascinating. Being like that entire little flat green piece of paper looking thing right there. That thing is powering this entire thing. The thing on it and the stuff on it is what makes this thing be magical. Ooh, I didn't see that. Yeah, like fucking.
It's my least favorite. The things that are mobile, those things are but a distant memory. They offer
I just.
a reimagined shopping experience without the hassle at the stores and the salespeople.
Oh, I like the flip too. That one's really cool looking.
Those actually are.
You know why? Because it's the.
Unlimited talk and text, and you can also save
Oh, that one does look really fucking cool.
They have plans for 3, 6, or 12 month duration.
Really cool. Stop, wait.
And for a limited
I'm
time,
strong. I'm strong.
offering 3 months of their unlimited premium wireless service for only $15. Imagine
But like, I think the reason I really like DSs and like the GameCubes, not GameCubes, Game Boys that have the ability to flip, is because it gives me the fucking flip phone vibes. Oh, I'm not strong enough. I'm putting all of these in bookmarks or whatever this stupid thing is where I can like shrink it down because I have a need. Yeah, just that like that vibe of just the nostalgia vibes of closing a phone. And just also because like sometimes I need to look at what my hands are doing because I don't know which button I'm going to press. So being able to just quick look down as opposed to like look on the sides is very helpful.
I need consistency from you guys. Why are you not giving me consistency? If you're gonna make little jabs about people's appearances, you want you to routinely bully people.
It's sad that I have to like look at my keyboards every now and then to make sure I'm hitting the right buttons, because sometimes I'm very much not.
Right now he's manufacturing. He's feeling manufacturing. That's not what his job is. That's just how he's feeling right now because there's no consistency with what the text means underneath their names or their ages.
The astrology thing where it's like, I know you based on
It isn't a
something,
clam
and
show.
now we
Oh.
can't, I don't really
40.
come across that often.
Ah.
My sign?
I don't like it when guys are like staunchly, is that a word?
This one has a.
Specifically against.
I know it's not, but the white version of it
Hot take, but I think it's a red
for
flag
the
when guys
Magic's
in space
040,
guys
it just
specifically need to state
makes
how
me
against
think of the
astrology
Soldier
they
Boy
are and how
games.
against they are about signs and stuff. Usually it's just like
I don't know why,
it's just something where you can be like, oh,
but
you're
it
a Scorpio.
does.
That means this and this about you. Is that true or not? Let me know. It's just a way
Ooh.
to talk to you. It's not like people are
Tricky
forcing
Brickhan-
a belief
Ooh.
system down your throat. That's not what they're doing. So I don't understand. Whenever guys are like, yeah, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with with people
here.
trying to have a conversation.
Oh my god, wait.
This
The,
is
the
not gonna work out
green.
if you try
I didn't
to
see the
start a
green until
conversation.
now. That's so pretty.
You have to be friends with whoever you end up marrying first, because like
Oh, the,
romance is so.
oh, I would get a green one. I'd absolutely be getting a green
I guess
one.
like I don't know, but you get my point.
I'm coming to the realization.
I'm also just really a green biased person.
I'm
Especially
hoping
nowadays. For some
wrong,
reason,
but I
green
don't
just be
think I'm
hitting.
gonna I think it's actually just a dating thing in the dark. Hopefully the title is what they actually mean. If I don't see people fucking each other by the
Huh?
end of this video,
Chad, Chad,
I'm
no.
gonna be
Chad, Chad,
so
no.
pissed. I'm gonna be
Chad,
teed
Chad,
off
no.
if these people are not raw dogging by the end of these 48 minutes.
It feels safe because I know that there's just. Alright. You wanna?
Is anyone here? Wait, is that you?
Yeah, it was me.
Oh shit!
Was he about to ask if they can hug? I think he was asking if she wants to hug, and she was like trying to ignore him. Why would you ask that? Why do you need to ask that? Have they talked at all, or is he just right out the gate asking if she wants to hug? Oh, I don't like the idea of someone in the dark asking to hug you.
Oh, green is such a good color. I am only just a little biased. It's just, it's.
I think she did. I think she's trying to brush past.
Also, I think people need to give more earthy greens a chance. Earthy greens are so pretty.
Oh my god, she thinks he's trying to hug her to see like how much she weighs or something. That is so funny. What is this guy? What is this? This is Santiago, I think. Wait, no, it's Fernando. He can maybe redeem himself because we still have 40 fucking holy shit minutes. Oh my god.
There was like moments where I was talking, but then they would disperse, and I'm like, oh, they're gone.
Fucking shows Love Island, MILF Manor, whatever, Dating in the Dark or Hook Up in the Dark. Am I a desperate bat for money? Sure, I can be a bit greedy. I am not that desperate nor greedy. You could never. There is no amount of money you could pay me to be on any of these shows for like 75 different reasons.
Why does she keep opening with this? I'm on your side, but maybe you save that until you're like 5 minutes deep. Conversation started wise, this is not the best one.
Like, don't get me wrong, sometimes they provide ample entertainment. If you really want, I feel like you could describe it as like the adult version of brain rot. MILF Manor is really good. Because also sometimes you can get really good memes from there. Or you can make your own memes. Some of which I have saved. Because sometimes those reaction images are really fucking funny. Other times it's like I'm just suffering from secondhand embarrassment. Oh, Drew. Or, you know what? Give them a really good show for the first episode and then flee. excuse me, and then get a little bit of fame on from people and be like, hey, you know, if you liked me on there, just send me a little money. I'll do cameos.
Okay, so Junior is not feeling the vibes right now. Okay, so and then Diamond.
Oh God, not Junior.
She's feeling bartender.
We need him to feel the vibes. God, what are we gonna do?
What the hell are you doing?
Just barely getting to know people, and then like all of a sudden just like being ghosted. So it makes me think, like, did I do something wrong? Am I the problem?
Probably. I'm not gonna lie.
Am I the problem?
Probably you. Isn't this the guy that said he throws his controller after he gets mad at Mario Kart?
Also, in Mario Kart, really? Like, if you're playing Mario Party, I can maybe see it. But Mario Kart? Come on.
Not astrology. That's for damn sure. Don't even talk about stars in front of this guy.
Like, 'cause at least with Mario Party, God, that game can be ruthless. Mario Kart, skill issue. Get better. I stand by that.
It's fun. And she was new to the room too, so she was trying to figure out like what the situation
Like,
is. Just walked off. That's so mean.
I'm trying to think of it. That'd be like saying, oh no, I keep losing this Pokemon battle. I'm gonna throw my fucking DS. Just get good, son. Learn your Pokemon types. You're using a fucking Geodude against Misty. What are you fucking doing?
Camera. So you bartend at a strip club. That's pretty interesting. Did you mean to do that, or was that by accident that you did that? You know what that is? Because I like they had a job listing on the internet, and I sent them my resume and stuff.
Oh my fucking God. Oh.
It's okay.
Exactly. Just it's
He was like, he picked up on her trying to get away, and he was like, okay, got it. It was nice to meet
it's
you.
simply
Have
skill
fun. I like
issue.
Sage. 2 points to Sage. Indoor.
What was I gonna say? Although I will say, I'll give people some credit. If you're doing the Pokemon Scarlet Violet DLC, the Indigo Disc, you can get a bit angry. You can get a bit angry at that. I was playing through it a bit, but I would just mostly took a pause so I could Pokemon hunt. Mostly shiny hunt because shinies are pretty. But I was watching the Salty DK Dan Friendlock, the end of the season 3 Friendlock, because they had just finished up the Teal Mask and they were starting on Indigo Disc. And the unfortunate thing is that it's like when they initially finished the Friendlock, they had, I think it was like 7 Pokemon. Oh fuck, 1 second.
Oh, they cut her out of the conversation. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. They like physically cut her out of the circle and also.
I'm sorry, I'm getting a tickle in my throat, Jesus.
It probably wasn't on purpose, but it makes me
But by the end of the first one, or their Scarlet Violet season, they had 7 Pokemon left, which is rough. They got 1 extra one from Teal Mask.
Okay, thank God. Why didn't they just bring everybody
And then
I don't understand.
the Indigo Disc is all double battles. Doesn't seem that bad. But that's not the only aspect about the Indigo Disc. It's their trainers are competitive. And not in a, oh, you know, they really want to win, they use a lot of heals. No. Their teams are built like competitive teams. It's disgusting. They went and challenged the Steel type Elite Four, and they had a normal plant type out. And they were up against a Caesar, one of her things, which is a bug metal, which should have fucking killed, but it kept using a specific attack. Because she won't use the more powerful one unless unless the AI knows it will kill. And her fucking, her Pokemon, her ace, is a fucking Metagross. They had already, they were challenging it. They went in thinking, oh, this will be easy. Oh. Not only did they find out in that moment just how brutal the teams and the AI was, they were left with 2 Pokemon. It was disgusting to watch. Because they also don't... She had a Diglett. They throw in a Pokemon that doesn't quite match the thing, too. Like the teams that were built, it's brutal. It makes me a little nervous to play because I'm like, oh, I'm a little scared of that. They also have a fairy type trainer, one of the Elite Four, who is the daughter of one of the trainers from Black and White, one of the leaders, and she has his ace, which, how everything happened in that game, their friend lock story, was like, when they played Black and White for their second season for their friend lock, they went against Clay and they had a full fucking team wipe, which never happened before. And then they get to this one and they're like, let's go challenge her for our like final match, and they could have won. They could have at least won one. They fought the Steel Trainer first with a, what is it called? The Lechonk evolution and Ogerpon. Ogerpon fucking died. And Oinkologne lived. And she fucking brutalized that trainer. But because they had no other Pokemon, he had to grab a random one to use as cannon fodder. So they could go and fight another one of the Elite Four. And the Pokemon that did them in was the same ace as the one that killed them in season 2 for that team wipe. And I was like, wow, poetic. Truly poetic. What a way to end it. But I highly recommend watching that just for like the... I'm sorry, that I didn't mean to put my cup down so hard. But fuck. It was an intense moment. I watched that shit live. Oh my god. It felt... It's like watching an anime where it just... Get blocked, but... But... God, fuck. It was brutal. You're watching it. It's like watching an anime and all of the main characters' friends die in an instant. And you're just like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Now everything feels too real. You can feel the dread, the hopelessness. Excuse me. Oh, Siri. That's so cute. Wait. I didn't know that you could do that. Thank you for teaching me that. That's so fucking cute. Stop. I love you, Sari Bot. You're so cute.
Yeah, let him talk to Kate.
No! It's okay, Sari Bot. You did a good job, Sari Bot. I love you. Cats, when you talk to... Yeah! I've trained my cat really well. She knows what to do when it's food time. If I'm leaving the bathroom. So, like... I have to, like, show the layout of my bathroom because it's kind of goofy. So you got the little shower over here and a little sink here, and there's a doorway here. There's a door here. You come in, you got your laundry back here. And then in this tiny little corner, this is your toilet. And the cat sleeps. She'll come in, she'll come say hi, do her thing, and then she goes over here on a little cat bed that I put there for her. That's just the cardboard thing that they're supposed to scratch, but she just sleeps on. And when I finish up my business, and I go to leave, she'll sit there and she'll wait. And if I just tap my foot on it, she'll be like, "Okay, it's time to get up and go." Or if she just walks into the room and I tap on it, she's like, "Okay, I'll get out." She's a very well trained cat. She also gives bonks. If I put my fist out, she'll walk over and just bop her head against it. And not like rub her cheek. It's like a legit top of her head bonk. I love her.
Okay, we have less than 10 minutes left in the video.
Ooh.
There's gotta be
I need to see my if that's okay, the Litwick line. I love my Litwicks. I am a big bug person, but the Litwick line I think is my favorite Pokemon line out of all of them.
I mean, yeah, that might have been the thing. Honestly,
You want to go on a date?
I think I'd probably like that's a no.
This is so fucking awkward. What the fuck? Oh my god, no. None of y'all are getting paid well enough for this. None of you are getting recognition from this shit.
Kinda not sure. Totally understandable.
Sage, you deserve somebody.
Oh my god!
Push yourself out.
I like the red a lot.
I'm turning the lights off. You're gonna
Like, don't get me wrong, the original one is good, the original shiny, but I like the red a bit more. It makes it feel more ghostly.
really a constructed film production.
Trying to
Didn't
think.
you just not read the listing before he came here? He just went
good
into this
one?
line, and then he went into
I think I'll just do one more because I don't want to bother too much.
Do you find me attractive? Yes, I do. Do you find me attractive? Yes.
What about
married? Okay, they're getting
What about
married now? I thought they were gonna hang out,
Wurmple?
but now they're just getting married? That
I'm
wasn't
so curious how they do Wurmple.
They're good together. I like them together. Spencer and Juliet hung out.
Cause I'm a little buggy biased. Why, thank you.
Went on a fun date at an
So I didn't say it before, but it's so fucking cool that they do like, what is it? Unique shinies. Cause some of the original shinies and just the fact that it's all random is like, okay. And some of them look good, but like, fuck. A bat can want more. A bat can want more and better.
like this specific dating strategy isn't really panning out as far as
Oh, excuse me. And it frustrates me that only some Pokemon got changed shinies. They were like, we didn't like how this version looked, so we're gonna change it. And it's like, well, some of the others really suck. Why does Chansey look like that? Why is it so dull? Oh, he looks so cool.
Just let me know in the comments, and I will see you guys for episode 2.
Also, like that subtle shading on Dustox. How low? Like the shiny making it pop more? Oh, and beautiful. Oh my god. Oh, they made them both edgy and beautiful. Stop. Wait. That's so fucking sick. You see, this is what shiny should be. This is what fucking shiny should be. Like, some shinies are cool looking. I'll give them that. You know. But, like, God, a bat can desire more. Oh, and making it based off like compasses? Wait, stop. That's so fucking sick. Or, like, kind of like a compass, because that's just what I think of when I see those colors. Like, sometimes the shiny colors make sense, but, like, God, just have fun with them, please. Oh, that's so... And I like that it goes all the way to the back of the claw thingies, too. Oh. The what? I'm not putting that on. I see that. I'm not. They made them Ninja Turtles! Stop! That's so cute! Blastoise deserves to be a Ninja Turtle. I am a Venusaur stand till the end, but like God. Also, Mega Blastoise deserved better. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna fucking say it. Oh my God, oh, now that's a poison boy. That's a boy full of poison. God, those colors are so pretty. I kind of want to just wear those colors. I'd have to like go look at them all because I just kind of want to stare at all of these because I wasn't aware that what's the fucking saying that the kids use? I was not aware of their game. How fucking sick they'd be. I just wanna beat this Gardevoir. Like having the sparklies and like the dress part and the mega. Don't get me wrong, shiny Gardevoir is really cool already, but like God, fuck. I like that they make shiny special. So many of these are fucking food. I'm trying to find something that I wanted to put on the background. But I watch so many fucking little food videos. And I'm like, delicious food. Tee hee ha ha. Oh, I like the pink. I like this. It makes me think of an Easter bunny. The shiny lot bunny. Oh, I like the little blue that's added in. Or like the blue shading. No, that is blue. Oh my God, that's so smart. That's so fucking pretty. I'm putting this on because it's long. And also because I like these boys and I really liked the story. Don't. Okay, thank you. Oh, stop. This is what Mega Steelix should be. Also, just like the rain, like, ugh. Like, the crystals coming out of it look so fucking good, too. What the fuck? I'll quick pop this link in here. This is a really good story. It's peak shit. Peak shit. But I need something to put back on in the background before I forget. This was a really good story. I like absurdist horror stuff. No. Oh, subtle, but love it. It gives her the look of like. I'm trying to think of what the thing is. Not Karen. It makes her look like a wasp. And not the bug wasp kind.
I believe 3 seasons. We're just going to focus on season 1 today, which is parts 1 through 9 of the first installment of the series.
She looks like a fucking wasp.
As I understand that season 1, there's also these other kind of side stories related.
Oh, true. Also, God, I fucking love Lucenine. That was such a cool. She was so cool. She's crazy, and I love her. I don't like how she treats her kids, but like, God, she was such a cool villain.
There is one account on Twitter that every time I tweet, there's 2 people. There is one who every time I tweet,
Although I will say,
what it is.
Pokemon loves having characters have like are so to say partner friend characters. And anytime they have a family member who's a very prominent member of the game or character of the game, God, there's gonna be a lot of familial issues. They're like, hold up, what if we give these kids parental issues like fucking crazy? Oh, I like the blank Wobbuffet. That's really cute.
For a limited time, we've got merch for sale. Get in on some of our t-shirts, backpacks, all of those goodies at
the link in the description.
So glad I was
Stop
holding my
store.
cup.
It's here for a limited amount of time, and then it's gone forever.
Ooh, I like the Collector's Zora arc too.
And if you decide to support us over there, it means
That's
a
so
lot,
fucking
and
cool
thank you. At
looking.
least from me. Hunter doesn't care.
A little extra,
stories that is going to lean into that.
like the blue, different shade of blue on the face is really nice.
And stuff as well as kind
Makes
of
it pop.
it just feels like a very similar fandom. And that's what leads me to believe it's
Gold for Zygarde looks so good. Normally you could joke about like, oh, it's piss colored and this and that, but no, that's a nice color. That's a nice gold.
in that story. A lot of like great writing and character building. So if it can nail at least
Oh god, I fucking I hate these birds so much. When they're in their like when Thundurus and Tornadus are in like their like humanish forms, all of them, they look fine, but they cannot be animals because they give them all bras. And I did not notice this. An old friend of mine pointed it out. Every single one of them. I don't know about the new one, but the other three, all of their animalistic forms have bras and cleavage. They also have fucking cleavage. They should not have either of that. A bird should not be wearing a bra, nor have cleavage. Oh, Smeargle. He's gonna do calligraphy. Let me.
voice acting that is 10 hours long. So if you're into what we're reading today, this is like the first drop in a very large bucket of Lonely Broadcast Station content. And Kel Byron also
Yes, I'm pulling these up because anybody who has not seen this, I'm cursing everybody once again. I've talked about this before, but I'm bringing it back up. These guys, fine.
she also follows me on Twitter and stuff, so I
All three of them.
she's a fan.
Oh, ew, not Pinterest.
So be sure to support her. We'll have
You know, we'll do Pokemon Go. They have bras and they have fucking cleavage. Like, like, why? Oh, why? And they all have belly crystals, which is cute, but like, it's the titties and the cleavage. Like but I can maybe see Thundurus, but the others, especially this one. What? I want to know what the thought process was behind of that. Because why? I think I'm not checking the turtle. I'm not checking the turtle.
But without further ado, I say let's just jump.
I'm not flipping the turtle to find out, because if I find that there, it looks like there is at least the color. If it has both the bra and cleavage on a turtle, I'm gonna lose it.
4 bottles of Tylenol and chase it down with some battery acid to turn my body into a super-powered autism machine that only knows how to hate.
That's me!
That was a picture of AM from I Have No Mouth and I'm Hungry.
Oh my god, you gotta add in the Tylenol though. That's the important part.
We got a nice Tylenol writer here, so
I need to poke my cat real quick. Hold up. She was doing the thing where she was like laying there, but she wasn't moving, so I got a little nervous. Ooh. These are what I wish that they looked like Lunala and Solgaleo. I wish that they looked like that. Holy shit. Solgaleo shiny looks like it's just sunburnt regularly. And I get Lunala's supposed to be a blood moon, but like, god, it could have been done better. It's at least the better of the two. God, that's so sick. And the rainbow part, oh, peak.
During those days when it's dull and painfully slow, I think I need someone to talk and tell my stories. That's why I've chosen
I'm
myself,
obsessed. I need
so that I can tell you all what it's like.
immediately going on my fucking
Right now
team.
I'm sitting next to the wall by the bathroom.
I care not about balancing my teams. I want cool Pokemon.
My back is sore, but it's better than not having any internet connection at all. My name is
shit.
Emily. It's an old lady name, I know. I'm 24 and I have a degree in journalism. But the best I could do with it right now is apply for a radio DJ position.
I'd have to look at snake body movements.
I
I'll have to check it out when I finish the game because.
in a long, sparsely inhabited wood
Or maybe I could do it before. Oh shit.
lonely, and sometimes maddening place to be.
You know what?
If you live here,
We live on the edge here. All one layer.
the town is nestled between green-covered mountains, but the signal reaches far enough for travelers to hear sometimes. If you've passed through a very long stretch of road next to the woods, maybe taking a
Only
look
fake
right
one. I was like,
before
there's.
you pass through a
Ooh.
rest stop that's been without plumbing for 10 years. Maybe you've heard my
Oh,
voice
that's
or
such a
listened to
sick
couple of songs.
title.
There's nothing else for miles, and somehow our town doesn't even pick up the tiniest signal.
It
from
really
anywhere else.
is. They do beautiful sprite work, these guys.
Everyone in town happy. By we,
I want to just
I
eat
mean
it.
myself and the owners of the place who put me here. I'm the only radio DJ working right now. I know a few of you are probably
Just
thinking
the way that they make the
something on DJ, and I'll tell you,
silcoon
I live here.
pop
Since I got the job, I
without
also
like
see the back room and
changing it too much. Like, even though it's white to begin with, they're like, we can make it shiny and look different. We're just gonna make it pop.
automatic playlist for 6 hours. so that
Peak
I can
shit right there.
Though I've been known to wake up several times in the night just to check how the broadcast is going.
Pokemon.
Living on site
Ooh.
was a part of the deal that many others would probably reject, but it works for me. I lost
Definitely
my
have to
home
not play it first.
but
No matter how much Avian Mismagius
what I'm trying to
piques my
illustrate is
interest.
that I've been working alone without more than a few 5-minute conversations this entire time. And because I'm the only DJ,
So
obviously
fucking
there
cool
aren't many
looking.
things
Holy
involved
shit.
aside from playing music, sharing
Oh, and
the
that
weather
UI.
forecast,
Oh.
warning the locals about emergencies, and talking about a bit of local news. Calls happen so infrequently that sometimes I easily forget that anyone's even listening at all.
Pokemon fans are so creative.
I did say that things are a little maddening around here.
It'd be cool to see them getting hired and stuff.
It's a pretty remote place. Only one corner store.
And letting them run free.
For 50 miles. Woods all around us. And it would be expected if I said we had
Kill to see what they could do with like a huge budget.
That's not it though. Last week the same song played on the radio for over an hour.
What?
Mean it repeated
Oh, is it the word egg? It's the word egg.
it simply never ended.
There's a password you can put at the beginning.
Was
Oh.
Unchained Melody. And I knew as I like from Fleetwood Mac.
Unchained Melody, I think.
Oh, fuck. I don't. Hold up.
That's right, yeah.
My darling.
There we go. I think it's funny that we all forget about it until it happens. Alright, pop off. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Which also is a cover, I'm pretty sure. Unchained Melody, I'm pretty sure, is also a cover of.
There we go.
I don't know who did the original one.
It was the Righteous Brothers.
Or to, ooh.
Okay, well I didn't mean to set
Oh, that's so clever.
question. I don't know what
Rather
song
than
I
have
was
to like.
thinking of. Is it The Chain? Is that the Fleetwood Mac?
Oh, that's so smart.
Yeah.
Monotype passwords is so cool, actually. Like monotype. That's I'm. Ooh. Something about that. Something about that hit.
The only reason you're here is because you're gonna bark at people who come to
Look at that little guy down there. Your little corgi.
talk to you. I don't want to interact with you. I don't like.
I love corgis.
Somewhere else. It was Unchained Melody.
Oh, the
and I knew as I
hand.
listened that it had never been 75 minutes long. There were no calls of complaint, and after almost 80 minutes of listening to the song seamlessly, repeated
You know what?
chorus
Play your
as if
shit.
it had been
Ooh.
composed that way. I was finally able to
Oh,
simply
I
switch
like
to the next
that.
piece on the list. Not
That's
before
even
then,
better than what I thought.
it was the first call
Fuck.
I got from the station. On the other end of the phone was the voice of an old man, frail and hoarse.
Yeah. I might actually use that because I just really want bugs of ghosts and poison tape. Fucking hell. Sorry, my nose is like really stuffy right now.
I'm almost glad. I'm not sure he had the energy for another
It's doing the thing where I'll like plug the back of my nose so I get like stuffy talking sounding.
That is to say,
I'm trying to stop it.
so hard that they're just dropped.
I
kill itself by flying into something. Yeah.
Their tiny bodies just hit the
Oh, I can. Oh, even better. My team of creepy crawly bumps in the night.
It's an eyesore against the view of the trees, really. But on that same
It's gonna be even easier to achieve.
5 different birds hit the glass of my broadcasting room head first, hard enough to, well, die.
Look how I draw a hand real quick.
Spot, too. I'm surprised they didn't leave a crack. They did, however, leave a bit of mess that bothered me for the rest of the day until I finally climbed out on the fire escape with a rag like some kind of old-timey window washer. We also have interesting rules. There's a board near my desk with a list of guidelines I've been told I have to follow. Here we go. You can't be a narrative like multi-part online horror series and not have a set of rules somewhere.
You gotta
Ooh,
have the
sick.
rules.
You gotta have the rules. You have the rules. Rule number 1. Never let the radio go silent for more than a few minutes. If the broadcast is down due to technical error,
Making it super easy to do.
note that I still don't know what
Paramount
the bell
Live.
is, other than the fact that there's a button on the bell labeled as such. It remains a tempting mystery. Rule number 2. Take care of the equipment. Don't let anything break. Rule number 3. Any suspicious calls must be reported. Never take over a
Where
recording.
is?
Rule number 4. When the fog rolls in, do not leave the building. Do not open the door. Sound the emergency broadcast.
Not this one that I want to have up.
About like, well, all those rules sound like normal rules for a broadcast, like take care of the equipment, record calls, and
I have one other thing open. Oh, is it this one? It's this one. Okay, cool. Hold up.
Hear when the fog, like everybody, like if the fog comes or in the horror sense, it always makes you think of like Stephen King's The Mist or something like that.
What was I gonna do? I was also gonna open.
Real understanding of the world yet, I don't think. Or at least a lot.
And quick opening streams, don't mind me.
Fucking was stabbed or whatever. So
I am nothing if not a lurker.
and I was a giant piece of shit, which still kind of am. I just remember like my English teacher coming in and being like, I have to take some days off because my mom was in a car wreck and she died, whatever. And like it's just that all the kids being like,
And do these.
and like laughing.
Okay, there we go. Cool.
Not really understanding the weight.
I'm sick.
You know what I mean? It's shit like that.
Well, there's that, but then
And
there's
when's that at? Ooh.
I feel like that's
Yeah, cause like
Even the concept of death, because if it was somebody that you
the makers had already like balanced out the ones that they have in the game. So yeah, that I could definitely see that messing the whole balancing thing up. Cool to add, but also like fuck. Why? Oh, I'm done.
No, I can see that. I can see that. I know what you mean, I think. But anyway, so
There we
yeah,
go.
fog. Look out for the fog. Yeah, fog. It struck me as very odd that my employer would have such a strict rule about fog. Oh, did it now? was that your first clue?
Sorry, I keep
After all, this is
lower the opacity. Make my brain think easier.
station 24/7, at least until they get me a coworker. It seemed out of left field, so specific and yet unrelated to any of my duties. I was surprised the
I'll
fog
just
was
erase the
enough
line.
to warrant an emergency alarm, really. But only a couple of days in my job, I saw it for myself. On my second day of work, I was put to the test of getting the emergency broadcast out as soon as I could.
But yeah, like you just gotta.
All around so that I can see
That's why it's a
outside
mod.
the place.
It's for funsies.
First, that this was just for the natural light, but
Thank you.
now I'm thinking it's more of a
It's in my nature, unfortunately.
watch, a fog watch, whatever kind of watch. I figure if I'm positioned so high in the trees,
I am a chronic apologist
I've been switching between songs
for any and everything.
introduce an old classic by Fleetwood Mac. Whoa!
intuition is strong.
I'll take that, bear trap. When my eyes caught a rolling cloud of white on the horizon, I let the song start, turning off my microphone and rushing to
But yeah, sometimes I'm just a little goofy and my brain does not know how to think properly. And it's like, oh,
I know, but that's exactly what it looked like from
hey, thank you.
like an avalanche, rolling wide and gray.
There we go.
Like ocean waves, it spilled over its own form and moved closer and closer. Fogs didn't walk, did it? Fog's movement was so perfectly executed that it reminded me of steps. It undulated, as if its motion slightly startled by the thickness of the fog on its way towards the town. I did just as
Oh,
I was
you know what?
instructed to do and
Oh
returned to
shit,
my
wrong
station,
layer.
killing the music
Thank you. I
immediately
wanted to make her
with
cute and sleepy.
microphone.
Because we're drawing Monster Girls and we're drawing a Snake Girl in October, and she should be going to sleep soon.
Does she have a mid-Atlantic accent?
Oh shit, I was speaking.
She should be getting her eekies, staying warm.
This is go for it. This is an emergency broadcast for
This is just a friendly reminder. Take care of your Snake Girls.
You know, honestly, her being like a 50s.
Give them a heated blanket, maybe.
I'm not doing that for 9 parts. It's gonna be like 5 hours of recording. I'm gonna
Oh, could you imagine cuddling with a Snake Girl under a heated blanket? You get the heat from the blanket, but then she's also a little chilly. You get the cool scales against you. Oh,
Speaking straight from
sounds
the
like a
script,
dream.
my most stern, clear-spoken voice.
This is a heavy fog warning. I repeat,
Oh, I know why this looks weird.
fog warning for Pinehaven. Return to your homes immediately and wait for further instructions. Please lock all doors and windows. That's her stern voice.
Yeah, she switches into like the old
Can't have
detective,
this here, but I
sitting
just have to like
close the
adjust
room. She's wearing a
the
trench
sleeve.
coat. I furrowed my brows at my old
Yeah, it does. It sounds like an
friends for a wedding.
absolute fucking dream come true.
Two of my buddies were drunk and thought it'd be a funny bit to walk around the room. And anytime one of them was about to say something, he would look at the other and go, saxophone. And he would start making like a perfect saxophone noise with his mouth. And the
Also
other
just
one
like
would just start monologuing as if he was
cute
a
girl
detective on
snuggles.
a TV show. Then they'd walk away and just go do that somewhere else.
That is, boy oh boy, glad I was not there for that. That sounds just fucking horrible. Good God. Saxophone. Hi, my boy. And everyone's like, okay. Okay, that's awesome. Saxophone.
I know how to fix this. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. There we go.
Nice, youth.
Oh, just why can't Monster Girls be more? Oh,
It'd be so funny if you guys were like in an opium den when this was happening.
like I just want cute girl snuggles.
Three people overdosing.
Maybe she's got some scales.
Chinamen just like laying there with these long opium pipes.
Maybe she's, you know, I don't know. I just want cute Monster Girl. Oh, the corgi. Look at him.
He's freaking out. He did not.
What, for someone's calling your
I don't think I've ever talked about it, but my favorite dogs are corgis.
I'm just killing.
And there is one that lives at my apartment building and on my floor and down the hall from me, and it makes me so happy.
Kids are back in school. The days are getting shorter, and the holidays are approaching fast. And with so much to do, it's hard to stay on top of your eating habits. Thankfully, Factor has got you. Factor
God, I'm
sundown with nutritious breakfast,
just
on-the-go lunches,
pretty
premium
girl,
dinners, and
girl.
guilt-free snacks and
What?
desserts. In just 2 minutes, you get
I'm a touch-starved bat, damn it.
each week you can choose from 65 different menu options,
I
and
simply want
sure to find something you
cuddles,
Factor has always had variety.
and possibly with a cute girl.
With their introduction of Asian-inspired
You know,
and their new Mediterranean diet options are packed
a
with
simple
protein
request.
for you facts. 97% of customers say that Factor has helped them live a healthier life. And with options like Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, and Vegan, it's easy to see why. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines.
Nope, that's not the button I wanted to hit.
Eat smart at
Okay.
factormeals.com/creepcast50 off.
I know what I want to do. It's just figuring out this arm part that's bugging me.
Free breakfast for 1 year. That's code creepcast50 off at
Oh, excuse me.
factormeals.com/creepcast50 off for 50% off your first box. Plus free breakfast for 1 year. Awesome! Get delicious ready-to-eat meals delivered with Factor at Factor.
Oh, fuck. I put this all in the wrong layer. Shit, fuck. Oops.
Offer only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renewing subscription purchase. Yeah! Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring the video. Now back to the video.
I furrowed my brows at my own words. This was extreme.
That's not how the thumb should look, but I'm gonna leave it, because if I have to redraw the thumb, I'm gonna cry a little.
Chalked it all up to paranoia. Perhaps it was an unnecessary precaution we were obligated to make for some legality reason, but it still sent a chill up my spine. I turned my microphone off, leaving the music off as well. As much as I loved a bit of Stevie Nicks, I was too interested watching the fog to pay attention to the silence. My eyes were fixed was curling around the bottom of my tower. It didn't
God, I
quite
love
reach
Creepy
where
Mist.
I was up in the air.
Silent
However,
Hill stuff.
wisps of clouds still drifted in front of the huge, stretching window that showed me the entirety of the forest. I could see just how far this fog went. It must have gone pretty damn far because it was just about the only thing I could see aside from the tops of a few of the tallest pine trees. And those tall pine trees were moving. I thought it was
Oh,
an
no.
illusion at first, brought on by the churning waves of fog beneath, but I was wrong about that. The trees that I could see were shaking, moving from side to side briefly and one at a time. It was almost violent, as if they were being pushed. The most ridiculous thought popped into my head as I realized what it looked like. It looked like something was on its way towards me.
God, that's a. I love how this person writes. How they describe everything.
I watched one tree shake, then another to its right, then another to that tree's left. All the while it came closer. I watched all of this with more curiosity than anything else. Judging by the speed, I was about ready to panic at any moment when I suddenly heard something that startled me even more. It was an unfamiliar sound. The phone rang. I ran to the desk and picked up the phone quickly, all the while my eyes continued to stare out the window.
Hello?
It was my boss on the other end. He sounded furious. I could almost hear the spit flying from his mouth with each word.
Sir, there's a fog emergency. I didn't think. I know. Now turn the radio back on.
He hung up the phone before I had a chance to ask questions, but it's a good thing I didn't get that time. Glanced upwards, eyes fixed out the window to see that the fog was growing higher and higher. The treetops had all completely disappeared and the window was nearly covered completely. I swore in that moment I saw something in the murky gray mass slowly pulsing on the other side of the glass. A shape. It was a dark, moving shape that was too concealed within the mist to give any semblance of detail. I didn't wait around to see what happened next. I followed my boss's orders, slammed my ass back into my chair, shoved my headset back over my ears and turned up the music again. Within moments, the signal was live once more, and some bit by the Eagles was playing through my speakers and every radio in town as well. I breathed a sigh of relief. What was I so relieved about? As far as I knew, nothing was on the line just because I had forgot to turn the music back up, other than perhaps my job. There was still a sense of discomfort.
With how the guy was talking, yeah, definitely the job at least.
Fog was still there, but it was creeping further and further down back into the woods. In moments, it had sank beneath the bottom of the window and out of sight. Pine trees came back into view, and then, before my very eyes, I watched the horizon appear as the bank of fog slowly dissipated and moved on through. Strangely, I got the same feeling that I was looking at something solid and organic again. Well, the fog stopped after that. I didn't have to make another emergency broadcast, and it's been 2 weeks since. Now, things are just a normal level of weird. I get a strange call now and then, usually someone from the town I don't recognize saying some gibberish message I can't understand, or now and then a song in my music.
That's about right for the radio.
Backwards. Once or twice, I swear I've heard someone talking in the room even with headphones on, but it's a muffled blur noise. Yesterday I saw a bird perch on the edge of the window staring at me.
Live reaction. Hi, Rainer. Thank you for the squeaky. Also, hope you're taking care. Well, thank you for the hydrate as well. I was just about to grab some tea.
I think that happens when you've been alone for a really long time. I have a lot more to talk about, and I'm sure in the following days and weeks I'll have more stories and things to write down that might be of interest. But honestly, right now, my body's
Let me see how she looks.
awful from sitting on this cold floor next to the bathroom.
She's just a big snake girl. She could definitely be a lot bigger. We could add more snake.
Maybe if you're
I
driving
might add more snake. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Don't bother with the rest stop. The plumbing is still broken and their coffee tastes like gasoline. It probably is gasoline.
This is everybody's moment to get up and go stretch and maybe get a snacky or something.
Be careful out there.
End of part one. That was fun.
End of part one. Yeah, I like it. It's a good vibe. I really love the whole Firewatch Tower aesthetic in any story.
Yeah, I was gonna say
very
that too.
Cool, very alien setting.
It's always like a fun. It has the same kind of idea of like a lighthouse or something.
Yeah.
Because obviously it feels like Evelyn is up there to keep an eye out for something, but then also for some reason the frequency. I don't know if it's just the music or if it's the frequencies of the actual radio station is like keeping something at bay.
because the fog crept all the way up to her windows, like 50 feet in the air. And then as soon as she started playing it, it started to dissipate back down, which is obvious that it's like, oh yeah, the tower is fending something off. But there's also the angle that I like a lot of human isolation. Like your mind starts playing true. I mean, can you imagine being out like isolated like that 24/7? I mean, that's a prison sentence. It's insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the idea
and
of
you're
seeing
constantly surrounded by like the visual of trees everywhere, like how
Yeah.
isolated you are. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, the idea of like, because there's been some times of like I've worked a long time, haven't talked with anybody, and either one, when you're really tired or something, you like hear or see something. But even this idea of like a bird coming in and there's like human eyes there on the bird, of like, wait, did I just actually see that? Your mind playing weird tricks with you. I think that's gonna be a really fun thing as we start diving through the next like 8 parts of this story. So
yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
shall
excited.
we move on to part 2?
Let's move on to part 2. Before we continue, I want to take a quick moment to thank today's sponsor, Ridge Wallet. I've been using the Ridge Wallet nonstop for over 3 years now. So to me, it's safe to say they're trusted, and they're here now with a cool new offer. When you're on the go as much as I am, cords become a hassle. You've got to remember the cord for the phone, and the cord for the watch, and the cord for the laptop, and the cord for the headset, and the cord for the thing that charges the things the cords are connected to. All of it's a tangle and everything is frustrating. Well, Ridge saw this problem, and just like they revolutionized the wallet, they've done it again with portable charging. With Ridge's 5-in-1
Also, they seriously,
Ridge's power bank has built-in cables that let you
two
charge all of your devices
types
at
of
the same
cord
time
and
with just one
max.
source. That means no extra cables and no confusion.
We need
I
to
mean, this
stop
thing has
having like 5 different
massive
things.
wireless charging, Apple Watch charging, Lightning chargers, plus
Thank you.
USB-C.
But yeah, no,
And
I
40 watts
fucking
of power, whatever you have, can get charged at
like
light
outside
speed.
of
The power bank itself
laptops and
comes in
stuff.
matte black, matte
Even for
olive,
laptops,
or
it's like, can we
base
please have
camouflage.
one
Now you have a charging solution
thing
that's
that they all
as
fit
durable
into?
as your wallet or your knife or your key ring or
But it's
whatever
so
you've got
so
today.
frustrating with all the
Whatever you
different
choose from them, you
things.
can't go wrong. As Ridge has free shipping, a 99-day
Alright.
risk-free trial,
Make Snake
and
Girl
a lifetime
longer.
warranty. So it's free to ship,
More
stand by their
snack.
products if something goes wrong, and if you don't like it in 99 days, you can send it back. What's not to love? With Ridge's
More
Power Bank,
snack.
you have one thing to pack and 5 ways to power. You can find Ridge's Power Bank at Best Buy, or you can get 10% off at ridge.com by using our discount code
Which
FREECAST
other
at checkout.
which other
That is right.
snake?
Just head to ridge.com and use code FREECAST to get 10%
I'm not
off,
good at
and you're all
pronouncing
set.
it.
After your purchase, they'll ask where
I
you
think
heard
it's
about
the-
them, and if you could say
is it the
yes,
app-
it would really mean a lot. Thank you so much to Ridge for sponsoring the show.
Is that how
We are
one
now
pronounces it?
Back to the episode. Have you ever met a person who is just
Okay, something like one thing. Cool.
I'm talking about one single human who
I don't know,
sucks
they've
the
just
energy out of
they've
you
just
and
always
makes
appealed
your
to me.
entire bustling big
Yeah,
city
the
lives
purple
like
one.
condensed into one body. I think we've all met at least
I
one person
pronounce
like
it.
this
I suck
before.
so bad at
Times
pronouncing
in which
it.
you wonder how they fit such a big attitude inside
I don't know. I'm just I'm weak to. Plus, it, like their design has like the cobra design to it, and it's just so pretty.
Well, maybe I can play jazz saxophone.
Although the bunyip is a very good choice as well because Fluffy and Snake. Yes, soft Snake.
Sitting in the room with me right now.
Snake soft.
I'm sure you
Sign me up.
read about the more unusual things happening up here at the radio station, and believe me, I have some downright creepy shit to tell you about.
I'm weak.
But first, I need to introduce you to my
So,
new
cause like,
coworker
ooh, that
who
sounds so
started this
comfy in the
morning.
winter.
Today was his first day.
Good
He was last
snuggles.
week, too. His name is Daniel.
Exactly.
Loud, full of motion, and may genuinely think he's Bob Barker in the flesh. My boss dropped by during my second week here and noted that
You get the soft, you get the cool from the underside, the belly, the snake tummy.
Dan will be your part-timer.
Oh,
My boss said.
Let him take a few responsibilities.
good shit, good shit.
Folks in town will like your voice.
As hesitant as I was, I knew what he meant. I could use the extra help, and those at home could use a little conversation to add spice to their listening experience. But
There
I
we
knew right
go.
away that Dan and I mixed like oil and water. I decided to let him try his hand at announcing, but the first time he turned on his mic and heard him belt out,
Good morning! And would you look at that sunshine?
I would hate this man so much if he sounded like that.
Exactly. I hope he ends up like one of those fucking birds, dude.
I need him to fall out of the tower.
Say head first, please.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing wrong with the list, but it's the guys who sound like the princess. Oof. I'm sorry. There's nothing against their voices, but as an audio focused person,
person in town a heart attack on the spot. He cut our population in half. But as much as his over-the-top radio personality irks me,
like, it's
I
no
kinda
offense,
feel bad for the guy. Not
but
because
it's
he
just a
tries
me
to
thing.
show, because he seems to have some deep-seated need for attention. That's all true, but it's not why I feel bad. I feel bad because, well, right now he's sitting across the room from me in the fetal position, shivering with blood running out of both ears and one nostril, weeping. Okay, well, I got what I wanted.
Well, no. He still has not descended down the stairs yet, so.
Well,
Give him some time. You never know.
I'm getting closer to what I want. As far as first days go, Dan had a weird one. At 8 o'clock,
Yeah, weird. Weird to describe. Yeah, he's in the back, curled up, crying, sobbing, bleeding out of his ear holes.
Cute, spunky
What? What?
spunky thing as his coworker, but rather my tired self with messy braid and a hoodie filled with 2 warm granola bars I'd forgotten about, but would be delighted to find later on. At 9 o'clock, I let him give the weather forecast, and he did so with enthusiasm. Then at 10 o'clock, I had to explain to him.
Also, because, like, you gotta listen to the radio first and get the vibe that you're going on. If they're doing, like, chill jazz in the evening, you don't want to go in there with a rock or yell.
At 11 o'clock, he told me that there was some creepy human sobbing coming from inside the bathroom sink. I was a bit shaken that he hears it too, but shrugged it off by telling him that it doesn't excuse him from washing his hands.
I actually kind of feel bad for Daniel. Like that would the idea of your coworker just be like, yeah, pretty much just like a boy with human eyes and a woman crying. It's not a big deal. I mean, like I would be fucking horrified.
Yeah, but after his
Yeah. He's still
wash your hands, Dan. Wash your hands. Go ahead.
Wash your hands, Daniel. Nah, I don't wash them.
Then at noon, exactly on the hour, we got a caller. This was very, very unusual. Of all the things considered weird, the weirdest was the reminder that other people actually live here. Stared at the screen for the longest time, trying to figure out whether or not to answer the call, but ultimately
Snake
decided
particle
that
here.
it would be ridiculous not to.
Hello, caller. We've got you on the line.
I spoke in a soft, mature radio voice. The line was quiet for a moment, but I could hear soft but static.
There we go. Snake girl longer.
Yes.
Snake girl a little folded up.
Probably about 70 years old. She sounded as if she was shivering, which I assume was just jitters from being live on the air.
My name is Rose. I had something I'd like to tell you.
Of course, Rose. What's on your mind today?
Well, I've had a bout of
There
strange
you go.
dreams, dear. And I'm wondering if anyone else has had the same. You see, last night, I had a dream in which the forest splits in two. At the parting of the Red Sea, dear. I hope you know the story of Moses, don't you?
Ma'am?
We play songs, ma'am.
I'm gonna do this and then I'll do like the gold. Actually, you know what? We're gonna make this really easy for ourselves.
My forest split in dream. You know,
There's
you're
a
not
fucking
special.
human eye bird and like a fucking Japanese woman crying in a well below us. Like,
Hey Rose, you want to come listen to the sink?
Oh, you think you've got problems, Rose? Your little nightmares, they're over when you wake up. Come over to our place of work. Come listen to our pipes. See if you can tell us what's wrong.
To say, oh boy, here we go. He returned it with a witty grin of his own, but I was the lucky one to answer.
Sure I do, Rose.
I would do that to an old lady, though. Just because I could.
Something was rising out of it. It blocked out the whole sky, you see. I can't even describe it. But it covered everything. The town and the sun. All that my eyes could see. The sound it made. A fearsome bellow that shook the whole earth. Then I woke up. You think that God lives in the forest, dear?
Dan apparently saw the expression on my face, unwilling to answer for fear of, well, offending or encouraging any other zealous callers. So he finally did
Think
something
God
good for
lives in
me.
the forest? No. He lives far away from us.
I think if
hate the voice he gives him. I hate it so much. Because knowing how he is later in the story, not a spoiler to say, he's not like this annoying, nerdy dude. But like, God, fuck.
He's wearing suspenders and a bow tie in my mind now.
No, it just seems this really. I've heard the story already, and yet my mind is being tainted once more by the thought of this dude.
Voice sounded like a slither, like a hiss. For an old woman, she almost struck a bit of fear in me at that time.
Besides, I wasn't talking to you.
My grimace was gone, replaced by a furrowed brow of concern and very obvious discomfort. I didn't like this conversation. It had gone from oh boy to oh no to oh shit very, very quickly. I had 3 weeks to get used to some of the weird mind tricks.
Actually, that might be a good color.
This was different for me. This was real human conflict that I could have just blamed on the stress of isolation. Rose's words and the way she said them bordered on malicious. That sweet, nervous, grandmotherly tone was gone, and suddenly it felt as if I were on the phone with someone who genuinely had ill will towards us both.
I'm afraid it's time for the weather, Rose. But feel free to call back. Should you keep having these very interesting dreams. Thank you for calling, man. Have a wonderful
Time for you to go do something else other than talk to the people at the radio station, Rose. Please, please.
I wish it's just like a mentally ill old woman. It's like keep her out of here.
Like any other profession,
It's like never.
most other professions, say for like one of them, absolutely like you gotta block that number. But unless you're like actually working with the lady, please block numbers like that.
Would you just be like, I'm not going to answer anymore? Or would you have it just for the human connection?
I mean, you have nothing to do up there. I mean, now she's got Dan, sure, but I hope he dies. So I think you would answer, even if it was weird. You know, it's also part of the job, right?
I don't know if I'd want that kind of like spiritual crisis, like existential spiritual crisis. You know what I mean?
Also, because like as I said, you don't want to entertain that stuff. God forbid you are weak of will and get easily. What's the word? Easily pulled in by that sort of thing, or like you further the delusion. You gotta be careful with that shit.
With himself in character, so I think it's safe to imagine that you would just be like, I've got enough.
Those are videos, so I have to do it because it's a video that I'm presenting.
Oh yeah, cough again. Hold up.
I have been with you, and I have witnessed you do a voice, and then another voice hears the previous voice, and they get into a fight with each other.
There we go.
You 100% would be stuck in a tower by yourself, screaming at yourself.
I think I would have enjoyment. I
One
think that
must be
having someone
careful.
else call me,
There's a reason why I don't talk to certain family members, because I'm like, no, we're not entertaining that shit today.
freakiness of it. Or like I'm already there's already
None of that bullshittery.
I'd block them. All I'm saying is I'd block them.
I wish I could say that the weirdness ended then and there, but we're never so lucky. After the call from Rose, we had more calls. 2
And then we'll just bucket tool, hopefully, mostly.
They were all very similar. People in town were recounting their dreams, but they weren't all elderly people talking about God or whatever eldritch abomination they saw rising out of the woods. I heard all types of people, all types of voices, young and old. Some a little
Why is
quirky
there
and
such a
others
big gap? Oh, because there's a missing one.
One caught me off guard. I still remember her words perfectly. It was a young woman, maybe my age, and she sounded as if she was hesitant, but somehow still desperate to tell anyone about what she had seen.
I saw a bird with human eyes.
By the way, I was curious, as this was something a little too real in levels of weirdness.
In a dream?
The woman answered. There was a harsh intake of breath from the other side.
I don't sleep anymore since I started purging at my window. All of them. Windows.
A little rustier.
Sorry, I shouldn't have called.
Before I had a chance to say anything, she hung up the phone. It's difficult trying to think of the best words to explain how I felt after that phone call. Regret, I think. I felt somehow responsible for the sorrow and
Can't really
hesitance in
fill
her
in these
voice.
sections.
The way she saw some need to apologize for telling me what she saw. There's a deep pit of dread
Oh,
in my
shit.
stomach. I hope she's
Not
okay,
me.
wherever she is, and that she figures out where all those extra
Here.
windows came from.
Not here.
I hope
Well,
she
it'll be
figured
there.
out where all those windows appeared on her house. I hope she gets past
Yeah,
that.
seriously. A bird with human eyes is already a bit of a concern. However,
I had to take a break from writing
windows suddenly appearing in my home?
new coworker. I had said that he had a rough
Where?
first day.
Can people now see me changing? I'd hope not.
At first, he was only a bit spooked about the general weirdness up here, but after what happened with our final phone call of the day, there was enough to warrant actual concern for his physical health. I let Dan take over all the controls while I left just long enough to make a sandwich, realizing that it was almost 9 o'clock at night and I had yet to feed my flesh prison that entire day. Human bodies, obnoxiously
Snake
neat.
parts colored.
He had a call come in, which I realized only because I heard him answer it. I didn't
You know
even
what?
hear it ring.
That would be cute.
It was late and a strange time for calls, but I figured if it was someone being a creep, at least it would be entertaining to see how he handled it. However, Dan was silent after that first initial greeting. Seconds ticked by and he said nothing. Finally, when I stepped out of the tiny employee kitchen with the peanut butter sandwich in hand, I witnessed my coworker throwing the headphones off his head and letting out a shriek as he covered his ears.
Uh-oh.
His eyes were wide and possibly bloodshot.
Oh, thank
Veins
you.
were popping in his forehead.
I just like drawing pretty girls. I have a weakness.
As he shook his head before dropping to his knees. I could see blood dripping down from his nose over his top lip. and
Like,
his
I want to
teeth.
practice drawing guys more because I should get better at drawing them.
Through the hair at the
For
sides of
many
his
different
head,
reasons.
I saw dark
But
trickles of blood streaming
pretty
over his
girls.
hands as if something inside his ears had burst. I dropped my sandwich with a few cuss words exclaiming as I rushed over to him, grabbing one of his wrists. and
You know, there's
just
definitely worse weaknesses to have.
to move his hands, and I didn't blame him. That much blood, I'd be afraid too. His eyes blearily scanned over my face, and I asked loudly if he could hear me.
So long as I remain strong when necessary, you know. Oh no, what's the worst that could happen?
As if even more upset over the fact that he could only read my lips. Oh God, his ears were totally shot. Music continued to play. However, with the microphone still running and his screaming likely caught on the broadcast, I made the decision to keep the rest of his struggle private by marching over to the console and turning off both microphones. Let the music run automatically and returned to his side, where he had fallen over and was now lying on it with his legs curled up, shivering and traumatized. He looked at me.
God, this poor dude.
Tried to mouth a few words, but didn't get far before his eyes rolled back and he was out cold in a dead faint. I sat across him for a long time.
I think I too would be passed out from shock.
Which was already being feasted upon by some very fortunate ants that probably thought a merciful God had rained down the skip from the heavens. I left it there, not wanting to disappoint them. That's when I found the granola bars in my pocket. Half melted, but still a very happy surprise. Maybe I was my own merciful God.
No, I could go for a
After
granola bar
watching
right now.
over Dan and writing up a bit of my day, I noticed him finally stir. He was startled, gasping for breath as if waking from a nightmare, eyes darting around the dark room until he saw me cross his face and approach him. I got down to his level, lying on my side, so that he could see my face clearly and understand what I asked him. We were on the floor side by side like two kids at the shittiest slumber party ever, no one pillow to spare.
God, I love how this person writes.
Walk to the bathroom?
He nodded.
Want to sleep on an actual mattress?
He hesitated, then nodded again. I'd already called an ambulance while he was unconscious, but I knew it would take a while to get here. Our town didn't exactly have a hospital, and anyone who's had to drive around the mountains knows the chore that trip is. Until then, he could rest on the mattress in my employee apartment and sleep off whatever shit he was going through. I was surprised that he got on his feet as easily as he did.
Stop.
It is to say,
Thank you.
without falling over at all. Although, his balance was worse for wear. One would suspect as much with two newly injured ears. I let him sit down on the toilet as I helped clean up his face and underneath his ears, letting him wash his own hands.
Can you hear me at all?
I asked now that we were in a quiet, noise-free room. It took him a moment before he finally spoke, but his voice was a hoarse whisper that he probably couldn't even pick up.
Little.
He said and smirked with a sad excuse for a chuckle.
You've written here. I can't hear you well.
Okay, so she picks up Dan.
Become endeared.
Throws him through a glass window.
Become endeared. He's not a bad guy.
Is that chuckle?
He's just a little dumb.
Because now when he did the "you're friendlier when I can't hear you well,"
I don't want to do green. It's too Christmassy.
you're friendlier.
To be fair, I could have read it like, he could like, you're friendlier.
Purple.
That's what it was in my head, so you didn't have to read it that way. I've already set that in stone. So.
Alright, good.
I would have slugged him in the shoulder for that one, but I just laughed and let it slide. It felt weird taking care of someone else. I didn't think I was a maternal type of person, but I found myself being as gentle as possible with his bloodied face with genuine care for his comfort. He was cleaned up, all except for his ears, which were covered in what bandages we had on hand, and I helped him to the mattress so he
Yeah,
could lie
can
down
fix
and
that in a
rest.
sec.
As far as first days go, his was probably the worst I could imagine. I really felt
Yeah, having my ears blown out by some sort of supernatural force sounds pretty damn awful, to be honest.
he wasn't so insufferable.
Especially working at a radio
He laid
station.
down with a bit of a wince and turned to leave, but not before he waved a hand towards me in a weak sort of attention-grabbing slap to the arm.
I heard it.
He mumbled, the volume of his voice fluctuating but still difficult to make out. The color was drained from his face and he took in a breath, laced with an audible shiver.
Out in the woods. Like Rose said.
My brow crinkled and I turned away, grabbing the thin folded blanket from the top of a plastic shelving system and draping it over him.
That wasn't some fearsome goddamn. Just something really wrong with your headset. We'll fix you up. Just get some rest.
That's where Dan spent the rest of the evening, at least until an ambulance came to pick him up. It took them damn long enough to get there. I decided to spend the night at my desk, watching the broadcast go without even putting my headset on. After a while, it became a surreal experience, just watching the music play by itself and trying to imagine
I have to look off
who out
other
there was
screens
actually
to see the
listening to
color.
it. Maybe I was the only one. It's crazy how I went from hating Dan to suddenly missing his presence now that I was alone and completely uninterested in sleep. Yes, I know I lied to him. It wasn't his headset. Whatever he heard was very real, but I don't know. He's gone through enough without that to worry about too. It's after midnight now, and I heard a disturbing sound. The phone started ringing.
I heard a disturbing sound. Oh no.
Calling in. I took a deep, steady breath through my nose and ignored it. This is Evelyn 104.6 FM. The strangest looking bird is still sitting at the edge of my window.
End of part 2. I like the way so far. Well, first off, I don't know if you've been feeling the same way, but these read really easy. Like I feel like they flow.
Yeah, they're very conversational speak. They're very kind of. There'll be a moment of like talking about something or recognizing something, but then it's like back to plot, back to whatever the thing going on is. There's not a lot of
Okay.
time, and I mean it as a compliment. There's not too much time spent
I
on
do this.
like mulling stuff over or interpersonal thoughts or stuff. It's just like these are the things that's happening to me.
I think one thing that it's doing well
Oh, I got
is,
it. Okay.
to your point of not mulling things over, I think that also each plot so far, it's been something very simple. The first one was, oh, there's weird rules and yep, the fog came and it's just fixing on that.
Alright, so I do this. I want to see.
Other things happening.
Okay, cool,
This
cool,
one
cool.
of now the second
I'm just looking at the values and seeing how much they differentiate.
maybe hopefully they'll hire somebody in the first part and then in part 2. They hired
Making sure nothing blends too much together.
oh, we have callers today, and it's just fixating on the callers, and just kind of like that, and how that affects the new guy. I think that it feels like it's building it. Also, too, I really like Evelyn as a character.
Yeah,
She's really
I want to give her. I don't know why,
she's kind. She's got a little
but
bit.
pink felt right.
The kind of like.
Thought it'd look cute.
Because at first I thought it was going to be like a Tumblr kind of like.
Yeah.
She's always snarky or like
Snarky,
you know
yeah.
that kind of thing. Which it's like she just feels, which I think I like it because she just feels like a person. Doesn't she? It's like yeah, she has like little funny things and the kind of chiseledness that you would find from someone who's like been dealing with this for however long she's been working at the broadcast station. But it's not like everything is accompanied with like a fucking quip, which I feel like a lot of stories that we read that are like this, all the characters do that. Where everything is just kind of like.
Let's give her a fun little pattern on her sweater.
You know, like or there's always
She deserves it.
that's
Ooh, I know.
There's way too much winking at the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Get a load of this guy.
I want to do the.
Like the closest thing we got to that, she
Look
was
at
like,
the little
humans are
guy
needy out
back
of the flesh
there. Oh
prison,
my
but still not
God, I love corgis.
Just kind of like she's mostly to herself. She's fine being up in here.
I don't know how to draw this patterning. This little like sweater thing.
Reading like casual. Honestly, what it is, it is a girl posting a blog about working in a weird tower.
That's why, yeah, exactly.
I'll go with this for now.
Like the no sleep format works really well for this because it does feel that conversational with the viewer. Also, like I said too, Dan, he was insufferable, but at the same time, at the end, you kind of felt bad for him, and I like that even as Evelyn was annoyed with him as well, by the end she was just kind of like, I kind of miss him. Like I hope that we get some more of those interactions, or even maybe Dan can come out. Or maybe come back, I should say.
Come out.
No. Fully disagree with you on that one. I don't need him back. I don't.
I think he's gonna. I think
is it your fault?
He's gonna stick. He's gonna stick around for a while, is what I think.
The hyper eagerness of him is
There
going
we go.
to get on my nerves.
Which, if I heard that on the radio, I would
Change
change
it a little bit of
station
there we
immediately.
go.
All right, part 3.
Part 3. I want to take a quick moment to
Ah,
thank
don't
today's sponsor.
fucking scare me like that,
Tushy
Jesus.
gets the luxury bidet that your bathroom's been missing. And over 2 million butts love Tushy, and it's not hard to see why. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you don't have a bidet, you mean less than me. I did not have a bidet for a long
It's a
time.
good thing I got a
thought it
bidet,
was silly,
shit.
And then as soon as Tushy sent me one, I now am someone whose life matters. I'm not kidding. There's a few household inventions that have definitively changed
Also, I
my
want
life.
why bidets are really nice.
I now feel like
I don't have one of these. I have like a $25 one from Amazon.
And
But
you know this is a personal endorsement because this is
good
far
shit.
too
Good
aggressive
shit.
to pay me to say. Not only are Tushy bidets more hygienic, but people who have made the switch to Tushy
Especially for those who get
80% less
periods.
toilet paper.
Oh my
Less toilet
fucking
paper
god.
means more money saved, less clogged toilets,
It's
and
so
less gross
nice.
bathroom experiences. Since the bidet does most of the cleaning and you use the toilet paper to dry off. And of course, Tushy therefore reduces things like irritation or tearing. Tushy is also super easy to use and install. Depending on the model you get, it either replaces your toilet seat or just goes underneath the one you already have. Remember, a-hole is only a dirty word if you wipe. And if Tushy sounds good to you, and it should,
So
then now's the perfect
dumb.
time to get in on the offer. That's because for a limited time, our listeners get 10% off their first bidet when you use code CREEPCAST at checkout. That's right, 10% off your first bidet order at HelloTushy.com. Promo code CREEPCAST to get your incredible offer today. Thank you to Tushy for sponsoring the show. We are now back to the episode. I never knew that ear surgery was so simple. Dang it, he left.
Oh my god.
Not to say that it isn't a delicate and skilled process, of course, but when I got the call from Dan's mother, lovely woman by the way, she told me that with an outpatient surgery, they'd be able to decently repair one of his ears and possibly give him some partial hearing in the other. At the very least, they'd fix it up enough to avoid infection. I suppose I always thought the ear was such a small and intricate part of the body that fixing up those tiny, cramped caverns of bones and delicate vibrations would be a huge deal.
I don't know. They've definitely got a lot more. I think they try and knock them out a lot in the beginning. But they've definitely got a lot more than they used to.
He'll be able to hear well enough to stick around here and do his job.
But I'm wondering if, like,
Are you sure? Did you double check?
I'd have to, like, listen to the earlier podcast. Like on Spotify or something.
Work for a few days probably, and may not be wearing a headset for a long time. But while talking to his mother, I heard him in the background saying,
Is that Evelyn? Tell her I'm not done being a nuisance yet.
Jesus, I hate that so bad. But yeah, because I know they do it as a podcast, so. But I wonder, do they get paid to like advertise these on both, or just the one? I wonder. But I'd have to like listen to the Spotify one, and I don't use Spotify
been here by myself, and damn it, that bird will
because I don't want the ads. The extra ads on top of the already in podcast ads.
I hope it's there to kill Dan.
It might kill Dan. I'm wondering if it is, like, this might be a stupid take or something, but the thing that is existing in the fog, it almost, I'm wondering if it's like, it's its eyes or something, you know, like it's something that's like, it can see through these birds, which is also like why they're kind of going up over town and creating this like surrealist nightmare of creating new windows that weren't there before.
Okay, I'm going crazy.
Like a harbinger.
I'm just making sure there's no, like, fire alarms going off in the distance.
Person inside the bird now.
Always gotta be sure. Knock on wood, haven't had any issues, but, like, I'd still like to keep my ears out just in case.
I noticed something while looking out the window between giving the forecast and playing a block of commercial-free music. It's building a nest. That little shit piece.
Also, I do wonder if they have more sponsors for longer episodes. I don't know, what theorizing.
I generally don't have trouble with any kind of wildlife, so long as it's not trying to pick a body apart to run off with. But somehow, for whatever reason, the last thing I want to see is this bird create multiple mini versions of itself. I can just imagine tins of them lined up all around the window, staring at me from every direction.
Yeah, it's the color.
I almost decided to go out there and try moving the nest down into the woods, but I don't want to leave the station unmanned for too long. Maybe I'll wait until Dan gets back and let him take over for a while so I can take that thing far away from the tower.
Do this real quick.
Before I sat down in the morning, I cleaned myself up at the bathroom mirror. The sink was quiet. I know that should be a good thing, but I don't mean clanking pipes or clogged plumbing that's causing any sound. On Dan's first day, he said he heard the sobbing from down to the pipes, and it shook me a bit. I've heard it too, but I figured it was just me.
Oh, I didn't realize I was making fingers longer.
50
Shit.
feet in the air with no company except for the grocery delivery man was starting to make me imagine human voices in places where they didn't really exist. But he heard it too. Honestly, I was a bit disappointed
Actually,
that
that
it didn't continue
kind of
the
worked.
first time I noticed the eerie silence.
Oh, thank
I was
you.
gonna try convincing Dan that we had a colony of mole people living in the
I feel like
planet
she
once he got back.
just wants to live a simple life, you know?
Mystery, but at this point, humor's just
Simple,
about the only thing
comfy
keeping me
life
sane around here.
in a simple, cozy home.
Did I think it was a ghost down there? A person? No.
Heated
I didn't care
blankets,
so long as it remained a sound and nothing
heaters
else.
on her,
Didn't matter where it came from.
comfy, soft bed.
I stopped thinking about whatever was, or wasn't rather, in the sink and went about my daily work. The skies were blue and clear. The air was chilly, but warm for being in the mountains. All in all,
Maybe a couple smoochies.
but I suppose I could use a boring day after watching my coworker's eardrum simultaneously rupture the day before. I'll take a boring day over a bright one. I sat down.
Oh, thank you for the hydrating t-shirt. I'm just gonna give her a little.
Block to come to an end. There were envelopes, open and stacked about, with get well soon
Wait.
placed in a line above the contents. Word got out fast that Dan was undergoing a standard minor surgery, and I imagine that anyone listening
I'm gonna give her a little. Not too much.
hunt down the gossipers for information.
It's gonna look like a little much at
At least
first,
10
but
people in town sent cards straight to the station with the early morning mail. I set them in front of his chair like a cute surprise for when he came back. Even I ordered one for him too, but unfortunately the grocery delivery guy had accidentally been given a happy birthday grandma card instead. I still signed it and put it up with the rest. It's the thought that counts.
Good morning, this is Edlin McKinnon with 104.6 FM.
oh, 1,000,000%. Like getting to come home every day to her. Dreams are real.
Stay tuned for the 5-day forecast at 8:30 this morning. But until then, enjoy the 30 minutes of uninterrupted music here on 104.6 FM.
Something that the story's done twice now that I like is it will very casually slip a detail that becomes like the thing the next section talks about, right? Because in the first part, it's like, oh, I'm supposed to get a new coworker soon. And it's kind of just
Oh,
pressure.
it's fun,
And
fun.
the second part's about that coworker. And now, during the part with the coworker, it's like, he said he heard something in the pipes. I ignored it. He said he heard sobbing or whatever. And then, like, this next part's dealing with that a bit. And then maybe the next part will be about the grocery delivery guy or something. It's just a casual way to make everything feel connected, but still having, like, there's enough of a point to be like, yeah, this was always the direction it was supposed to go with the next part.
I just like making the lips shiny.
Just little breadcrumbs that you don't realize are
Just a little bit of lip gloss, you know?
I wasted most of the morning away. The Wi-Fi was close enough that I could sit near my desk and surf the web a little, looking for news to talk about. I was in a bored daze, looking at the clock, waiting for time to pass. The internet's too slow to play much video unless I'm in the mood for a good, long buffer. So most of that time was spent just staring at a dull screen.
Oh,
At
actually,
noon,
wait.
my eyes snapped to the side as a noise came to my earphones. It was the phone. Even while the music played,
Hello?
someone was calling in. I
Oh,
thought
I
maybe
went
it
too
was
far
a
back.
request or maybe Dan's mother calling again. Apparently June. Sweet woman. I made sure that the audio mixer wouldn't pick up the call or my voice with the music broadcast, and with a touch of hesitance, I allowed the voice to come through.
This is Evelyn at 104.6 FM. What can I do for you?
There's a loud gasp on the other end. It is shaking, shivering sob, and the sounds of a young woman breathing in through a stuffy nose. I recognized the sound. It was less muffled than it had ever been, more direct, more human. It was the same pattern of sobs heard from inside the sink every day since I had started. The same one Daniel had heard as well. I felt a chilling sensation, like the sudden gust of wind you feel walking out into a blustery winter night from a warm building.
Oh shit,
It
fuck.
hit me all at once. It traveled from the top of my head, down my back, and all the way to the tips of my toes. Every hair on my body stood on end. Every pore and
I
freckle
kind of want to keep a little bit of smudge because it makes you feel like she woke up and like smudged her lips, her lip gloss a little, but like
She was still sobbing, still gasping and sniffling.
must be strong.
She paused and I assumed it was to let me speak.
Are you alright? Oh my god. Stop making excuses.
She interrupted me, and all at once I became confused. Was she talking to me at all?
I'm so tired. This is my home. I wanted to help you, but you won't let me.
I didn't respond. It was as if I were listening to only one half of a conversation, like a recording. Something about the voice sounded familiar to me, enough to make my stomach drop into a pit deep in my gut. Then again, I'd heard it before, in the bathroom sink. Had I heard it anywhere else?
Please, let me help you. Please. You haven't been sober a single day since graduating.
All at once, I ripped the headset off my ears, pushed my chair back, left the device dangling on the cord like a pendulum off the side of the desk. It wasn't for lack of reason. I felt the most intense nausea erupt suddenly, stomach churning and mouth watering. No time at all to wonder if I'd be able to let it calm or not. I rushed to the bathroom with the call still going, the voice speaking and sobbing into the open air. Vertigo struck as soon as the door was within reach, and those 3 steps to the toilet felt as if I were walking in a bright,
I got it all,
toilet
damn.
tunnel. My legs buckled at the knees and I went crashing down, white knuckles gripping the edge of the toilet seat as I tried to drag myself towards it. My arm lacked strength, but it was then that the nausea turned to something else. I was choking. Shit, if there was ever a time I could have a coworker there with me, this would be the moment. I lost my
Oh
breath.
shit, I did this on the wrong way.
Only grew more blinding, static in my vision as I prepared to lose consciousness. And then, with a desperate cough, I felt a sharp pain as something dislodged itself from my throat. My head hit the floor with a thud, but I found myself staring directly at the thing that had somehow gotten inside of my body. It was a stone. Just a stone. A brown, speckled one like you'd find out in the woods. Maybe on a hike. Maybe from a riverbed. As far as things you could mysteriously choke on with no explanation, the stone seemed like a rather boring
This
item.
is a little sleepy.
As I looked at it,
Little
perhaps it's
sleepy
the sheer
lady.
frustration that had almost killed me, I wanted nothing more than to be rid of it. My arm shook as I pushed myself up, grabbing the stone in my fist. Without a second thought, I threw it into the toilet, flushed the handle, watching it disappear down the cyclone of water. It was then that I swore I heard a sniffle to my right, coming from deep down inside the pipes beneath the sink.
You can have it back.
Wiped my face with my sleeves, then washed my hands thoroughly before returning to my desk. My headphones were still dangling off the edge of the table.
Just imagining somebody
Slowly,
sniffle at my right side
once more, it was greeted with silence.
when I know I'm damn alone. No, thank you.
The sense of discomfort hasn't left. That bird hasn't left. What's worse is I saw it clicking its beak over
I'll try and give her some little.
and straight at me.
Hopefully, I have some snail texture. I think I snake texture. Tee hee ha ha.
Acting like I know what a bird wants and is thinking, but the sparrow is too human not to be aware of its expression.
Pattern?
Pleading, demanding eyes are staring constantly as I sit at my desk, only gone when it leaves to fill its nest. I'm not letting it in.
Scale texture.
There's a fog advisory for Thursday. It's only Tuesday as I write this, but I still find myself staring across the forest, expecting to see the hills of trees start to move. I expect to see it burst open.
Oh, fuck.
Where does the fog even come from? I'm imagining it now, drifting up from beneath the ground, rising into the air and covering the town in the sun, all that my eyes can see. And the sound it might make, fearsome bellow that shakes the whole earth. Shit.
Just some super messy snake textures. I keep wanting to say snail, and I don't know why.
104.6 FM. And I just noticed a brown speckled stone sitting on the edge of the window. Class of 2017, written in white paint on its side. I don't know how it got there, but more importantly, who on earth fished that thing out of the damn toilet?
End of part 3. Starting to get a little mystery build up though.
I'm liking it.
Just a gentle snake.
I'm getting more into it the more we go.
Gentle, sleepy snake
The
lady.
pieces are cool, like the lady on the other end saying you haven't been sober since graduation. She throws up a stone. The stone appears on the window and has class of 2017 written on it. Which this story was written,
I think in 2017, right?
8 years ago, so 2017, right? But our Evelyn didn't graduate high school this year, I don't think. So maybe that's like a high school student. Maybe that's something to do with like someone that died. I don't know. Maybe it's something like
Yeah.
someone
I don't know all that.
near the bird or whatever, or it in the bird or whatever. And then
It's just such a big canvas, and it's mostly snake.
concerned family. I'm just making stuff up. I don't know. I like a lot of the pieces it's giving, the little mystery stuff. I think it's fun.
Yeah, I think so too. One way to keep finding out these mysteries to read on into part 4.
Part 4.
I was also confused at the beginning because when she says, I thought maybe it
Oh,
was
he's
a request
thinking.
for Dan's mother calling again, and for some reason my
Fun,
head's like,
Narcissus,
oh,
you
it's
got this.
Dan's mom, and she's just screaming and crying. And for a second I'm
We're
like,
gonna have a quick
maybe
snacky
he's
while
dead.
I'm thinking about it.
That's not what it was.
I have a little hunger within me.
Alright, part 4. I honestly never thought I'd dread a Thursday the way I did. It's a perfectly good day of the week, and rarely do you ever hear people complaining about how much they hate Thursdays. There's no, is Thursday over yet? Mugs out there next to the Monday ones. However, as the week drifted slowly by, all I could think about was the constant warning of another foggy day quickly approaching. Top of all that, my morning started with the script for a missing persons report. A woman named Jennifer Cook, age 25, had wandered into the woods in a supposed sleepwalking incident, and her status, for whatever reason, had been listed as in extreme danger. I recognized her name. We were friends in college. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't even think about college graduation. It could be class of 2017, for college grad.
Yeah.
One good thing did happen. Daniel decided resting was boring as hell and made the decision to
I
return
know,
to
right? The snake pattern. That's why, because it's scale. I keep wanting to say scales and snake pattern at the same time, and that's, I think, what's making my brain want to say snail. It just adds that little bit of extra oomph. Makes her look snake.
Beggars can't be choosers.
That explains my stupidity. She's so cute. I just want to cuddle with her.
Happy birthday, Grandma!
That stupid noise. I'm sorry, it's just his little. Every time he does it, it gets me, and I hate it.
I want to feel bad because it's not him, it's you that makes me hate him. But it's so inseparable in my mind at this point.
Dude, I gotta look at a coral snake real quick, because we might have to adjust something.
I just coasted over that fact. I coasted over the mention he has moppy black hair. In my head,
Coral
it's like he has a perm.
Do you have a tummy coral snake?
Yeah.
Or are you just bands all around?
High and tight, but it sets off his head and is curly, and he's wearing glasses that are taped in the middle. He looks like a human embodiment of Carl Weezer from Jimmy Neutron.
I think they're just bands all around. That's what it looks like. But I can't get any good glimpse of it. Stop making the fucking noise, I swear to God.
He laughed as he picked it up, opening the card to find no kind words or even a signature, but a doodle of him with 2 Beethoven-inspired ear trumpets duct taped to his head. What can I say? I was bored.
Thanks, Evelyn.
Oh my God, I can't spell.
Thoughtful grandchild.
After the morning weather broadcast,
Yeah, I think they're just bands all around.
returned to the station.
It should be really cute.
Microphones to catch up. I hardly believe it needs saying that catching up
Thank
fast
God.
didn't only involve
I
one day.
did not want to have to figure out how I was going to go about drawing.
To be honest, I was very
I'm gonna do it green so it's easier to see.
ear to either side to show the scars behind his ears and the surgical
Because I knew it would start here, then I'd have to go around.
Most of his time trying to
Maybe
keep my lips,
pop back up
even if the
here.
seams had been successfully repaired,
And be
he
under
didn't hear
here.
anything with cotton stuffed in it. Eventually, we exhausted talk of scalpels
So I could do
and
this
essentials,
and then
and he
have it
asked
go
me
back
what some
under.
bizarre things
But
he
I don't
he had missed while on his
really
vacation.
want to draw
Sing's still acting up. The pipes are a little rusty.
what would be then the
I
like
think that was making it a bit weepier than usual. Did you get any calls?
this.
I hesitated, but trying not to look too unwilling.
I really did not want to go about doing that.
Rather, I pretended I was in thought.
That does not sound fun right now.
Dull and completely unimportant memories
There we
before
go.
shaking my head.
Not really.
It'd be a lot more time than I'd
Some guy
like.
in town has a serious crush on Diana Ross.
Daniel's eyes were fixed on my face, reading it far out
Plus,
from
we
my
have
lips
more
to
that we
stay
can
moving.
do.
I think the fact that I avoided his gaze completely was more of a telltale
We
sign
have
to see if
another
this
monster girl we can draw, which is going to be
crying woman on the phone.
very interesting to do.
Or any conversation all of that may stir. The feeling of unease that
At least
caused was so
coloring.
so confusing to me that I had no desire to go tumbling down the rabbit hole.
We have an Undine,
I interrupted just as he took in a breath to speak, bringing my
which will
knees up to my
be, like I
chin,
said, very
took off
interesting to
from the desk
render,
roll away a few feet, practically jumped out of the seat to stomp
or at least
across the
just
room,
color in.
its head left abandoned and a finger pointing at the window. Sure enough, my nemesis was picking at its nest it had built on a tree branch right at the window's edge.
Because it makes sense how she works, but it's like,
Daniel
oh,
asked as if there was any possible
it'll
doubt
be
of how I
interesting.
felt.
It's gonna have all of its creepy looking photos right in front of our broadcast room.
I put my hands to the glass with an exasperated groan. But even as I
Also, because like they don't draw her with,
that shitty little bird did not leave.
what is it
Just
called?
stared at me, face turned so that one human
Any
eye followed my
clothing.
movements. If
So
it's
that'll
making
be
me
fun
believe
too.
in a grin, I'm almost sure it would've been
Yippee!
smirking at me.
I'm getting rid of it. Hold up. You know, it's weird, Laheen, but you're not gonna kill it. No, I'm not killing it.
I corrected Daniel, returning to the desk to hang up my headphones properly. I leaned against the back of my abandoned chair, facing my coworker to explain my instructions.
Here's the one
Going down on
hairstyle
the
I
fire
wanted to
escape
do.
grab the nest. I'm gonna take it out in the woods. You heard it.
Like the egg one, we
Make a
could get past because she's just made of slime. If you put clothing on her, that'd not be good.
Leaving the deaf guy though.
But she has like kind of sort of like things that cover up spots,
His ears imploded.
but places that also aren't covered up by something.
Yourself, right, buddy?
It's interesting.
Yeah, and then she's downstairs and she just hears like an explosion, goes back up,
Yeah, that like
flies all over the room.
see-through transparency,
So long as he can keep
but also not entirely properly transparent, kind of like wiggly,
be simple and
because water.
I still try to wrap my head around this feeling
Uh.
or urgency. I needed to get rid of that nest, and it needed to happen immediately.
Yeah, let me do something like this. I'm gonna keep this up on the side so I can see her.
She's not saying she got nauseous.
Or at least the hair I wanna do.
Call because of the content.
think that'd be
it
cute.
just made her nauseous, like supernaturally.
Yeah.
It's like she
Ooh.
heard the woman crying and
What are you
then
thinking?
and then she
Go
was
for
like,
it, go
"Oh,
for
no,
it.
That reminds me of this thing. She just got like a supernatural. The rock appeared in
Oh,
her
that's
throat.
right. I forgot there was. Do
I'm not
they?
sure that we have the full scope of that yet.
Yeah, I don't think she knew what it meant. I don't think. I had to leave the station in order to get to the fire escape. I know that completely defeats the purpose of the fire escape, but it wasn't worth triggering the alarm just to save a few steps and explaining my stupid obsession.
I like
with
how you can
possible
see like the
insomnia.
back part of it.
That involved descending endless clinking stairs, downwards and downwards, until I had circled a 50-foot spiral of rusted metal to the cold cement floor. The exit sign no longer glowed.
I gotta look up poses real quick. This will be a bit easier, at least pose-wise. Yeah, the pot. I was looking at that. I was like, how are we gonna?
It's enclosed, the staircase.
How to
is.
incorporate
So
the
like
pot?
a wooden staircase on the outside of the structure.
That's what I'm wondering too.
Because the pot could be useful. Pot could be very useful.
The floor is supposed to be like the padding, like the like you know in the landing, like it's where
Yeah, that's what I think.
We
the
can
floor
use
is,
this.
But she says she gets to an exit sign and there's a window. So does that mean that the fire escape is like a spiral metal staircase that's enclosed the whole way?
I wouldn't say it's enclosed though. I bet you there's a roof, but maybe I doubt it's enclosed.
Yeah, that would be horrifying. It's like
Yeah,
a 50-foot coffin.
claustrophobic nightmare.
When my shoes sank into the long grass, kicking up tiny pebbles.
And taking in the inspiration, reference pictures and stuff to see if we can.
The world felt big,
Oh, that's a cute pose.
suffocating somewhere in the middle of all that vast and limitless. It
I
was
like
the
this
first
pose.
time in over a week I had felt the wind on my skin so directly, and something about standing in the open air failed to feel comforting. I didn't feel freedom. I felt violent, I suppose. I felt like a newborn without guidance. I decided to make the job as quick as possible. I secured my flannel around my waist, holding on to either side of the fire escape as I
I'll take
climbed my way
inspiration from
upwards.
this one.
I spared a look out into the mountains, those rolling high hills of rock and dirt covered in newly budding trees and evergreens. Looking at the horizon brought me stress. That stress formed a gnarled ball sitting in my stomach, kind of like a stone really. And it needed more toes in my guts.
Oh. That whole stone choking thing was so cool, but also like, Jesus Christ.
In the absolute throes of exhaustion,
Absolute nightmare fuel.
for once, it actually left. That didn't bring me much comfort. It flew away from its nest without panic, as if it wasn't leaving because it feared me. It was simply moving out of the way to perch elsewhere. Casually, as if to say, I'm only moving because I want to. I reached out
Oh, I can't
over the
fucking
metal
see what I'm
bar
doing.
of the nest, plucking it off the branch. Now, as much as I hate this bird, and as vocal as I've been about that fact, I couldn't bring myself to be rough with its nest. I held it with some level of tenderness, but still held my breath anxiously as I peered into the circular web of twigs and discarded animal furs. There were no eggs, but the nest wasn't empty. With a shudder of disgust and every single nerve in my body wanting to get that damn thing away from me as quickly as possible, I threw the nest as far as my arm would let me.
Never fuck with nature, man, no matter how freaky it is. That's always just such a bad idea.
Nestled into the center like beloved, delicate eggs were 4 human fingers chewed off from the knuckle.
Jesus.
Yeah, maybe you just killed the bird.
Smash the fucking bird into smithereens, dude.
No, don't fuck with nature, man.
They were young and slim, the nails painted in partially chipped red polish. So this is like a little girl's fingers.
It kind of seems like, or could it be the woman in the, could it be the woman that's been sobbing?
Oh, it could be. It could be, yeah. It was then that I heard a slither behind me, scraping wet against the metal of the stairs. It was a sickening sound that only added to the chill I felt traveling up my arms and neck. I turned, ready to lock eyes with whatever creature had crawled out of the woods, and found a thick, dirt-covered vine that had grown all the way up the rusted beams and across the first step. I had seen a bird with human eyes, synced with a human voice, but God forbid would this plant start personifying itself too. Eager to get off that fire escape
Oh,
back
just
into
stop
the
picking
station, I
keys.
stepped over the muddy green
Excuse me, by the way.
and prepared for my
Oh.
shoe to clank against the second stair.
Oh.
Just as slick and swift as the other, snaked its way
True.
then another,
True.
no matter where my foot fell, it would slide
It's free real estate.
crashing down each and every one of those stairs. At least, that's what I thought would happen. As soon as my balance was lost to me, I felt a slimy grip around my ankle. One of the vines grabbing my leg and using an incomprehensible amount of strength to fling my weight away from it. I felt like a fly being swatted with an aggressive hand, as if I was the pest in the situation. One moment, I was staring down at my feet, and the next, I was looking at the ground as I began to fall. 50 feet was a distance I may not
Check
have
something
survived.
real quick.
I flailed in some attempt to grab the edge of the stairway, but happened to fall with my chest pinned over a bar on one of the spikes.
It's something. If they're wearing clothing, we got stuff to work with.
As pain erupted in my shoulders and my elbows from holding up my weight. I kicked my legs upwards, wrapping them around the closest bar I could find until I was clinging to the edge. The endless forest was in front of me, and all I saw was at first a sea of green. That's when I saw movement on the horizon. It was the undulating, swirling
Oh God, they come in
fog
mermaid
slowly
form.
creeping towards the radio station in the town beyond us. And for the first time since I had started working here, I could hear a groan on the wind. It wasn't quite a rumble, like one would expect from thunder, but a low, whale-like moan one might imagine would echo from the ocean floor. The fog was making that sound, like a living thing with a voice of its own.
I didn't know they came in mermaid form too.
Unintelligible sounds of panic as I used all my strength to pull myself up onto the landing, choosing the stress of sore arms over a long
I know. I never put that idea together.
falling to my stomach on the sand.
Oh Lord.
As I stood, I lost my flannel shirt on a snag and didn't bother to come back.
Well, we're not gonna do mermaid because we've already done that.
I half ran, half stumbled down the remaining steps, skipping over whichever ones I could while the ground below wriggled and moved in my line of sight. The same mud-covered vines that had
child.
crawling their way out of the
Oh, that opens a lot of possibilities mentally.
I tripped my way through them, making a dash to the door, but when it was finally within my reach, there was no opening it.
This opens up so many possibilities, but also like, my ass is, I am dumb of ass.
Coat of thorns and branches. Young, miniature trees had sprouted from the ground in that short amount of time it took me to leave and come back. Their trunks and branches intertwined to keep the door fastened shut. I tore my hands at the bark, the thorns biting into my skin, but with every tug and crack of solid wood, the trees would writhe and snap back into a place in a stubborn game of tug of war.
Try to find one that has an object, a nice little pose.
Wisps of fog surrounded my ankles as it slowly began to cover the ground and grow. But as panicked as I was, I only screamed when I looked back to the door, seeing a darkened face and the whites of eyes staring at me through the window. It was Daniel, knocking on the tarnished yellow glass as he attempted to
That's so
force the door open on
terrifying.
his side.
And it's just a person. It's a real person.
I screamed through the door.
Make the emergency broadcast. Go upstairs.
He stared at me, shaking his head as he tried yet again to bust the door open.
Like,
The stained
oh.
window clouded my face, making my lips impossible to read. I turned around to see the same trees covering the door had now sprouted
Seeing
at
the
bottom
whites of
the
people's
fireplace.
eyes.
The fog was tumbling closer, completely
Oof,
engulfing the trees
scary.
only a dozen feet away from me. With nowhere to go, I turned back to the door with one last desperate attempt to tear the plants away. I saw Daniel's face, washed out and blank with fear, with both of his hands on the glass, and then as the fog wrapped itself around me and the radio station itself, I couldn't even see an inch in front of my face. Dan disappeared from my view, as did every single thing except for the swirling gray clouds. I don't think I've ever experienced such silence. There is no wind,
Let's get to the home
the
defense.
sound of my own labored breathing as the air grew thick with the taste of wet soil.
I don't think those stairs could handle that.
Clouds in front of my eyes made it seem
They'd
as
probably
if
like
I was
disintegrate on the spot the moment you put something heavier than a person.
There was a sea of cold, heavy air that tickled every hair of my arms and on my head. There was that whale-like groan again. It was followed by the strangest series of clicks.
It'll be fine.
Its teeth rapidly popping in over a pattern. I was prepared, and it touched me. Oof. I pursed my lips tightly to keep from making a sound as something sharp and thin grazed the raised flesh on the back of my arm. It was followed by another, and another, like impossibly long fingers and legs of a spider toying with my hair and poking at my arms. It felt threatening, but also curious. Whatever it was patrolling in the fog was trying to
I care not how harmless something is. Do not touch me.
shut of my arms squeezed tightly around my body. I can't even begin to describe what it's like in your head when something massive, unseen, and unidentifiable pokes and prods as if you're its human toy. I was waiting for fangs and claws. I thought for sure in that very moment I was about to be eaten alive by something I would never get the chance to see. My last act on this earth had been harassing a damn bird. My teeth rattled as I waited for a fate that was certainly grim. But it was surprising when I felt all presence around me suddenly back away. The
Like,
ground
nah,
shook
don't,
once,
no,
and then the
no
whole
touch.
went still again.
I don't care if you're trying to learn. Don't touch.
The swirling gray clouds in front of my vision slowly began to clear.
Unless I can see you and what you're doing. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And if you're gonna touch me, pressure, not a gentle little.
Spiraled back down to the ground as if they were beckoned beneath the dirt. The door was in my sights as the fog all but disappeared completely. Well, as it turns out, I didn't die. Shocking, I know. I don't think I ever opened a door so quickly in my life. I rushed inside, slamming it behind me, wasted no time at all sprinting up the stairwell towards the broadcasting room. Pure adrenaline got me to the top in what seemed like an instant, where I found Daniel sitting at the console with the microphone situated in front of his face and the radio line up, back on track.
Oh no, yeah. And then you've got the annoying car alarm going off, and it's like, oh fuck. This is actually worse than having a monster because now I have to listen to the annoying thing. The neighbor's gonna come out and yell at me and be like, "The hell you think you're doing? What are you doing? Hit my fucking car! Monster's nearly 3 times as big as your house. How'd you miss that shit?"
Day and welcome party if it would keep this from ever happening again. Since afternoon arrived, some things have come to light. I've gotten more than one angry call from the owner of the network who claims it took us far too long to sound the announcement for the people downhill in the towns. Married couple last seen taking a walk near the trees hasn't come home since the fog passed. And of course, we made the missing persons report immediately. I've also got a huge pattern of bruises appearing on my chest from the fall, and I must say, hurts like a bitch. We did call the police about the fingers. They assured us there wasn't a murderer loose in the area, though that sounds
No, excuse me.
simpler to deal with.
I'm asking for home defense since that's what the Founding Fathers intended for Robbie's breaking into my house.
The roles of the station meant none of them had been deleted or tipped over.
Wig. Oh, we got powdered wig. Intimidation tactic. Oof.
Overheard whispers of who those
He's
fingers
been
They say the missing girl.
Oh no, not the neighbor's dog.
Victim of an animal mauling while wandering in her
Okay,
sleep
I'm
due to a
about
newly
to
prescribed
so
pill
the
she had only
quick
just
shot.
started taking.
Tally.
I decided that when I'm done here, I'm looking at our call records from the last few days. A certain
He was
call
not
from a
waiting upon the
sentence
police
was
to arrive
still
since Dracula
and I
Bayonet was.
recognize that phone number if I see it
Ooh.
again. I suspect
Just as
it
the
might
Founding
match
Fathers
number.
intended.
I still have my own personal cell phone.
The perfect home defense kit.
There's a lot I need to explain once I know for sure. This is Evelyn from 104.6 FM, and I might take a walk in the woods later.
I really enjoy how the
Also, the
like it's I don't know if you feel the same, but it's kind of losing its goofy
There's nothing more intimidating than a British man, a British sounding person wearing the powdered wig and using Revolutionary War weapons on you. Oof. Petrifying even, especially within America. I'd be like, I'm in the wrong neighborhood. Quite literally. When did I get to London?
Yeah, well, definitely the tendrily finger spider kind of tickling thing. But I will say I really enjoy the almost as if the force itself is like coming.
Did it go well though? Was
There's something so creepy like
was it? I don't want to say successful, but like
very quickly, you know.
It's almost like the forest understands
But successful.
that the radio station is a watchtower, and as soon as the watchtower is empty or vulnerable, that's its moment to attack.
Yep, exactly. Well, shit. On to part 5.
Yeah, I'm vibing with it. This is really cool so far.
Part 5. So, here's the thing. It's dark outside, the force is apparently alive, and you want to go out there looking for a dead body?
oh, oh,
Daniel.
I could go for some al dente pasta.
And already he was mouthing off to me. He
Oh
moved
yeah,
fast, I guess.
let me quick open her
Showed
up.
him the look, expression
Where's
cold
our
as I sat on
sneak?
the floor and laced up the first of my boots.
If those fingers are the only part of her
A
disconnected
snack.
there may not
I
be a
wish
dead
to be
body.
as cozy as
She
her.
might still be alive.
And so,
Also, I used to have a sweater just like this,
honestly, because I've been hugged
but I don't anymore, and I'm sad.
why don't they just leave?
Hell yeah.
I feel like the tone of it, where it is so fantastical,
Or slut. Hell yeah.
you know, it's like, I feel like in another story, it'd be like, just walk away.
She just like me for real. She also she a slut, she a whore, she an EP being.
I think that it's been established that this stuff has been
Hell yeah.
like they have Evelyn at least has been existing in the weird for so long that it's become normal. And only recently has it been something where it's like, okay, well this is a little more out of the comfort. This is more out of my comfort zone of what this weird shit is. But now it's become a thing where I feel like one, Evelyn is so attached to this job, the kind of cushy nature of it, and then it's become her lifestyle that I think that it cements her there. But then two, I do think that like we've established too that she's caring and that she like if at this point too, if she believes that she can help somebody, I think that she will. So now I think that I mean and Daniel, I think too, I think he's just a bit of a younger, ignorant kind of character that I think doesn't really realize the severity of the situation he's in, even though his eardrums fucking exploded and all that stuff.
Yeah, I can't imagine like leaving there and being like, wow, I feel so full of energy. Well, I mean, if you're learning chokes, I feel like that would actually kind of take some of the wind out of you, at the very least.
For Jenny, college friend whom I graduated with a year earlier. Although there was a surprise I hadn't quite expected. Jennifer didn't call the station only once; she called twice. The first time to tell me about a bird with human eyes that had been keeping her awake for days. The second time, I heard a woman crying and pleading over the phone. That woman was her. Maybe it's true when they say that no one ever sounds like themselves over the phone.
I'm going along with you.
Dan was turning in his chair, ready to get
Also,
up.
the twist
I shot
that
him a look of disbelief.
the missing woman is actually an old roommate and an old best friend.
He was already up
What
on
a
his feet,
twist.
leaning over the console and fiddling with the music lineup.
We can't leave the station completely empty. Who are we gonna ask to take over for us? The weird ass bird?
Oh, wait.
The toilet ghost?
Excuse you, it's the sink, not the toilet. Besides, I have an idea.
He wasn't bluffing either. His idea sounded silly and impossible at first, but the more I mulled it over in those moments, the more I realized it would
Sorry about that reflex.
afford all of our content.
Suplexes them onto the floor, not even onto the bed. Sorry about that.
Put those recordings
It's
in
a
the
muscle memory, you know.
music. No one would know, and if it took much longer than expected, we'd simply set up the broadcast schedule to continue into the 6-hour night owl block.
I will say too, the one thing I was thinking while you were reading that, I was
Oh,
like,
listen,
what if
that
the boss shows up there?
facing.
But that's one thing we haven't really talked about, Isaiah, is the boss. Who is this? Who is this man?
Some guy that knows the rules, who like owns this place, but he also does stuff like delete call records. That
This.
makes Daniel go bad.
Exactly. That's where I'm like yeah, I'm very suspicious of that man. But the deleted call record thing.
He'd start off fucking play wrestling somebody and then he'd immediately gets into like realistic martial arts fighting. Put them in a fucking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu chokehold.
Monsters in the woods and stuff like that. To be like, I'll just hire
Oops, sorry.
people to do it. No, I
It
won't.
just got too real.
Maybe I'll get a second guy later. Like that seems like a huge oversight.
Well, it sounds like an oversight, but does it to me, it kind of sounds like it's like it's purposeful. Like he's like, I either need someone who doesn't know what's going on, who can do this very mundane task, or it's something that he's like, I need someone that will fulfill X in time. You know what I mean? Not sacrificial, but in like just as an example, like and then we can sacrifice like once they
I'll get rid of the vase real quick.
has been working here for so long, there'll be like a sacrifice. Not saying that's what it is, but I'm just saying like it all seems too convenient, I guess.
Well, here's the
Ooh,
other thing too.
what'd you find out? Do share.
Sure, they may be able
I'm nosy.
listening to the radio station, but I don't think you're gonna trick the woods. The woods is gonna know
I
there's
like gossip, not because I like gossip, because I like to know things. I'm just nosy.
So are they just fucking over the whole town? I don't know.
Well, they did say so. The fog came last time because there was an expected fog on Thursday, and then that Thursday fog showed up. So if there's no fog forecast, I think they're safe from that. But I mean, who knows what else goes on in these woods? You know?
I'm almost picturing the fog as like the Evil Dead fog that kind of like rolls in very quickly.
Yeah.
Well, even the way that it's just the way that Evelyn described it earlier, where it's like, it moves like it has footsteps, like it's a creature roaming. It isn't just like,
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Calculating like the weather.
I feel like I know what's going next into your purchase history.
I was supposed to leave at 10.
Daniel reminded me he was only a part-timer, whereas full-time took on a whole new meaning for my eternal presence here.
It's almost 9 o'clock already. You don't think I'll go overtime if anyone finds out we were dicking around the woods, do you? There'll be no dicking. But I'll pay the grocery guy extra to bring the donuts if you require compensation.
I couldn't believe I was actually going to do this. I couldn't believe I was letting Dan do this.
Evil
Honestly, I don't know what scared me more. Thought of walking into the woods at night and ending
There wasn't much of them about to say. Oh.
responsibility of taking my place. Now, I'm not saying he's incompetent, but I'm almost sure a lot
God,
of bad
don't live in an apartment. You gotta live in a house with that thing.
He has a lot to learn, is what I mean. We put our plan into motion. Recorded all of our
You hear somebody break into your apartment, you're like, alright, I gotta move the cannon into place.
With any luck, it would sound just as genuine as live conversation. By the time that was finished,
Loud
on its own until
wheel moving noises.
Daniel and I ran into the closet for flashlights.
Your downstairs neighbors. Not again. Not again. It's just the maintenance. It's just the maintenance.
But yesterday's grim findings had brought that possibility up from not worth mentioning to unlikely but could happen. I've been sitting here trying to think of what the story reminds me of. It reminds me of
You need to stop sleeping in positions that are scary. Thank you.
Which is a series about like a town full of like
It's just required maintenance. Meanwhile, you, who has not checked your emails in like a couple weeks, unaware of the routine fire alarm checks. I know what I've got to do. I can't let them come in. I can't let them steal.
I think that's the same concept. Also, so for those who are curious, like myself,
I thought she was part of the Confederate.
they sell prefabricated fire towers. It's like one with all
You're just sitting watching a show with somebody.
15 to 60,000.
You're just hanging out, having a nice little time, and then at one point,
That's gonna be the new podcast.
they make a joke about something in a British accent, and the next thing you know, you black out, wake back up 2 seconds later, and they have a bayonet through their chest, and you're like, I'm sorry. Fuck, I'm sorry. I thought you were part of the Redcoats. Oh, all of my founding fathers' vibes came back to me within a moment.
Maybe it was because the fog
Also, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Jesus Christ. Oh God. I'll be right back.
drowned out the feeling of insignificance. I fished my phone out of my pocket, looking at the minuscule number of bars in the corner. Out here, with a wall of trees all around us and a seemingly endless forest through the mountains, it was dangerous not to have some kind of connection with the outside world. I watched the bars disappear as we continued to walk, the wet leaves squeaking under our feet.
I don't think I've ever been out here. Not this late, at least.
Daniel was flashing his light on the ground, then up to the trees at eye level. I hated when he did that. I had some hidden fear that he'd shine the light up, suddenly illuminate something terrifying.
You do know your way around here, don't you?
I was grasping at memories. I left town so young and stayed away for so long that any recollection of playing in the woods was lost to me at this point. However, I did remember returning. There were bits and pieces of a memory in my brain, but it seemed to melt, as if some of those thoughts ran like water straight out of my mind.
I was here about a year ago, but I can't memorize past that well. But it's not as if we can't see the radio tower from miles away.
Daniel shrugged, nodding his head and accepting that answer. He looked back at our metal and wooden sanctuary, which sat so tall on the hill with a huge tower looming above it that it would be near impossible not to see it from almost anywhere this side of the forest. I stared forward in the dark, squinting as Daniel moved his light back to get a view of the station. I kept my own flashlight turned off in order to save its battery in case his ran out. But I had to admit, his constant tomfoolery with this damn flashlight was going to get on my nerves if he kept it up.
Will you stop that? What? Dicking around with the flashlight. What about the flashlight?
I raised my voice for him, remembering the cotton in his ears.
You're dicking around with...
Before I could finish that sentence, a sound erupted from in front of us, even loud enough for Daniel to hear through his bandages. It was the groan of an animal, either aggressive or in defense of itself. Dan whipped back around, his flashlight pointing straight towards the source of the sound while I stopped in my tracks and stood perfectly still. It was an elk, enormous in size with eyes glowing white at us in the darkness. There's no way it could have gone unheard, leading me to believe that it had been standing there perfectly still all this time. Its antlers clacked against the surrounding trees as it shook its head, stomping its front hooves in the dirt and stone. Dan and I both backed up several feet, but the elk didn't charge at us. Rather, once it was finished making noise and stomping about, it turned and stared at us for the longest moment. Its eyes were reflective orbs, but I watched it blink. Its eyelids were to the right and left, meeting vertically like that of a reptile. Then, with a heavy grunt, it bounded heavily away further into the woods. I noticed, between instances of wondering how close I had been to shitting my pants just now, that it ran with a very odd gallop. It had 3 back legs, one on one side, 2 on the other. It was a seriously screwed up elk.
Is there anything out here that doesn't look like an absolute abomination?
Nothing would make me happier than for Dan to get impaled on the elk's antlers.
I say justice for
carries him
Daniel.
off into the woods.
Justice for Dan the
Why?
man.
Give me one reason he deserves to live.
He's a trooper. He showed up. He helped our girl Evelyn.
Okay, his job is to stay in the radio tower and alert. He sees the rule book, same as her. He turns on the siren if the fog shows up. A fog shows up, and he's like, I should go downstairs and tap on the glass really hard.
Isaiah, listen.
He doesn't get points for doing his job.
He's as curious as a cat. Can't blame Dan the man.
I'm going to blame him for a lot of stuff. I bet I could blame anything on him if I wanted to. Daniel asked in a hoarse whisper, his flashlight slowly scanning in search for anything else that might be hiding in the trees and overgrown bushes. There was nothing, not even a sound. After a few hesitant moments, we were on the move again. Though I decided
Alright,
to shout
I'm back. There we go. I thought I was just a shade of brown. I'm blue? Since when? Also, oh no, that's a really unfortunately affordable price. Oh lord. Oh no. 100 reviewers recommend this product. Oh no. Well, I have a feeling I know what you'll be saving up for. Starts putting money aside every month for a fucking cannon.
She was generous when we needed a place to stay.
Oh no.
Radio station.
I'm gonna hear a report about a man firing off a cannon at a maintenance worker. Or somebody who comes in to install a fucking fridge or something.
I didn't have to look at Daniel to know what he was thinking, how badly he wanted to ask why Jenner's best friend would kick someone out of their house. Luckily, before he had a chance to speak and before I needed to think of
No.
I saw it. 2 bars.
Because if I found something that ridiculous that was that affordable, I'd also do something like that. Not ridiculous isn't bad, but like bonkers ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh lord.
Daniel gave me a confused stare before I had a chance to
I'm having a
explain.
fucking time.
I was tapping away at my phone, finding Jennifer's phone number among my minuscule list of contacts.
I'm calling her. If she's nearby, she can help us find her. Assuming she has a signal and a battery. Assuming she has her phone.
Daniel was obviously skeptical why a sleepwalking woman
Oh, I know!
would take her
I'm
phone.
gonna wait till the ad, but no, of all times for the ad to pop up.
I just had a feeling. I didn't answer. Whispering a hoarse.
I don't,
phone
I'm
began
gonna
ringing in my ear.
just stall for time. Hold up. Hold up.
Both of my ears.
Thank you for waiting. I don't want to be mean.
In one exposed ear. I lowered my own device, listening to the
There we
sound
go. Everybody should be back now. Well, but no worries. Good night, Dragomir. Care. Thank you for hanging out and all. Sleep well. Get good rest. Get comfy rest. Think of Snake Girls and snuggling with them. Oh, excuse me.
The tone stopped ringing.
Night night. I'll sleep like a fucking log.
It wasn't just a trick my ears were playing. I couldn't help but feel some level of paranoia.
Not a rat.
Knowing that
Not a rat in a little sewer.
with illusions of sound and direction. Perhaps that's exactly what it did to Jennifer. I felt a sense of familiarity with the forest then. I knew this path. I almost felt sick the moment some old buried memories.
Also, please pardon me. I'm gonna mute myself real quick for a little snack.
Traumatized me. No, the nausea was part of the memory.
Oh.
I remember the campfire, rolling high.
I am so excited for after stream because I'm going to play more of that stupid fucking that stupid fucking gacha game. I'm excited.
And the sound of shitty guitar music. Some drunk idiot singing off key. Shit, maybe I was the drunk idiot singing off key. That was probably me now that I think about it. I could hear Jenny's voice, mingling with the crackling fire and the terrible music.
Evelyn, lay off. You've had enough. Don't you scream at me. You're such an
Yeah, I know what I am too. It's called a touch-starved, desperate, needy whore. That's what I am.
Christ!
Heard Daniel yell before I caught sight of what he had found. God, I wish I hadn't seen it. I turned my light to him, first catching a glimpse as he staggered back with his eyes.
If you do, you have to tell me, like the differences, so to say, or like how the mask parts go. No, I'm not an attention whore. I'm just a whore. I don't want attention. I just kind of want to vibe. People want to join me. That's all. That's cool. I don't want to be in. I don't want the attention. You were close. It's just all E's. No other vowels. French is stupid.
I shouldn't have scanned the light upwards, but the sound of creaking branches tempted me. My light followed the trunk, stained all the way up, till it illuminated what happened to be the other halves of the two corpses. They were stuck in the branches by their clothes and their limbs, as if thrown into the air and getting caught wherever they fell.
No man, any other time, screw the English language, absolutely. It does not respect me, I do not respect it. However, it's innocent in this case. Ugh, nose. It's the French you gotta blame.
Turned my full body away from the scene, my light caught something else.
I don't want to say down with the French, because that sounds bad, but,
I've seen some uncomfortable things. Merely
I respect the French language less as a language.
terrifying things, but
I guess I could say that. I have a little more respect for the English language than I do the French. I guess. I don't know.
We found Jennifer. She was
I just have a fucking vendetta.
As I could tell, aside from a hand missing every finger, except, ironically, the middle one. I'd like to think that was some final joke from whatever murdered her, but that's probably wishful thinking where humor is realistically non-existent. She was stuffed. Her limbs twisted to roll her into a human ball inside the hollow trunk of the tree, with her stark white face peering through a hole in the bark. Eyes were open wide and staring forward, making her look like some kind of pale, nightmarish owl. Her mouth was wide open, filled with dried grass and twigs, almost like a bird's nest.
Jesus.
That's sick, man. One of her hands was sticking out of the tree, the arm likely broken in order to accomplish such a position. Her hand was tilted, palm pointing upwards, and a cell phone was sitting in the center, flashing its 10% battery warning. Well, that, and the 2 missed calls from me.
Ugh, my fucking nose.
Evelyn, followed by an alien emoji.
But snacky has been had.
Appropriate. There's not a single damn person on Earth who could convince me she wasn't positioned that way on purpose. We weren't even friends anymore, but shit, man. I really failed her one last time. At least I'm consistent, I suppose.
God, that's such a heartbreaking way to put that. At least I'm consistent. Fuck, man.
But the smell from the blood and bodies on the ground was making both of our stomachs churn. That's a smell you don't really forget, I don't think. It's been a full day and I still recall it in vivid sensory detail. So we turned back to leave, completely silent. We had nothing to say to one another, nothing comforting, and no energy even to talk about our fears. We were halfway back to the radio tower when Dan finally spoke up.
You know, I wanted this job because I thought it'd be right up my alley. I thought I'd be good at it. Maybe make people laugh and smile a bit, but so far it's only been horrifying.
He's still wearing, like, shorts with suspenders and a bow tie in my mind, by the way. Now, while I know that hiring Dan had been none of my responsibility, I still felt it.
I mean, they really fucking do. I don't know why they're so fucking caked up in that game.
But he was suffering for it. He had the chance to chose to come back regardless. Sometimes I wondered if this was all.
I want to ask the designers about that, because Jesus.
He had to look forward to. At least until actual death entered the picture. Now he was in too deep. Both were.
I mean, I'm not complaining. Man with cake is very nice, but like, Jesus. Wish I had that.
He laughed. It was the first time you had heard him laugh like that. Well, ever. That didn't say much, considering we had known one another for less than a week.
The Kardashians fucking wish they looked like that naturally.
Matching tuxedos?
What the fucking... I can't.
My bear trap. I nodded decisively.
With plaid bow ties.
You know why, Isaac? Because you are this person. That's why. That's not a bear trap, that's a mirror. That's a new thing I'm introducing, mirror.
That's one of the worst things you've ever said to me on the show. What do you mean I'm this person? What do you mean?
Oh, also, fuck, ow.
I'm propping up my mirror, is what I'm saying.
If you haven't seen it already, you gotta look at some of the cards, because there's just a set called Butt.
I could see it be like matching tuxedos.
Not even like a,
plaid bow tie. I could see it in a heartbeat.
you know, maybe it's a clothing brand or something, or maybe it's like a big event. It's just called Butt. They knew exactly what they were doing.
I think that's only fair. You get one.
spouse dies, sucks. Not coming to the next one.
You get one. No, I think a death is a restart. That's only fair.
Nope. I've been to too many. I'm over it. What do you mean I'm Daniel? What do you mean I'm this annoying guy that moans and like is like hums at his own jokes that he laughs at?
Oh, please.
Are we to believe that? So
I can't with the fucking noises he makes.
Especially like the bird's nest in the mouth. That was awesome. But like, is the implication that all these memories are kind of being hidden from her, like her true connection to Jennifer and stuff like that? All that's kind of like being seen through a dark glass, and she's trying to understand.
I mean, it all feels a bit.
I'm trying to draw a vase and it's not working. That's fine. We're fine. We're just vibing right now.
Like, oh, and Jennifer, she's the one. You know what I mean? So it seems like the forest is articulating that.
Walking oil
or it's like basically like
ready to be
but
harvested.
it seems like it's torturing specifically Evelyn.
That is a wild way to fucking phrase that.
When she hears Jennifer sobering, she says, "I knew this path." And she talks about buried memories, and she says she gets nauseous, but she's like, "Oh no, nausea is the memory."
Wait,
she remembers the campfire, and she remembers someone being
the
drunk
water?
and acting a fool,
Water
and then
being?
remembers that's herself. That she.
I think that's the best way to describe
It's a
it.
weird way to remember something. It's almost like she's getting it back in pieces.
But imagine slime, but made of water. It's just so fucking crazy to phrase it that way is all. I've never heard anybody phrase it that way.
So that also plays a factor of like, oh man, you know, like
I mean, it's real because it's all, yeah.
things where I feel like she's either trying to
So
forget or
the
she
turn
completely
is
doesn't remember.
diesel.
And they're kind of like coming back, you know?
Fucking
The rest
Christ.
of the walk was quiet. We got back to the radio tower after midnight. The late night music block beginning on its automatic run just as we had planned.
She doesn't mention it. The law of equivalent exchange. I give up my body, and my body becomes a part of the fossil fuel initiative.
Could have been emotional about the whole thing, thanking him for saving my life in the fog, or for insisting
You know how it'd be.
with me to find Jennifer. Instead, I just told him to drive safely and to show up in one piece on Monday. Two
Narcissus
pieces
is
so
thinking.
long as it's a small
They were fighting the Kardashians every week. The Kardashians.
I already made my blood sacrifice.
What the fucking noises?
time that night, just sitting cross-legged in my chair and looking out the window. Had my headphones on,
Fuck, which arc was that?
almost wanted to
Was
turn on my microphone to ask who was out.
was that before or after they killed Lust?
And I'd be too disappointed if nobody called in with an answer. This is Evelyn at 104.6 FM, and I have some advice.
Oh, you know.
End of part 5.
No, Fox got stranded.
Yeah, 100%.
No, not Alphonse.
Probably a junkie and ruined that relationship, and it's probably
Could you imagine that poor boy there? Just like so confused at what's happening.
But it was, definitely pissed on someone's kindness and someone that was trying to help.
Divided with the most manner. Oh
It's insane. I
Lord.
feel that we've been reading this for like a little over 2 hours. It's moving, and also part 6 already. Each time, kind of singing it.
I thank Ben for this knowledge. Have you heard about the one that's like naked and afraid, but it's cross? No, it's how do I describe this? How do I describe this? It's like they're all just supposed to talk in like grunts and like animalistic noises. They're not allowed to talk like people. Or like any human language.
Benny just started chewing on a gun. What are you doing? Are you insane? Oh, gosh.
Puppy, no, don't do that.
He's saying, get me out of here.
No, I don't think it's that. Hold on.
Because you're like, I'm gonna give you a little bow tie.
Oh, so. I forget what it's called. If Ben was here, he could tell me. Love in the Jungle.
Contains the events of accounts from a lonely broadcast station.
No, don't play this shit, please.
And then other bonus stuff. it covers the other parts in that. Yeah, so confirmation there.
Taking 4 unlucky in love singles to an eco reserve in Colombia to compete in physical challenges grounded in real animal mating rituals to discover if they can find a partner through physical connection alone. Yeah, Colombia. they just ship them off there into an eco reserve.
Well, yeah, I mean, you would assume so, because that would sound.
This is a whole fucking show like that.
Being a bit too chill about it, because I was like, I feel like you guys should be like freaked out, and then you should.
There's 7 episodes.
Like, oh my god, this is horrible.
This is only 7 episodes. It came out in 2022.
I'm not moving that bird nest again, so they belong.
Did they echo?
That's what I feel like you would do with me. If we were like
I
I'd walk up with my flashlight through the forest. I'd see.
I don't know. I've never seen it. So I can't tell you. But yeah, no, it's a whole like 7 episodes of this shit.
And I just turn around.
How long is like episode 5? The Lone Wolf.
Yeah, even your wife was like, "Have you seen Isaiah?" And I go, "Nope."
It's at least 45 minutes.
No, I haven't seen it.
It's 45 minutes per episode.
Off the record only. That's what I'd say if I'm up in
Oh my fucking god.
you realize that you're not supposed to be.
The episode names are also like insane. Mating like animals, you know, setting up the premise. Paige on the prowl. King of the jungle. Lindsay's Eye of the Tiger. Also, Lindsay, it's not spelled like normally. It's Lynsey, you know, Lindsay. The Lone Wolf. Exploring all options and the final mate. So stupid.
So you killed me in this scenario.
No, you're still dead.
Then why is it evidence?
Oh, that was so loud.
There's a murder.
Writing the word question mark really makes that phrase.
I dropped the Twinkies down, and then the bears start coming.
Oh my god! But yeah, no, that was a whole show. People willingly signed up for and participated in this shit. If I felt like Love Island and MILF Manor were already bad enough, you could not genuinely pay me enough for that one.
So we have a joke on the show called Bear.
I pray for everybody's sake not. But Bestie, I think we gotta binge this shit next. That's gotta be what we watch, because I am so scared, but so fascinated.
Kind of impressive that he talks, honestly. That'd be worth listening to the show, yeah. That he has a bear that talks.
You have a show with the talking bear, but it's like when we read scary stories. That's the.
Well, I need to check something. Okay, we have everything. Zetsy, Zaddy, Saturday. Just got a whole lot of Zetsy here, and Zaddy here is insane.
I'm still rotting in the woods.
Part 6.
But I'm genuinely. I'm sorry, his little face. He's so stupid looking down there. I love him. I love corgis. The minute you see the whites of his eyes, I'm putting this on the big screen. Look at that little man. Look at that little man's face. He looks mischievous. Oh god, my fucking nose.
If I lay with my lap, you're not gonna be chill. You're gonna freak out. I'll start this off in the most direct way possible. I'm not who you think I am. I work at the radio station perched in the air, looking over a forest-covered mountain range.
But yeah, I'm like,
I've seen animals with human features.
I need to see this shit. I'm so fascinated.
I went partially deaf due to a phone call. On top of all that, my coworker Evelyn McKinnon just cool that switched to Daniel's perspective. It's interesting. That being said, I hate that I'm now speaking for Daniel.
I'm speaking in Daniel's tongue.
That's unspeakable to me. She didn't do it. There's no way she could have done it, and I think everyone
She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it because she's a fucking bitch.
I may not have been here long, but I've been here long enough to know that when something strange happens,
She's too much of a wimp to actually murder somebody.
the dad
Surely,
of a
right?
respected couple and a promising college graduate gets people just a little bit riled up, however. If you've read her post, you probably already know who I am. My name's Daniel Esperanza. I'm a part-timer at the radio station, and right now, I'm taking over Evelyn's full-time position until she gets back from a drive into town. She's not arrested.
Just a little drive to town, you know.
I don't think she's arrested. The police came by to ask a few things, which is understandable considering how our tower is less than a mile from the scene. Some things happened, and they took her into town. I haven't heard from her since. I'm sure you're all wondering a couple of things. First, how did I log into her account? And also, why would I ever choose to work at this backwoods piece of garbage on stilts? The second is a story for another time, but the first one's simple. I called in an anonymous tip to the police last night after I left. It was Evelyn's idea, seeing as there's no way they wouldn't be able to trace the radio tower, and I'd have an easier time finding a public phone than she would. But after the police promised to stop by the woods and confirm what we had found, I stopped in to see that Evelyn had packed up her laptop and was giving it to me for safekeeping, she said. Wait, why didn't they just call and say, hey, that we found a body?
Well, I think that they're explaining that.
Okay, all right. She told me that this online document she's been keeping wasn't supposed to be found. It was a good idea to get it far away from her just in case they had any questions. So I have her laptop. She was still logged in and well. I guess I've got a story worth telling too. Okay, no, they didn't explain that, so why? I feel like Evelyn's hiding something.
She could be.
For some reason, she didn't want to call the police. I don't know. It was early.
There's been no good poses I've seen. Everything I've tried, it just doesn't feel right.
There might be visitors. I know. His dorky, his goofy eye.
No, maybe we'll go with that one.
And threw open the door and went, Evelyn, we've got company.
Oh my fucking god.
Evelyn, you're gonna want to see this.
I can't.
He's been, like, she's trying to do the broadcast. He spends all day walking up to the window where the bird is, and then turning to her and going, it's right behind me, isn't it? And then he walks over and he, like, eats snacks, and then 5 minutes later, it's right behind me, isn't it?
Ah, jeez Louise.
The drive there is daunting. This town sits nestled so tightly between a range of mountains on all sides that you'd swear it was donut-shaped, with the townspeople all stuffed in the center. It's a winding, swirling, hazardous path to get out of here, which is why people rarely come and no one ever seems to go. As I followed the path to the edge of the woods, the ground became steeper as I went. There's a natural feeling of heaviness that just sits on top of you as you look up into the trees. The way the mountains raise, it looks like the trees grow miles high, but it's just an illusion created by the thickness of the forest. It's suffocating, and really no wonder why people seem to get lost so often. Like looking up at a giant sitting at the bottom of the mountains can make even the strongest humans feel small, puny, insignificant. Thankfully, I'm nowhere near the strongest humans, so feeling insignificant is less of a steep drop for me. I understand this isn't the time for self-depreciating jokes, though. Evelyn wasn't on edge when I arrived at the station, though she was surprised to see me. I found her where she usually is, sitting in the chair beside behind the console, staring off into space. I don't think she goes into the details too much, but anyone who believes she spends her days buzzing around and keeping busy is a bit mistaken. In the week that I've known her, Evelyn spends an almost worrying amount of time in silence, looking tired and even sick.
I mean, fucking I would too, to be honest.
More like the poster child for a needy.
A bird.
Screaming at a bird or answering creepy phone calls. She spends the rest of her day seeming miserable with a few short intervals of pretending to laugh at my jokes. I know she's faking it as to not disappoint me. I want to tell her that she doesn't have to try so hard. I told her that I called in the tip, and she already seemed prepared. She gave me her laptop and charger, all packed up in a case, and told me to put it in my car. It was then
I'm just gonna do that for the foot right now because if I draw an actual foot, I don't have the strength.
boxed over her chest whenever possible. I studied theater, trust me. I know the telltale signs of someone who isn't feeling very confident. Of course he studied theater. Of course he's a theater kid. That is
That made me turn on Dan a bit. I hate that too. I studied theater. You know what, Dan? Why don't you fucking jump off the top
You
step?
took a theater
Jeez.
class in high school? What are you talking
I forget how much they really genuinely hate him. It's all because of their own doing.
dove onto the elk antler before we talked about
Also,
Oh,
could you like I like how he's like, you know, I work for the FBI. You're a fucking theater major, dude. Yeah, I have a putting a time avoiding people. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I assured her, even though I had no idea what we were in for.
We didn't do anything. Maybe they won't even bother us.
As it turns out, I was wrong about that. I left the radio tower, headed back to the tiny gravel parking lot that ended a long, twisting path through the woods. I took the laptop case to my car where I hid it on the floor of the back seat underneath a few bags of plastic bottles I kept forgetting to recycle. Of course he's the kind of guy that, like, carries around plastic.
Be
and he's like,
nice to
I'm
him.
gonna turn this in. No, I'm gonna
Oh,
take this to recycle.
I made a really shitty one sentence where all of a sudden I shit my pants when I realized it wasn't me. Okay. Trying to think.
Lights at the end of the long, winding gravel road were coming closer. A police car and an ambulance drove right up near my car in the small, clear space just big enough for employees.
I went to turn on the lights, but nothing went
The
on.
officers asked me. He was a tall, broad-shouldered
But
guy
when
who
I
looked like
and then I opened my eyes and saw the creature.
I'm sure that's every guy you've ever encountered.
You can't forget to have a creature. Very, very important part of a X sentence horror.
Whatever they tell him. He does whatever. I'm so heated. It didn't matter that Evelyn and I were innocent. Acting suspicious in any way wasn't a good idea. And it didn't help that. What kind of a statement is that from him? It didn't matter that we were innocent. I shouldn't act suspicious. Well, if you're innocent, why would you act okay.
He's a theater major.
Didn't help that we were already hiding her written evidence.
I was just stopping by for a few minutes. Can we help you? Who's we?
Asked the second one, female officer. What she lacked inside, she made up for in the most
What else?
thin-lipped expression
It was
I'd ever
Saturday evening, and I was enjoying my time when I woke up seeing the fucking orange cat that I hate.
Now I'm almost 30 years old, and I still felt like I was about to get grounded just from looking at her.
Myself and my coworker. You know.
No, I think I was watching Trophy, and they were talking about, yeah, no, we found out why Garfield doesn't like Mondays, and it's because John goes to work those days, and it's like, can't the guy just hate a day? I mean, it's cute, it makes it sad and all, but like sometimes, just let the man hate a day. Because you know what? I do have beef against Tuesdays.
Is that all right?
It's fine. It's going fine. I was thinking to myself. We had nothing to worry about. We weren't criminals. Sorry. We weren't criminals.
As for a bottle of water dry. First, oh. Hey, you ask for a bottle of water dry. You got what you asked for if you get a Dasani.
Not the most comforting place to be.
Of course. Come right up.
In my opinion, is what you get.
Where Evelyn was sitting with her headphones over her ears and fingers adjusting the console controls after her first morning announcement of the day. She didn't even hear the door open, and I hated to startle her. When saying her name didn't catch her attention, I reluctantly reached out a hand to nudge her shoulder. That was certainly enough to get her eyes on me at last, though she jumped so suddenly that I thought she'd lose her headphones in the process.
Don't do that.
She stopped speaking, words halted in their tracks as her eyes glanced from me to the two officers standing by the door. It wasn't as if she didn't.
So you're gonna get fucking mutton slop with extra grease in it with a bottle of Dasani. I've talked about why Dasani is actually like genuinely super gross, right?
Microphones were silenced. The radio
I learned the
was set to
secret
vibrate
behind
over
this, and it makes a lot of sense when you think about it. And think about the taste of Dasani.
Did anyone stop by the station in the last 2 days? Did you happen to see anyone suspicious outside? Has either of you had any contact with the missing individuals?
Luckily, the answer
Well, it's
was no. I admit I was
what is
further
it?
in the loop than Evelyn was.
Although it might as well be.
I know Jennifer Cook for years.
For those who don't know, allegedly, the reason Dasani tastes the way it does is because it's the water that got rejected from being turned into like Coke and all that.
Bluish mark peeking out from the edge of Evelyn's neckline.
It wasn't good enough to be Coca-Cola, so they turned it into a water.
Held her palm touched the spot.
Why have waste when you can just try and make money?
Portion of a huge, elongated bruise that stretched across her upper ribs and breastbone.
Where'd you get that?
No officer asked. Until Evelyn was taking a moment to think, realizing that the story of how she had gotten the bruises was very far-fetched. Things were weird around here, but maybe not weird enough to openly admit that sentient vines had tossed her and pinned her against
Because
the fire escape.
ick, gross.
I was out on the fire escape and fell.
She admitted, but refused to elaborate any of the stranger details.
And when I rolled down the stairs,
Waiter, please, any more pathogens and biogenic bacteria?
Pressed further, but it didn't mean they weren't still keeping those details in their minds. It was uncomfortable.
Waiter, please, my water does not have enough piss in it. Pour me some Dasani.
I knew it was just part of their job, but it felt almost unnecessarily intimidating.
kind of sounds like
I knew it was part of their job, but I thought it was a little rude.
kind of sounds like also they're setting up that she just sounds like a drunk still.
Yeah. It'd be funny if like there's
Last time we have spring water.
happening, she just gets hammered and runs and stuff.
Well, sir, it's not springy enough. I can't taste the piss.
There's like a vine that like grabbed me, and that's why I fell. That's why I went down the
Yeah, no,
stairs.
Dasani sucks, and I'm sorry to any Dasani likers out there, but if you like Dasani, I'm genuinely concerned about you and your health.
The only time the police weren't asking questions was when Evelyn and I tended to our work to keep the radio running. They were almost too attentive when it came to making sure everything was going smoothly with the broadcast. But then again,
God, I fucking
they
hate
lived in
drawing
town below.
feet.
There's no way any of the bizarre stuff that happened all around this building would get their attention. Maybe they knew even more than we did about this old radio tower.
Sir, I asked
I
for my
think I was the
water
first to
not
see movement
stirred.
in the woods. My breath hitched in a small gasp, and I think the police.
I need to be able to see the particles in my water. If I can't see them, I don't know what's in it.
The medical team carried back 2 cloth stretchers covered in white sheets. 2. Only 2. We were told to stay in the broadcast room until the police returned. We watched nervously
Oh,
as
fuck.
they exchanged words below us. Silence through the glass. Evelyn said nothing, but she looked alarmed as the men and women below took turns making glances up at our
I
location.
fucking no. I just want to breathe normally for a day.
The police came back upstairs. One of them holding a familiar object, Jennifer's cell phone.
I mean, you don't put radiation in your water. This establishment is horseshit. I demand my money back.
A dangerously low battery and 2 missed calls from the night before. That phone should have been dead, I thought. And somehow it was kept
What do you mean you don't just leave your water out, let the mosquitoes breed within it, and then give me the water that has the larva? How am I supposed to get my fucking protein? This place is vegan.
perhaps even more chilling than all the facts that were laid out in front of us.
And if you as a vegan are going to tell me that mosquitoes are also included in that,
Whereabouts you're not telling us?
mosquitoes do not deserve life.
And I knew hers did
They
too.
don't deserve that.
She looked at the 2 figures.
I care not what mosquitoes do.
Her mouth slightly agape with the beginnings of a question that would have come out. Her whereabouts? Jennifer had been out there. She was cold and dead in the trunk of that tree, and if they found her phone and the other 2 people, how the hell did they not see her? The only answer I could possibly think of was that she wasn't there anymore. But if that was true, who
No,
or
I'm
what
gonna leave on
floats
anyway.
around
It's
that
fine.
tree?
I know her.
Evelyn's lips trembled. I never seen her look this close to tears. In fact, I didn't know she ever cried. Ever since Jennifer was announced missing, Evelyn had made an effort not to talk about their former friendship. It was easy for me to forget that she probably was grieving behind the mask of indifference.
I was just thinking about her and thought I'd tried. She didn't pick up when I tried to call. We haven't talked in over a month, and I promise I don't know anything.
This time she wasn't lying at all. This new development put us far into the dark as we could possibly get, making me question everything I'd seen the night before. There's no way we both dreamed that up, was there? No, not when the rest of the scene fell into place. The other 2 bodies had been collected. Jennifer had been taken while the
Shit,
others
come
were left
piss.
behind.
Oh fuck, they got pissed too now?
Think of a reason why.
Fuck.
God, it can't
But
be
wait. They have the back flush, but do they have the water from behind the toilet?
herself out of the tree. There's a lot of weird
Not
shit out there
toilet
in the woods
specifically
now,
water. It
so
has to come from the
walking
back
along, too.
tank.
Evelyn's answer was honest, but it wasn't good enough for them. Deciding that this wrong place, wrong time situation wasn't satisfactory, Evelyn was given a beckoning gesture of the hand from the female officer.
Yes, but specifically from a toilet that's like maybe 5 years unused. I like my water aged.
Noticed that Evelyn looked down at them because she
I like
moved
my
away
forward
from
flush
what was on the
aged.
queue.
We have more questions. Who would like to wait until we get to the station to have a real talk?
If I don't argue, you won't cuff me?
Evelyn finished her thought while peeking out from the hair hanging in her face. The policewoman gazed at her and silently nodded her head. My co-worker never did have the most expressive face. She often looked weary or annoyed, sometimes a bit of both. But this time she looked towards me with a heavy frown and eyes that could only be described as soulful. I could tell she was scared, but not with the type of fear we faced before now, faced with impossible things. It was very realistic dread, with no disbelief. It's the saddest thing I've ever seen.
Follow the rules, okay?
That was the last thing I heard from Evelyn's lips before she was escorted for questioning. It's been so long now that I can't help but feel something went wrong, and that maybe she's not coming before the day's done. I want to leave. I want to go find out what happened to Evelyn, but unfortunately, I can't do that. I have to make sure the broadcast never goes silent. This is Daniel, 104.6 FM, and I might be your host for just a little while longer.
End of part 6, into part 7.
I like my baked, corked, and bottled only to only live to the ripe age. Oh.
Makes you kind of think. I kind of like that, like, narrative.
Only that young? Like, come on, you could go for like
if we're even gonna see Evelyn
at least 130 more years. Hit that 550 or 55k. No, 5,500. I know words. I'm very stupid.
Is up to something, you know?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, it says casks too. Oof, I said cake. You know what?
Well, also them calling the I don't know. It's very
If they, it's gotta have a little like, what is it called?
I'm thinking. I kind of see where your gut's going.
You know how they put like what is it?
Everything yet? It seems too like, oh well, I got kicked out.
That's oof.
I think there's something there that we just don't know yet.
You know how they have like the martinis and then they'll put like the drink in and they'll put like a little orange slice on the side. You're no cake.
Like the memory she's getting of like, oh, I was here, I was drunk or something. She may have something to do with it, but that she may not be privy to.
Right. All right. Well, part 7.
Part 7. Snooping through someone's computer is a quick way to make an enemy out of a friend, but I somehow justified my decision. Out of all the confusing and traumatic things Evelyn and I have witnessed, my invasion into her post isn't quite as bad as, well, murder, was it? Oh, wait. Does that mean she did?
I don't know. I'm wondering if now, if they're gonna have, it basically be like, I guess raise suspicion.
You have to have a crystal for every occasion, you know? You gotta charge it up when necessary, so that you could have the smoothest of bowel movements, uneventful pisses, because, you know, nobody wants a
I've been handling this radio station on my own, and things haven't been as
kidney stone.
weird as they usually are.
My brain was coming up with anything but that word. And, you know,
Outside the window, no fog.
the almighty power that is within the J.O. crystal.
The police were almost always present on their search in the woods, looking for that girl's body. The fact that they couldn't find it, even in the light of day, gave me this sinking feeling that Jennifer was out there somewhere, moved or hidden, or maybe devoured. Who knows? I saw the same officer from the day they dragged 2 bodies out of the woods, taking Evelyn with them. She looked just as stern and just as unfriendly as before, but at least she allowed me to ask her a question. I simply asked her when and if she expected Evelyn to be done doing her part in the case.
That'll be interesting.
The concerned trainee would convince her to give me an estimate on when I might see her again, especially after I pressed that I was having some difficulties adjusting to the sudden full-time position. Guilt tripping a cop isn't something I would advise.
Can't be sure of that.
Do it.
She said matter-of-factly.
Depends on how well she.
I advise that. Guilt trip them.
Had to let her go in for medical treatment first.
Maybe trip them. I don't know. This is all just jokes, you know. Just silly little hee-hee ha-has, if you can do it.
Agreed to a hospital stay in the middle of all this mess. No, I feel there's something else going on. That, coupled with all of the unexplainable things we had seen and my curiosity for what she had witnessed on the days I was gone, prompted me to look around her computer whenever I had some free time.
I mean, you're already super powerful from having the J.O. crystal.
More than a few things.
So long as it's powered up.
Thoughts seem scattered,
Can't forget that.
with revisions and half-written bits of her daily experiences, but it still looks like she's avoiding the follow-through with so many thoughts. It was cloudy in the early afternoon as I ate a late lunch, throwing away half of what was in the fridge that Evelyn hadn't touched, and committed to reading all of her prior posts. The stone, the crying woman on the phone, that thing in the fog, almost can't believe how much she was hiding from me. And yet, I have this feeling that too much of this is personal. I should have stopped there, but I didn't. I'm ashamed to admit that my curiosity got the better
I
of
think
me.
you would just ascend to be a new higher being.
It was a lot of this website and her post, I mean.
You gotta get a
It seems
jail
as if
crystal.
she dedicates most of her time to writing, but there were a couple of other things. Facebook page, notably. The rest looked like the production of boredom. Clickbait articles, dumb quizzes, a Google search for mountain birds. I told myself I would visit the Facebook page for just long enough to check my own, not expecting hers to still be open. Okay. You can't be like, I went through all of her search history, everything she had. I didn't want to pry on her Facebook page. Like, okay.
Yeah.
It's not with the coy attitude. Apparently she hadn't logged herself out at all because the moment
Yeah,
the
I
page
think
finally
you
loaded
would
after
just
long
become a
nights
new
of
higher
inactivity,
being within
there were
society.
unchecked notifications on the screen. There were so many that it seemed like Evelyn hadn't read through them in weeks, and she posted even less. Much of the content on her profile belonged to other people. Some relatives of hers, maybe a great aunt, asked, "How you been?" which she never responded to. A young woman tagged her in the post with several others calling for a group hangout sometime, which she didn't react to at all. And then there was an entire library of tagged photos other people had taken. I admit that I smiled at first looking through them. They must have been from last summer, because Evelyn's hair was shorter and she had a sunburn across her nose, mixing in with some major sun-induced freckles. There were pictures from a college graduation ceremony featuring her with all of her friends and professors. She was smiling widely, grinning with
How
all
to
of her
design her
teeth
little
looking bright.
outfit.
The last graduation photo was of her and a familiar woman making faces at the
I
camera.
can't believe his hair
Jennifer.
done.
As I continued looking through, I saw
It didn't
Jennifer a
look
lot
right.
more often, mostly on photos she had taken. Lynn and I went hiking today, Luke and Day with Evelyn and Jenny, couch lifting champions. Then there was a dark and blurry photo. It was the first of many. Someone had posted an album tagging Evelyn and at least 15 other people, full of pictures from the woods. My smile started to disappear. Seeing that forest and the blurry faces of strangers, most of them drunk or in clouds of smoke, made the photos seem ghostly. Then I saw her again. Evelyn was in the background of a few photos, sometimes so small that I had to pay an awful lot of attention to
I'm
see
taking
her.
that for
She was smiling.
reference
and
and
one or two,
inspiration later.
The one photo in particular chilled me right to my core. Evelyn was at the edge of a group, as if pulled into a photo while passing by. But my coworker was pale, eyes wide and glowing from the reflection of the camera flash, and her face was stuck in a grim look of terror.
Oh,
It was clear something had happened. She had seen something she didn't want to see. I couldn't get away from the photo faster, and so I skipped forward again and again. She was in almost every picture, holding a cup in her hand each time, and I watched the progression from that scared, tired look to near unconsciousness as two friends were holding her up in the background. Either she was drugged, completely wasted, or both.
I think I just go with like a simple one for this,
From the remaining photos,
just to make life easy.
I regret lingering so long on the photos because my online status, or rather, Evelyn's online status, had caught someone's attention. I saw the blip of an instant message and the chat automatically.
God, that's always the worst when you're trying to do something and you don't even realize that it accidentally sets you as online, and you're just like, oh fuck. Somebody sends you a message and it's like, well, they saw me that I was online. Now they're just gonna know.
Just grow up. Just, you're doing it.
Reason I don't use
Evelyn,
Facebook.
if you're reading this sometime from now,
This is especially the reason I don't use
I scrolled
Facebook.
through. It was a person I hadn't seen, though Jennifer was one of the two faces in his profile photo. It didn't matter, as he made his purpose as to go between very clearly through a flood of at least 20 unanswered messages over the course of a month. His name was Elijah. April 2nd.
I guess you guys were.
Can we talk?
April 5th.
Where are you staying? Are you getting help?
April 18th.
Jen has been asking about you a lot. She really wishes you would unblock her.
April 23rd.
Evelyn, please.
And just now.
Lynn? Hello?
As I scrolled upwards, I found the first message that started it all. It was on the 1st of the month, April Fool's Day.
Hey, Evelyn. Jen told me what happened. I hope you get well soon. But please take it easy from now on. She can't babysit you just to make sure you don't drown in the tub. You know, if you need some help, they've got anonymous programs for that, right? You should look into it. Jen cares about you. But but she preferred
Actually, you know what?
So, it sounds like she saw something in the woods that night that traumatized her, and she started drinking to deal with it. Yeah, I think. Also, like, this is a very interesting move for the story to pull because I really like they're switching to Dan here because it gives us perspective on our narrator in a way that, as established, our narrator wouldn't give us this information.
Yeah.
It would have to
I'm
come
trying to
from
like
someone else,
look at
where they
cute
set
little
up someone
hairstyles that I think
previously,
would
so
like
it's a
work
smooth
really well.
transition into a new
I
narrator,
have an idea.
so that we can get like background on the person who's talking.
I'm just figuring out how to make it work logistically for a character like this.
Which is pretty cool. I just like it. Good touch. Another red bubble. There were more messages
I
waiting
think I
below.
can do what I want
I was
though.
hesitant, still curious as I scrolled downward, finding that Elijah left a handful
We got
of
this. We
short,
got
aggressive
this.
messages just
We
like
are. Oh,
Answer me.
we are
Where's my
smart
girlfriend?
bitches when it comes to
You know,
design.
don't you? Evelyn, I know you're reading this.
Ah.
again, seconds later, another message appeared.
They all die on that mountain. Every single one.
I closed out of the browser and slammed the laptop shut as quickly as I possibly could. His words struck me instantly with the sudden fear that if I stayed on the page, I would have seen and read far more than I wanted to. They all die, he said? Who is they? The people who worked here before? Hikers? Climbers? I'm still not sure
Narcissus,
which words
please,
were
darling.
of concern.
I know you can do it.
I'm worried that nothing here is coincidental. I know my coworker will read this, and I'm sorry to her in advance, but I just can't pretend that all of this doesn't fit together somehow. Evelyn, if you're reading this, I hope you can remember what you saw that night in the woods.
Could also be the
No
thing
way.
that
You definitely should rest up your body, man. Grappling sweaty men for hours. It sounds like something your body would be screaming at, like, please put me to rest at the moment.
done something with that creature before too. Like, you know, been a part of Jenny's
Big. Oh fuck! We got Big Sloopy in the chat. Oh fuck, man.
That's being hidden. Yeah, there's a memory she's forgetting. She
You
might have
too,
seen
bestie.
something
Rest
or
up.
became possessed by something or
You
something.
get good
Yeah,
eepies.
she's more in than she knows.
Yeah. Or that she's telling us.
Take
Or that
care.
we know, yeah.
Not the
I was gonna
melon.
use this earlier, stopping where I did above, but I'm glad I chose not to. It's evening now as I put this down, and something has happened outside the radio station. I'm realizing the full weight of working around the clock. There's boredom, especially being alone,
Trying
and
to
the tension that has been putting
figure
me
out
on
best
edge.
to do this shit.
I was fitted for a hearing aid, which I received just a day or two earlier, and somehow being able to hear decently from both ears again made the silence even more daunting. That and I've noticed a faint sting in that ear since I came back to the station. I gave the evening news and prepared for another 30-minute music block. Time to spare and no real interest in trying to hear any muffled bits of music through the headphones. I paced around the room and took a few moments just to peer out the window. With the perfect glow from the sunset, I saw something that caught my attention. There was a man out there, standing upright but swaying slowly side to side. Now, I was a bit suspicious that this was something unnatural, considering how many times the woods have messed with both our minds.
I think that's some of the like
He worked for a service
some of the
that
only
offers
entities I
visitation
could not,
once a week.
only like monsters, I couldn't handle.
Right, I said that the grocery guy would come back. I mean, that's not
It's
really
just
a
that
bear
like
trap or
if
call out, because of course he'll come back, but I'm still
they look too
taking notice.
humanoid but walk wrong.
He was facing away from me, staring off into the woods. I
More
watched him
human,
until
less correct they walk, the worse I am. The more I'm like actually
those last
suffering.
words Jennifer's boyfriend had sent to Evelyn's messenger rang in my head. They all die on that mountain. Every single one. In hindsight, I did the stupidest thing I ever could have done. I went out there. The thing is, I knew it was a bad idea. But 3 people had died in the woods in a matter of days, maybe even hours. I didn't want to witness one more person getting lost and being pulled out in a body bag. I abandoned the broadcast room, running down that long,
Fucking fool,
staircase to
you
the exit.
fucking fool.
It was almost impossible to see it, but a very dim shimmer from the outdoor light led me there. When I whipped open the door and ran outside to tell the man to come back, I saw only one of his feet as he stepped into the darkness between the trees. Already pushing his way through the brush,
I'm gonna outline where I want the bangs to go and
I wouldn't
shit.
say I'm stupid. I didn't follow him into the woods. I yelled at him to come back, but he didn't even seem to register that I was there. Instead, my eyes dropped to the ground, where I saw he had dropped a cardboard box. Why would he make a delivery this late at night? As I stooped to pick it up, I heard the crunch of branches and rustle of leaves. I thought it was him, turning back around, realizing his mistake. It wasn't the grocery something so much worse. I saw Jennifer walking out of the woods and making a path towards me. Only I'm not sure walking was the right word. Her neck was broken, her back was twisted, and her legs were snapped in directions that made my skin crawl just hearing the sounds her bones made as she moved. One arm was twisted backwards at the shoulder, wrist dangling so loosely I thought it might fall right off.
Figure how to. I don't know how to draw a fountain. Oh, it's gonna be fun.
But she looked like a dirt-covered marionette being operated by a puppeteer that had no idea what he was doing. There were twigs, dead leaves, and bits of long grass sticking out of her hair and stuffed into her open mouth. The sound she made was unnatural, like breathless gasping mixed with these low, guttural groans. I couldn't even tell if she was looking at me. Her eyes were milky white and her head rolled back and forth loosely on her snapped neck. Without even thinking, I abandoned the box on the ground. Whatever was in there didn't mean a damn thing anymore. I ran back to the bottom of the tower, practically throwing myself into the building before slamming the door behind me and locking it as fast as I could. I peered out the window. It was a mistake. Jennifer was inches away from the door. Her head snapped back to the front so that her face was right there in front of me. I don't know how she got there so quickly, and honestly didn't care. All I wanted in that moment was to get as far away as I could. I ran up the staircase, pure fear and adrenaline pushing me to the top without so much as a second to pause. I didn't care about the grocery guy anymore. Just being locked in the broadcast room was all I wanted. That and the comforting sunlight. It was still so many hours from morning. I locked myself in, getting as far away from that door as I could, avoiding the window for fear that I'd see her shambling up the fire escape. Her face. I can't get her face out of my head. It's almost midnight as I write this. I just got a call on my cell phone, and I've never been so relieved to hear someone else's voice.
I have to actually look up a fucking water fountain so I know what I need to draw.
Just another living, breathing human being to talk to.
Because I think this idea would be so fucking cute.
It was Evelyn. She sounded tired, but it was her voice without a single
But
pause.
it relies on me being able to actually
I asked
draw
her
it.
something, all pleasantries. I think she heard the panic when I spoke.
Please tell me you're not in jail.
They didn't arrest me. I think they wanted to find a reason to, but I'm coming back. I'll be there before 6. That's all I can promise. I'll catch you up to speed when I see you.
She must have heard me let out the biggest sigh of breath because her next words sounded concerned.
What's wrong?
I'm fine.
It was a lie, but my nerves weren't ready to have that discussion.
Just be careful and get here safe.
I will.
Okay. Don't you think that maybe Dan should say something to the effect of, hey, why don't you wait till daylight and not come when your dead friend's body is shoved up against the door to this building right now?
Yeah.
Maybe wait that one out.
I think, well, I think he's freaked out, and then two, I think that he's still. I just think that there's
I'm just gonna write this for myself later because I know I'm stupid.
You know, I think that he wants to know the answers now. Is what I think.
Hunter, if you were like, hey, can you come here quick? And I'm like, yeah, and you didn't tell me that like Harry's decomposing corpse was gonna maul me to death when I got to the building, I would never forgive you.
That's okay.
What'd you say?
I said that's okay.
Okay, alright. She agreed softly, but I could tell she didn't call just to tell me she was alive and returning.
There's a storm coming tomorrow. A really shitty one. High winds, lightning, power outages maybe.
She didn't need to explain why that was a reason to worry. There's impossible pressure keeping control of this place. And still, I didn't even know why this radio station was the center of every weird thing happening in these mountains. All of a sudden, I had a feeling that I hadn't really noticed until just now. I realized how much this job in this place had changed my life.
Evelyn? Yes?
I spared a glance to the window, relieved but surprised that Jennifer wasn't there. However, I did see a small, unnerving sight. Twigs, long grass, dead leaves and hair littered the top of the stairwell, making a path down the steps. How long was she standing there before she disappeared?
I get you wanted to answer the call, but why wouldn't you stare at whatever it was? Just to make sure. Because if I was left alone with that thing, eyes would be on it at all fucking times. For the fear of if I look away and it decides, oh, I'm gonna break in now. No. 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 Not on my watch. Absolutely fucking not.
I don't know. Which I don't know if I'm being bought in too much, but before we get into 8, I legitimately feel like Evelyn has something. She's done something bad. I think I'm kind of bought into that.
Yeah, she's done something. She did something to someone.
Like, I don't need to be scared by that thing later on. I don't need to forget that that thing is there. If I look away and I'm like, oh, out of sight, out of mind, and then all of a sudden I look back after the call and I'm like, oh, fuck, you're still there. God forbid it was.
This is really good. I see why so
No,
many people
no,
are
I'm not. I don't.
Feels like a perfect Creepcast story. Like conversational, you know, language is very like it keeps the pace up, keeps itself going easy, fun story, you know.
Very well written.
Yeah. I have so much news to tell, and yet I don't really know where to start. First, let me clarify. This is Evelyn. I returned to the radio station at about 5:45 in the morning. Was it 1 day ago? 2 days ago? I'll be honest. Sometimes I'm not even sure how long I'm here, what day of the week it is anymore. I screamed at Dan for a while and locked him in the bathroom for about 15 minutes before I realized that he was sincerely just trying to be helpful and make sense of things. I still wish he had stayed off my social media though. Now I'm adding.
Maybe next time you should log out and make sure you're logged out.
I never thought I'd be doing at the workplace. But while I was gone, I saw, heard, and experienced so much that I have to just sit down and tell you everything from start to finish. Left-right game, that's the story this reminds me of. I was thinking that like the wording of it and the style of the setup is similar to one we've read, Left-Right Game. Like how Bristol would have these kind of conversations where she wouldn't dwell too long on how she felt about things. It was mostly action, but it gave insight and stuff. That's what this feels similarly paced to. The storm is on its way and the lights have flickered a few times already due to the winds.
All the pretty girls have tummy
pictures.
pictures.
I can because, well, I'll be honest.
No
I
more.
don't know what will happen
More.
after I submit this. When the police picked me up from the radio station, they didn't really give the impression that they were questioning me as a suspect of Jennifer's murder. I was never put in handcuffs. I was never put in a cell. But they didn't want me out of their sights until we had a good, long conversation.
More.
However, as soon as we arrived, I was inspected a bit too carefully. As a woman in gloves waved a little flashlight in front of my eyes and told me to strip down to my tank top so they could inspect my arms, I immediately had my suspicions. Did they think I was shooting up the radio station, high out of my mind? It lasted far too long and I had to go through a seemingly unnecessary amount of searches and swabs before I was finally allowed to sit down. All of my items confiscated except for my clothes. When one of the investigators came by to question me in a private room there at the police station, I voiced my concerns.
Listen, I'm not a junkie.
I told him, perhaps a little bit too aggressively.
I thought we were here to talk about my friend.
We are. He sat down on the other end of the table. In contrast to my bitterness, he seemed far more concerned than he was watchful or judgmental of me.
But due to your exposure, we're going to have to get your permission for a full medical exam before we do any of that.
What exposure?
He seemed hesitant to explain, but I had a feeling that he couldn't just keep it from me.
At the radio station? Is there something dangerous in the air out there? I deserve to know what I'm getting around.
The detective shook his head.
Nothing like that. I'm not talking about radiation or a gas leak.
He folded his hands on the table as he continued.
We see a lot of people coming down with illness or sustaining injury outside the town. And while we can explain it, we've learned to be very thorough when it comes to making sure anyone who spends a considerable amount of time in the woods is safe.
I'd only just gotten there, and already I felt confused. I felt as if so much was hidden from me, so much that I wanted to know but wasn't being allowed to understand. The detective didn't say any more, but instead he slid a piece of paper across the table.
We need your permission for a full medical examination and an overnight stay. After we're sure you're in decent shape, tomorrow we'll talk about your friend.
What was I supposed to do? Refuse? I found it all very strange, but I admit that I was curious how all this fit together with the goings-on at the radio station. It was all seeming like some kind of inside job, or perhaps some knowledge that I hadn't been awarded that everyone else knew about. I allowed them to do the medical exam, taking samples of my blood and basically everything else they could get their hands on. I was questioned a lot about the bruising on my chest, but when they had been assured it was from an honest injury and not some disorder in the blood, I was permitted to get a night's rest before being picked up first thing in the morning. I saw the same investigator, middle-aged man with dark skin. He had a low voice that sounded but I still couldn't shake this feeling that he wasn't any kind of friend to me.
Well, I mean, with everything going on, I wouldn't feel like that in general.
Get it off cleanly, but the residue just collected under my fingernails.
Evelyn Faye McKinnon.
He wasn't asking, but clarifying. He rifled through a stack of papers, and I found myself growing impatient.
You were arrested twice in the last 12 months. DUIs both times. You and your roommate, former roommate, Jennifer Cook, were fined one time for domestic disturbance.
We had a purely verbal argument. I had just gotten out of the hospital and she started lecturing me about.
My point is,
The detective spoke with such a piercing tone that I shut my mouth immediately, letting him talk.
we had your fingerprints. We matched them to a set of prints on Jennifer Cook's cell phone, which we found a half-mile away from the workplace next to a tree filled with blood.
She's like, well, that, I can explain that.
Well, you see, officer, it's
Definitely
not
is what it
mine.
looks like.
Not my fingerprints. I swear.
Was a word I hadn't thought to hear, not unless a tree sap was the subject of conversation. At that point, I think he could sense the question I was about to ask.
What do you mean filled with blood?
I mean, the tree was oozing several quarts of blood right from a hole in the center of the trunk. And Jennifer's cell phone, the one with both her and your fingerprints, was found at the base of it.
Gave me an icy stare, and I was waiting for a question. I was waiting to somehow be blamed.
I didn't have anything to do with.
Again, he didn't let me finish, but his words both comforted and confused me.
Nobody thinks you were the one to hurt her, but we need to know what you saw in there. Anybody, anything you may have witnessed. We received an anonymous tip saying there was 3 bodies in the forest, and clearly, 3 bodies were not discovered. It's very, very important that we find her body, and that we find it soon.
The urgency in his voice was somewhat shocking to me. I imagined Jennifer's family would want her remains, but the way he looked at me was almost desperate. As if finding her body was more important just for the sake of her loved ones.
She was in the tree.
I explained, though I knew how insane it would sound.
Stuffed in the center of it. I don't even know how she fit, but her face and one arm were sticking out of it. She was dead. Her mouth was stuffed with a bird's nest, and that's where she was when we turned around and left.
He nodded slowly, and I knew that none of that would help them actually find her. It wasn't as if they hadn't checked the entire area, probably 10 times over by now.
Anything else?
He asked with a raised eyebrow.
Anything strange out there?
I found myself hesitating. What kind of strange was he talking about? I had weird stories and sightings. Oh, I have plenty, but at what point would it become too crazy to talk about?
No one else. I saw some weird mutated elk though. It had like 3 back legs, really fucked up looking, weird eyes too. The 2 other bodies were on the ground and up in the tree in pieces, but I mean, that was all.
Pieces?
The investigator asked. I gave him a quizzical look, wondering how he hadn't known the other 2 people had been split in half. That was a detail that wasn't overlooked so easily.
Yes, the man and the woman. They were both cut in half in the middle, and the man's legs and the woman's top half were stuck into trees, as if they had been tossed in there. It sounds stupid, but that's exactly what it looked like.
He was flipping through his papers again, pulling out photographs and files. I saw only a glimpse, but I recognized the forest floor, grass covered in blood and the colors of the torn fabric of one of the bodies wore.
That's it,
Aside,
yeah.
pulled out a photograph in particular and slid it in front of me on the table.
Oh my god.
It was the scene, obviously, but the photo had been taken far away enough to show the entirety of the area's surroundings. I grimaced as I saw the faraway shapes of 2 dead individuals and the bloodstained tree, now empty where Jennifer would have been. However, I was surprised to see that the limbs of the other tree were completely and utterly bare. There no sign that the man's legs or the woman's head had ever been there.
They were there. I saw the woman's body, and her face, what she looked like.
As I rattled on, the detective stood from his seat, fished his cell phone out of his pants pocket, dialing a number quickly and turning away from me. He spoke in a hushed voice, but I could still hear him. It sounded urgent.
It wasn't her. It wasn't just her. There are 3 of them now.
He said, his free hand rubbing at his forehead with his eyes squinting shut in distress.
They're case it's too late.
Oh no. Yes.
He hung up the phone and I watched him return to his seat. So many questions tumbling over one another in my head.
What's going on?
I asked him, annoyed.
The part of what? Why are you asking about fucking animals? I thought we were looking for Jennifer.
It's all important. You don't need to worry.
If it's important, I should know. I mean, I work out there. I'm the one giving you all that I know. But what the hell was with the medical exam? What are we in danger of that no one's telling us about?
I watched the investigator lean back in his chair, expression as calm and cold as it was before. He waited for my outburst to end, but the look in his eyes had a sharpness to it that spoke of some reluctance, as if I were asking too much for him. But when I didn't choose to leave, he had no choice but to lean forward and speak.
People go missing. Several, sometimes dozens a year on that mountain. Sometimes their bodies are found, and sometimes they aren't. But they never return as themselves.
I'll have to rework
It's
that
not just
on.
the people. They hire rangers to collect any dead animals they find and get them out of those woods. But far too often, those rangers don't come back either.
I was silent for a long moment, processing his words. None of it was making sense yet.
What happens to them then? We can't explain it.
Continued hoarse whisper.
But sometimes, people have said strange things. They've gone for a walk in the woods and said that they saw a rabbit with one human ear. Maybe a bush with fingers growing in place of a few branches. One time an old woman nearly scared her son to death because she tried to coax a deer out of the forest, saying it had her husband's eyes. Her husband had died collapsing on a woodland trail 1 month earlier. She said he had fused with a deer.
I felt sick, thinking of those human eyes. Didn't need to make it up for my imagination at all. That bird, that damn bird, started to wonder whose eyes those were after all. The detective continued.
We don't know what's in the air around here making people see this kind of shit. But all we know is that when the fog season comes around, more people go missing and more weird things start to appear. It's all around that spot too, your radio station. Maybe there's some genetic disturbance. Maybe there's something under the ground we don't know.
He leaned closer across the table. I didn't even try to say a word. I just stared, exhaling through my lips, as he looked me straight in the eyes with a look that was dire.
One thing we do need to know, though. In the last 5 years, we've hired 27 different people to speak over that radio. You and Mr. Esperanza. You're 28 and 29.
I know the cliche of a heart dropping was overdone and insensible, but I felt it then. My heart wasn't in my chest anymore. It sunk so low, I felt every bit of confidence and safety in my blood disappear all at once.
God, I love how this person writes.
One little thing that had been in my head
It's
for
just,
a while that I was just now piecing
It
together.
feels so natural, but also just so
We've hired? Didn't avoid the question.
well done.
It took a good long moment to answer. Finally, he shook his head, sinking back down in his chair across from me.
The broadcast tower is a lot more than just a radio station. You know that by now. People feel safer when they think about the music. That's what we're trying to do. Keeping everyone calm until we know how to get rid of this problem forever.
It was making more sense to me now. Why the station was so high off the ground and why it had to be on air at all times. Whatever signal we sent out wasn't there just for people to enjoy. The music was just a mask, covering something that served a more defensive purpose. It was a watchtower. The broadcast station was never for entertainment, but for protection.
What would happen if the broadcast just stopped for good?
That's with a small hint of fear in my voice. I didn't like to think about it, but I needed to know. The man across from me shrugged his shoulders with a heavy sigh.
We don't know, but we never want to find out. The fog has stretched all across the town before, and we think that potentially it could keep going as far as we let it. And whatever's in that fog has been stealing people away. That married couple that went missing the last time it crept into town, you saw firsthand what happened to them. And when the fog rolls around the next time, we may be seeing them again.
Stood up from his seat, walking around the table.
God, just the phrase "we may be seeing them again" is so so good.
You better get back to your station, number 28.
So, I like that scene. I feel like that section did what a lot of stories we read try to do, where they have that scene where the person goes to the investigator or the researcher or the cop, and they have the whole like at the end of something's
Just a
wrong
rough
with
sketch
Dad
anyway. It
story,
doesn't
where
have
it's
to be
like, "Oh, I shouldn't
nice.
be telling you this, but that's a goblin man that came from the ground it's super, like they tell way too much and there's too many details. This feels more Twin Peaks. Like, she goes down to the station, she's like, what's going on? And the cop's like, honestly, we have no clue. Like, we know it has something to do with the fog. We know people disappear and they don't come back. There's a lot of deaths.
Oh, no, don't.
Radio,
Narcissus, I'm sorry.
Could be
Don't.
magnetic, could be a gas, could be, we have no idea. But we know that
Oh,
this
man.
works to prevent it. It's almost like an honesty.
I think while he's thinking, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. So I will
I think that
be
it
right back.
translates to it's a good desperation. Like people that are just trying to solve a problem that have no idea how to do that.
Yeah, it's not like they're. No, well, this is. It's not like she's like, tell me what's going on, and he's like, well, we trapped Cthulhu under the mountain.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
It's like there's. He's just like, weird stuff's going down, and if you stop what you're doing, it'll get worse. That's all we know. So I do appreciate that. Because there were like we got some stuff out of that. Little mentions of like fog shows up, people disappear, they come back. The woman who said she saw her husband's eyes in a deer, which is cool. But it's honestly just it's almost like just more pieces that we've already seen, more little weird instances happening. So
right.
I appreciated that. It also makes sense that the police would be in on it. That morning, I took a cab back to the radio station before the sun came up. Before I did, I made one brief stop along the way. In the early hours of dawn, I walked to Jennifer's house, the same one she had kicked me out of and the same one where her boyfriend Elijah now lived on his own. I didn't knock or ring the doorbell, but I did slip a small piece of paper underneath the door. It was the only printed photo I had of Jennifer, carried around in my wallet next to a photo of my parents. Now, it was his. Daniel filled me in when I arrived back to the tower, and after I had a bit of a fit, which may have been a lot of a fit, I tried to fill him in on what I had learned as well. It was a lot to relay, a lot for him to understand, but I felt better knowing that he wasn't any more in the dark than I was.
So, the people who hired us, not really a network.
I finished the idea for him.
It's some agency or town government, I don't know. That's why our signal only reaches so far. There's no reason for it to expand.
Daniel looked overwhelmed, and I didn't blame him. Hell, I wasn't feeling so great about all this either. I went from being stressed about some weird shit to suddenly knowing that a lot of people could get hurt if we failed at our jobs. When I told Daniel about all the other former employees who had gone missing, he was visibly shaken.
What happens to them? Do they die? Do they quit? I don't think they quit, Dan.
There we go. I couldn't find. That was what was holding out before. Just this one little window that popped up accidentally and was like on a different screen that I couldn't see.
I don't think it's like, Dan, what are you talking about? No one's quitting. We shared a silent, solemn moment between us. We didn't say it, but we were both thinking the same thing. How long would we last? And if we didn't survive, which one would be the first to go? Rumble of thunder interrupted any
What a
conversation.
joyous thought to have. Which one of us would be the
Both of us
first to
snapped
go?
our attention to the window, where the heavy clouds were rolling in across the sky, and the trees furthest in our view had started to sway back and forth in the winds. A flash of lightning cracked through the dim light and was followed by another deep bellow from the sky. That same low, roaring groan that sounded like an angry god.
Evelyn, this place has a generator, doesn't it?
He asked as the lights flickered for the first time. The radio skipped to static for a split second as another deep rumble resonated from the mountain.
Yes. Where is it?
I frowned, giving him an almost apologetic look.
Outside.
This is number 28 from the 104.6 Emergency Outpost. Fog advisory is in effect. Stay calm, stay safe, stay indoors.
God, it's so good.
Into part 9, the
A
finale.
little bit of tension. Oh,
I like the switch at the end, how it goes to like Emergency Outpost.
Yeah.
Like, now recognizing what it is. Number 28.
also just the
That's pretty cool.
something you didn't even think about it until it happens. Just the power outage. Like, what happens then?
104.6 FM, so it has its own subreddit. And I get.
And I like how it's
totally the kind of story I could see people
only a
get into,
question that you're
like,
able to even think
characters,
about,
stuff like that, you know?
like with an example or like a scenario that happens when it's possible, and you know like all the details rather than like it happening in the beginning and then the person dying or something, or having a near-death experience and you're like, well, what the fuck was all that?
For the finale?
Let's do it.
And then they have big exposition drop at the end.
The forest was alive. Even before the fog came, we could see it moving and wriggling with
I
electric
prefer this
energy as the thunder roared
path,
overhead and lightning
so to say.
cracked at the top of the mountain. I'll admit
This
for a
means
moment,
of
I actually wondered if a
plotting it.
forest fire would be preferable. Obviously, death hadn't been enough to keep Jennifer and countless others from coming back in some form. And so I later decided that setting every strange abomination on fire would only create more dangers for us. I won't beat around the bush. We were scared. We knew enough and had seen enough to know we wouldn't be safe. As the rain poured down and the cables and lines swayed from side to side off the tower, Daniel and I were not only afraid for our own safety, but for everyone else's. This broadcast tower was keeping the town alive. We were keeping the town alive. An alcoholic and a failed theater actor. Who knew? Some would describe this podcast much the same, I would think.
I think so.
It sounds like my own life. Though not an
The lights
alcoholic.
flickered again, prompting the
Very much
broadcast
a failed
to turn
theater
static
actor.
and skip as I scrambled
So
behind
failed
the
I
desk to get the sound going again. For mere
didn't even
seconds,
start.
the waves would go silent, then spring to life again just as a rumble would vibrate underneath the tower. I noticed Daniel flinch, holding one of his ears just moments after the broadcast came back and static-filled music played again.
You hurt?
I asked him, but he shook his head, stretching out his jaw.
No, my ears won't stop ringing though.
I shrugged it away, matching all those cliche excuses. It's the weather, the pressure is different up in the mountains, and so on and so on. But he bounced back immediately, marching over to the window to scan his eyes over the dreary-looking forest. It was hard to see much of anything through the rain, but he squinted to make out shapes on the horizon.
There's something moving out there. Far away, but it's getting closer. It's hard to see.
I didn't need to see for myself to know what he was looking at. In the midst of the rain and the lightning, the fog would still find a way to roll in. After all, it wasn't really a product of the weather at all. It's more of a living thing, rather an amalgamation of all formerly living things on the side of the mountain range.
I need you to run an emergency broadcast.
I told him as I pushed away from the console and popped up out of my chair. A strong wind whipped past, rattling the walls and making the wooden floorboards creak beneath our feet. I fell unsteady, suddenly worried the old stilts holding us up would give in and we crashed down into the trees below. The only thing worse than the fall would be the exposure to the open woods, should we even survive the way down. The floor rumbled as the building itself were breathing before it settled back into place. I looked at Daniel and he looked back at me. We both
Trying
knew
to
we'd
like
have to prepare for
lower
the worst the storm could do.
face and
As he
eyelashes
practically
because I
fell
think
into
it'd be
the chair,
cute.
turning on the microphone to broadcast a crackling message over the air, I rummaged in the storage closet for industrial-sized flashlights and the keys to the generator shed. Now all of the supplies made more sense to me. Backpacks, emergency food rations, first aid kits, flares, fire starting kits. This place was never meant to be a radio station. It was most likely a ranger lookout that had been adapted into something capable of a large-scale broadcasting. While knocking things out of my way and searched the keys,
I
found
gotta
a
zoom
pack
in
of
on this picture real
walkie-talkies
quick.
and checked them for batteries. Daniel was already done with his
Cool.
announcements by the time I found them, and appeared at my side to snatch one out of my hand. He seemed to be thinking the same thing I was. If the power went out, one of us would have to go out there to turn on the generator. One of us. Couldn't risk both of our lives with nobody to take the responsibility.
Did you start the music again?
Daniel nodded.
It's going.
But the lack of confidence in his voice spoke of a deeper thought. It was running now, but if the lights continued to flicker, it might not be for much longer. There was nothing else to do but wait. As the fog bounded through the forest, moving the trees with the weight of its eerie inhabitants, could only watch as it engulfed the entire woodland. I had never seen the fog rest at the edge of the forest, but it did this time. Something about the music, rather the signal, kept it from crossing that line between us and the town further down the road. We unplugged our headsets, letting the music play in the studio for both to hear, and sat down at the edge of the window on the floor. It was the calm before the storm as we stared at the swaying poles and the wires outside, wondering which one would be the first to snap or end up snagged in a tree. Wait, hold on. So every time they continue to play the music, the fog just stops, right? And the only time it's kept going the previous two times is because the music hasn't been playing for some reason, right?
Well, I think that it's not that it stops. I think it just, or it's not that it stops rolling. I think that it just can't bridge that divide for some reason.
Right. Like it's like the signal creates a barrier, right?
Yeah, of some kind.
So the previous two times, the first in the first part of the story, and the other when Dan was controlling it, where they didn't have the music playing, they just filled the town with the Stephen King mist for a couple hours when they figured out what they were doing. People just monsters and creatures running around in the fog because they couldn't keep the radio on. How many people have they killed? Well, 3, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, technically 3, and possibly more today, depending on the generator.
Yeah. Well, that's not their fault. The first one was
It
our
was on a different
narrator's
layer,
fault
so I can move
because
this one
she
around.
saw the fog and turned down the radio. And then when Dan was there, when she fell over the railing, he came down to look, and then the broadcast quit. So, that's 3. They have a kill count of 3 so far between the two of them. A moment passed, but it was a long and
Hey, they're doing their
excruciating
best, you know.
Dan was the first to break it.
Sometimes you're
Talk
just not
himself,
thinking a
almost
little.
Always was.
You want to know what I did before this?
They also just didn't
Yes,
know,
but I knew
you
you'd tell me
know.
anyway. I nodded still.
After I graduated with a master's degree in performance art, master's degree, the only acting job I could get was recording a commercial for some plumbing service. I record lines in the actual studio, talking about toilets for 20 takes, and you know what was the worst part?
You laugh, looking over with a stupid, somewhat disheartening grin.
They didn't even pick mine. I heard the commercial on the radio in my car, and it was someone else completely. Never in my life did I think I'd be legitimately pissed because I wasn't chosen as a spokesperson for toilet cleaning.
You know what? I'm glad. I would have done the same. I'd be like, we're not using his lines
Oh
at all. Not
God,
one.
he's
It
done
actually made me
nothing. He fucked up
Even
once.
if it was a bittersweet moment of lightheartedness.
And that was it. It was
I shrugged
just,
my
you
shoulders
know,
with an expression of nonchalance.
a little excited.
Go figure she gets let down by the radio twice.
Gestured to the room around us, and Daniel snorted mid-chuckle.
What about you? Tell me a stupid thing you've done.
I was getting over my hate, and it's back now. It's back with full power. I had to think for a moment. Not
God, it's
because
just the
I
way he
couldn't
does the
recall any,
fucking
but because there was
voice
too
a little
much to recall.
at the end. I
Somehow, all my
can't.
stupid mistakes just ended up sad.
I almost died in a bathtub once.
I said, chuckling even if it wasn't all that funny. Daniel seemed unsure if he should laugh or not. Okay, now this actually is me and you, because there's multiple times on the show where I'm like, oh, here's a little lighthearted whimsy, and you're like, yeah, so my grandfather shot my dog trying to kill me. It's like, oh my gosh.
I was shit-faced and I felt terrible, so I wanted to take a bath. Ended up passing out almost the second I got in, and Jennifer found me after I had apparently flipped face down. She honestly thought it was a suicide until they got me breathing again and found out I was still just hammered as when I went in.
That time I laughed, but Daniel didn't. I even knew it wasn't funny, but I was desperate to grab at straws just to find a reason to take it lightly. When I saw the severity of the frown on his face, my smile disappeared and I suddenly felt like a child being scolded.
How long have you been sober?
I didn't need to question how he knew it was an ongoing thing. After all, he had seen enough of my computer to know most of the truth by now. I felt the tightness in my throat and the breath I took, and the next was shaky and uneven.
My first sober day was the day I came into work a few weeks ago.
I had to bite my bottom lip to keep from letting it tremble. Putting it into perspective felt pathetic. Reminded me of just how soon it was.
The only reason I'm not drunk right now is because the fucking grocery guy only brings me cheap, shitty iced tea.
That time we both laughed, but it didn't last. In a second, amusement turned to tears as I unwittingly felt a sob escape me. Both my hands covering my face. As my eyes squeezed shut, I only felt Daniel's hand pat between my shoulders and remained there until I uncovered my face. I refused to let myself cry out loud. Those thoughts and feelings were pushed back down as my eyes returned to the fog at the edge of the forest. I watched it move and swirl, many eyes and many shapes moving and twitching as waiting eagerly to be allowed further. The shed was so close to the edge, too close. And I like, so earlier there were little mentions of her looking sickly. And like, because I kind of forgot about the alcohol thing. And there were mentions of her looking sickly or sad or depressed. And I was like, oh, that must be the fog taking a toll on her. But no, that's probably just because she's, you know, getting over an addiction.
Yeah.
That is, it's a nice touch. A familiar pair of eyes stared back at us then. Up in the tree, free from the fog, hopping near to tap its beak at the window, was that damn bird again. I looked at it closer this time. Its eyes were hazel. Now I
One
found
must be
myself wondering
bald
less
before
where
they
it
may
came
have
from
hair.
and who it had borrowed those eyes from.
What did you see?
I heard Daniel's voice, but didn't process it at first. With a
Guess I
deep
need
breath,
to
I wiped
figure out
away
how
the
big I
tears
need
from
to
my
make
face
this
and
head
turned
with
to
hair.
him with a of confusion.
At the graduation party. You were in the woods and you saw something, didn't you?
The word graduation in itself made my stomach sink. I looked away from Dan again, squinting as I struggled to bring those thoughts forward again. Somehow, just looking for the memory caused an internal pain.
I didn't know there was anything fucked up about the woods back then. I told you that I left here, right? When I was a little kid. My dad died, my mom remarried, so we moved in with him out of town. Then I came back the week of graduation with a bunch of people I used to know as kids, and they all said this woods got creepy since I left.
Bits and pieces were still missing from my thought process, but I was piecing them together in the moments I paused and kept silent. There was some terrible puzzle slowly coming into view, and made my face turn to a grimace.
I wandered off.
Oh, fuck
Probably
you.
because it was loud and everyone was acting like an ass, but out in the woods I heard something. It was a growl, I thought at first. And now that I remember that sound, it was a voice. A low, gravelly, painful groan. This animal stepped out of the bushes, and I thought for sure it was some kind of cougar or wild dog, but its face, God, it had this face and yellow eyes like a wildcat, but the nose and the mouth were different, human and familiar. He looked at me and I saw his mouth move, trying to say something, but all that came out was this terrible rattle. Like it hurt to breathe. It sounded like he was suffering.
Oh,
like
creepy.
it took everything he had just to say a single word. I ran back to the party and I drank and I drank and I fucking drank until I couldn't remember that thing's face anymore.
Yeah?
And it worked for a good,
Fucking valid.
long time too, but now that I'm sober, all it took was thinking about it once for it to be stuck in my head again.
Dan gave me an apologetic look, as if he had some reason to feel sorry about it all. His hand fell on my back again, and he opened his mouth to speak. I'm sure it would have been some great words of wisdom or encouragement, but he never had the chance. There was a flash of lightning and a deafening crack as it struck one of the poles standing around the station. The thunder blended into the sound of the crackling radio for a split second before the lights went down. The sound stopped and we were plunged into a dark, thick silence. All I could see in the dark were Dan's eyes, illuminated by the flashes of light as he watched the forest edge. The fog twisted and moved in patterns of rolls, tumbling over itself like a living beast as it crawled towards us. It was almost too dark to see, but my eyes could make out blots of shapes inside the fog. Arms, legs, bodies, all of them eager to inhabit the
nightmares.
land they had been
I think
barred from
actually the
until now.
stuff from my nightmares.
Mists swirled around the stilts of the tower, creeping upwards before we had a chance to make a split decision. Daniel turned on his walkie-talkie, testing it by holding it up to his mouth. I could hear the crackle of his voice come through fine, even just a few feet apart.
I'll let you know when I've got it going.
I told him, sternly jumping up to my feet. I was about to push open the fire escape with no hesitation, but I felt a rough hand grab the back of my shirt before I had the chance.
Stay in here so you can get the radio going. No.
I answered flatly, refusing to follow that order. There was a scowl pulling at the edges of my lips as I glared at him.
I wasn't there when you got hurt, and I couldn't help Jennifer either. So let me do this. Let me do this.
We stared at one another for almost too long, but I could feel him slowly letting go of my shirt. His arm dropped, giving back my freedom to move, and he nodded his head once in silence. Daniel, if you're reading this, you snooping bastard. Thank you. The door took a heavy burst, but I shoved it open and was surprised for a moment when I didn't hear an alarm.
So
Of
fucking
course, it
sweet.
didn't take long to remember that the power outage had taken everything, not just the lights and the radio signal. The fog was already rising, covering the ground and crawling upwards over the sides of the building. It was only moments before I was trapped inside of it, not sure whether to run for my life or take it slow to stay hidden. There'd been no use. They knew I was there already. I held my flashlight in shaky hands to illuminate the steps of the fire escape. There were no vines, no slimy, mud-covered appendages, and nothing waiting there to trip me. Still, I didn't trust that the fire escape was unoccupied. I could hear a faint clank from the bottom, as if something was trying to pull itself up to the open door behind me. The sound in the fog was maddening. The amalgamates were suffering inside of themselves, parasites eating off of one another and groaning in some constant pain. The ones that didn't moan and cry in their torment were voicing aggressive growls or rattling breaths as they searched through the fog for another living thing to tear apart and add to
I think
their
I also
collection
just
of
don't like
stolen
things that
lives.
rattle and like.
My flashlight caught a glimpse now and again of milky white eyes. There was a glimmer of
Yeah,
rain-soaked skin
that
and
word.
fur.
Thinking of a
Didn't dare
human
look back,
rattling
but I
just
could
makes
hear
me think of a
and feel
death
the crash
rattle.
of weight against the fire escape, as if something was trying to crawl its way up
Effective,
underneath the
but oof.
section as I passed. Once Once the end of the
That's a
stairs was in
terrifying
sight,
thought.
I made it my goal to run to the shed as quickly as possible and lock myself in immediately until the generator would start. The problem would be getting out. My light caught the end of the step, and there I saw what had been making all that noise. A woman's face stared up at me with dead, pale blue eyes. She was dragging herself, her upper body struggling to leave the ground and crawl its way up, as her lower half was weighing her down. This half of a woman, one I remembered seeing sprawled over the branch of a tree, was being engulfed in roots and bark. The living plant her corpse had been fused with pushed itself along the ground, but clumsily, as if it was too heavy and too scattered in its movements to make any progress. Her arms, however, were still moving and capable of grabbing me if I got too close. The worst part was how pleadingly she looked at me, as if the human part of her was begging for a way to get out. I couldn't help but
I
feel
mean,
that the
we
aggression
don't know
was
that the
fear,
human is still
but it
alive
didn't
on there.
tug on my heartstrings quite enough to
Something
convince me
could
to
be
stop.
keeping it alive.
I jumped over the edge of the stairs,
For all we
falling
know.
only a couple of feet from the ground and making a straight line to the
Which would be
shed.
even worse
Keys
and
in my
more
pocket
terrifying.
jingled and slipped between my fingers as I tried to find the right one, all the while far too aware of every shadow and every glimmer of eyes creeping closer. The fog was too thick to see well. My flashlight only served to show me there was nothing directly in front of my eyes, but it was perhaps a blessing that the creatures hunting in the fog were stuck in it just as much as I was. I still sensed that they knew I was there, searching and struggling to catch anything in their grasp. I even heard the shriek of one, like the sound of a whining animal in pain as it was caught in the clutches of another, larger and likely more terrifying beast. I felt the surface of the wood in front of me, whispering words of relief as I padded along the edge of the shed until the door was at my fingertips. A pair of keys were fished from my pocket and my clumsy fingers struggled to swiftly find the one small bit of metal that I needed. Just then I heard a crackle. It was the walkie-talkie connected to my hip, Daniel's voice on the other end.
Did you find it yet?
I would beat Daniel to death with my bare hands.
He's kind of coming in at the worst moment.
just sneaking around, you hear the cries, the shrieking, then it's like, Earth to, hello, it's your best friend, Earth to Captain Tom, are you there? Just kill him. Be like, just be like, hey everyone, he's up there, go that way. He asked, but I felt my stomach tie up in knots when his voice rang out over the silence. I wasn't the only one to hear him. Heavy grunts and stomps of feet like hooves digging into the dirt surrounded me. I could hear the shriek of something vaguely avian mixed with a human-like scream and bellowing roars that shook my skull from the inside. I was in a rush to open the door, trying every key as I blindly searched for the right one. Finally, as I prepared to swing the door open, I could feel the vibration in the ground as something heavy and tall landed by my side as if jumping from the tops of the trees. In the blinding fog, I could see brown and gray fur spotted with blood. It smelled like rotten flesh and mold, its joints cracking and groaning as it bent down to my level. I could see its eyes in the periphery of my vision, at least 6 of them, pale, stained with flecks of jaundice yellow, sitting above elk-like snout. Its antlers scraped the side of the wood with a terrible jaw-clenching sound. I felt a touch to my back and recognized it immediately. Spider-like appendages that had brushed my arms on the last fog weren't the legs of some giant spider, but this thing's fingers. Breathed in, then out with a rattle. The stench of blood and death was warm against the side of my face. When I told Daniel that almost drowning in the bathtub was the stupidest thing I had done, I meant it. It was the stupidest thing I had done yet. But this day, I changed all of that. I threw the shed door open, stepping out of the way to
I don't
let
know
the
how
heavy
to draw a
wooden plank
fucking
hit
water
the
fountain.
hulking beast
This is
beside
the best I
directly
can
in
get
the
at the
nose.
moment.
Moving quicker than I ever had in my life, I slipped into the shed and jammed the door shut behind me, locking it up tight and throwing anything I
Makes
could
him
find
look
in
like a
front of it
mushroom, but
as I heard the beast bellow
sure
more
colors
in
would help.
annoyance than in pain. My light shone on the generator, but this thing's so big it's just gonna lift the shed off the ground.
Oh yeah, it's huge, right?
Just hurl her into the next area code. Which, by the way, like a good action scene, all that. The monster design sounds sick.
Yeah,
like amalgamations of eyes on like a head, and like the woman whose upper half is mixed with the tree she was in and stuff. Very cool.
Yeah, I love the like very. I like that it's a mixture of the Force itself. Like that's just a lot of fun.
My light shone on the generator, but I had to work quickly. I felt a tremble in the floor as whatever stood outside knocked against the door so roughly that it caused dust and debris to fly into the air. I fumbled with a can of oil.
I know she's
spilling
made
a
of
bit
water and it's like all
onto my
see-through and
shoes
stuff,
my
but I
pants,
still want to like
managing to fill the machine as the thing
do this
outside
so I can see where to
rounded the edge of
focus.
the shed with only 2 large steps. It pounded on the roof, big enough and powerful enough to cause the wooden beams above my head to crack bit by bit. I threw the nearly empty oil cans to the side and tried to find every button and switch in order before the ceiling collapsed under the weight of that thing's fists. I flipped the first switch, then the second, knocking my fist against it as I impatiently waited to hear it spring to life.
Dan!
I yelled over the walkie-talkie.
I've almost got it. You have to get ready to switch the breakers, though. They're downstairs. Go!
I heard his voice, but it was muffled, and his words weren't making sense over the endless crackle. God, I hoped he heard me. I felt a pain in the back of my head as a bit of wood from the ceiling fell with another forceful hit. Suddenly, I could see a pale light from above as the foggy sky became visible. A hole had been punched in the ceiling, but in moments, it was blacked out by the multiple eyes of that tall, decaying abomination from the woods. I flipped the last switch and the generator began to rumble. It was a success. Regardless of whether or not I survived to escape this crumbling wooden hazard, the station would have power in moments. I staggered back, clothes and hair smelling like oil, staring up at the pale eyes, its roof with frightened defiance. The shed rattled, another hard punch or kick hitting it from the side where I stood. It was enough to push me forward and knock me onto my hands and knees, but it didn't last. I could hear it before I saw it. The lights outside buzzed as they all came alive one at a time, bathing the entire clearing with a yellow light. That's when I heard my device crackle again, Daniel's voice speaking clearly on the other side.
I can't get the radio started.
Told me to
Oh,
panic.
joyous, after all that work.
There's not enough power to run it. It won't work.
It seemed like a failure at first, but then I remembered that stupid, laminated piece of paper I'd been staring at for the last month on my desk. Rule number 1. When the radio is down, activate the bell. Oh, I completely forgot about that.
Same.
Wow. Good callback. I was only pissed that he'd be the one to push it after that button had been tempting me since my first day.
God, I'd be too. I would be too.
I shouted back to him.
After all this time, I finally get to use that button.
I could hear him on the other
And
end,
you're telling me it's not my ability?
The next thing I heard
Somebody else
was
gets the
surprise.
privilege?
Didn't hear a damn thing. At least not from the speakers on top of the radio tower. Instead, I heard Dan let out a pained yell and fumble around the room before a small mechanical whine and a clatter followed. Later, I would learn what that was. It was Dan throwing his hearing aid across the room. It'd be really funny if he hits it and it just explodes. Like, just nukes the whole side. The creatures outside didn't disappear. Rather, they became noisy and their pained and agitated sounds, rumbling past and dragging themselves away in any way they could. They were retreating to the forest, bothered by some sound that my ears couldn't pick up. A drone, perhaps too high or too low for my ears to hear, was driving them off. The bell, just like every other tool around here, was solely there to control them all along. Or rather, to control the forest itself. My eyes disappeared from the hole in the ceiling and I could hear the hulking creature above me slowly stomp away, resigning itself to return to the mountain. My legs felt like jelly and my head was pounding, but I still managed to find the door and push my way out into the fresh air again, just as a glimpse of a giant, mud-covered hoof disappeared.
Be strong.
Daniel had propped open the fire escape when I came back, slowly and exhaustively forcing my way to the top.
Nope.
The lights were on, the radio was off, but we were safe for the time being.
I'm not a strong
First
back.
thing my coworker did was
I'm
pull
truly
me into a
not.
hug, lifting me a few inches off the ground and saying these profound, thoughtful words to me.
You smell like petroleum.
I wish I could say that was the last time anything weird has happened here, but as you can guess, a day or two has passed and everything is still bullshit. The sink doesn't cry anymore, but we still get some weird calls. Dan told me that it rained pebbles the other day. I told him I was pissed off that he didn't collect any for me, like a baby otter. I'm sure things will always be weird around here, and there will always be some story to tell. For now, I think I'm going to focus on doing my job and lasting a bit longer than employees 1 through 27. But I'm sure if you don't hear from me, Dan will be sneaking on my laptop again someday. And I could change my password, but nah. This is Evelyn at the 104.6 Emergency Broadcast Station. In case you were wondering, that bird's still out there. Daniel decided to name it Bartholomew. I hate Bartholomew.
And that is end of season 1.
God, it's just such a good story.
Kind of. It's into the part 1 because season 1's technically the other parts and stuff. So it's end of our season 1.
End of the big first part of Accounts from a Lonely Broadcast Station. You know what I liked about this first
Like a
rundown of like
surreal
season
horror
1,
that has
is that you
monsters
gotta
that are
run through
creepy as
every
fuck.
rule. Like, I thought that was kind of nice. It wasn't like a glaring like, remember rule 2? It was like only the one time when it's like, oh fuck yeah, the bell. Like I thought that was
I forgot about it until the end. Yeah. Yeah,
but I always like these stories, you know, like the Voodoo Shop, Tales from a Gas Station, all that stuff, where it's these little excerpts where it's not necessarily like a full encompassing story, but little vignettes of somebody's time in this thing. Like I'm glad it didn't, you know, I'm glad that this season didn't end with like they killed the thing that was in the thing. You know, they figured it out.
There was no
it
big
leaves that
win
mystery.
or like moment of like, and we saved the city, you know, kind of thing. I will say that I like how it was written in such a way where, like you said, it never gave too much, but it kept calling back and making references to stuff mentioned earlier. And then I feel like that was a pretty good account from the broadcast station, because then I'm reading the stuff that Kel Byron has written afterwards. The future parts go to like different perspectives within the small town or like different things around the radio station and stuff like that. So it's like, okay, we've told a pretty good story there. Now we can kind of look at it. Because I was going to say before I saw that, the one thing I wish we got was maybe some more stuff about what's life like in the town, or like what about one of the hikers? What do they see stuff? But it seems like the other accounts give that.
My immediate first thing was I would love like just one part. Doesn't need to be a huge thing, but if one of the parts was just the guy that delivers the groceries.
Yeah.
Like that'd be a lot of fun. Which I'm sure there is something out there for that, and I'm glad that there's more to it as well. But I can see how people can latch onto this and be like, oh yeah, I'm number this or that. You can kind of like make your own if you wanted to. It really leaves it open, and I think that's what Windingus or is it Kale? What's their name again?
It is Kel Byron.
That's one thing I think Kel did really good, is create a universe where it's just like they are writing this specific thing, but it's very easy to jump in. And I think with this kind of format of like internet open writing and all that stuff, it's fun. Anybody can just kind of hop in.
I don't know how my sound alerts or if I'm over it.
And you can kind of just make whatever amount
Hi Kiki again. I was just about to get ready to start running like I took a color real quick. Hi, hello Raiders. Hi, welcome in. This is so much longer than I thought. Oh my god. I forgot how long that raid one was. Hello Raiders, welcome in. Let me, I gotta get the, I gotta do it this way.
It kind of seems like it's like, well, if you're willing to do it, but it just seems like, I don't know. I'm curious if there's more development of like how
There we go. I believe it's this way, and then I do. Because I wish I didn't have to like.
All in all, really fun story though.
Because one of them uses the app, one of them does not. If you're not following Blue Tracy, very good, like relaxing streams before bed. Very fun to watch Final Fantasy be played and be good. And I'm like, wow, I want to be like that one day.
Then there's the second part, which is titled.
Anytime, thank you for already. Hopefully the Final Fantasy went well. Best of luck getting ready for bed, and I hope you eat super well.
Book 2 that has a bunch of other parts, and then there's the book 3 coming out. So
thank you
more of their stuff linked in the description. Like I said, there's an audiobook where they have like Mr. Creepypasta narration and stuff
hello,
like that.
I just saw that pop up. My thing is very long right now. My chat is long rather than wide, so it's like I have to look up higher to see everybody. But thank you. We're just working on some Monster Girls during streams for the holiday season. And right now we're working on an Undyne. I have not saved since I started her. I'm going to do that while I'm thinking of it.
If you want some merch from us, get
So now we're just gonna do some nice gentle coloring. I might pop on some music since it's the end.
A lot of fun stuff. But other than that,
I can get rid of this one. Unpin this message. Ooh. And it's gone. And then I hide this screen because we don't need that anymore. There's a lot of moving of windows. I haven't adjusted to where everything should be since I changed my actual physical setup a little bit. So we're just vibing with everything where it all goes. Alright, playlist, give us some chill music. Alright, I'll take it. Where's this thing? Might pop this up a little just in case because I am a little quiet at the moment. It's getting later, so I'm a little sleepy myself. We don't question why she does not have toes. I don't have the physical capabilities at the moment to draw feet. I am sleepy. I'm just gonna do all one color and then like color parts in there. She's just mostly one color. Or Undines are mostly one color. I think with the amount of speaking I've done today, my voice would be a little warmed up, but no. Illness has taken that from me. It's fine. Please, I'll be cool. Oh, thank God. I thought there was an open spot and it would fill the canvas again. We are winning. Right.
Well, it was just 5 guys and a light out. Oh, looks like they can watch your lights out. Insatiable hunger, looking for the one they can take home right now. They're all getting salty. Oh, wanna be something, but they're just not fast enough. Wanna be that like daddy, but this Game of Thrones is just too tough. You can't be the king if you taste like shit. The other 4 guys don't mind a bit, and these randy old bandies are so demanding. Not the fat flap, but I'm still standing. Wendy's just another silly girl I knew, but those days are all long gone. If you were right the first time, then how could you be wrong? Oh, you're 23 years old now. Stick with what you know. The burger joint just down the road seems like the place to go. Oh, it's comfortable can't help just feeling queasy. Thank God it's Friday. Said nobody ever is the old blue out the door. Acting up like a Dairy Queen, and a size queen's always wanting more. KFC, more like JFC. I wanna try something new to me. In with excitement, out with scoff. This disappointment can fun right off. Honey might be fun, but I'll never shock. If I die before then of a heart attack. If there's never a first time, then how can I come back? Only it's 23 years old now. Stick with the one you know. The burger joint just down the road seems like the place to go. Oh, it's comfortable and inviting, and it won't tell you lies. I want that bacon cheeseburger with those Diana fries.
Tiny particles, please. Slightly bigger particles, please.
Have your burger however you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I'm just looking for the right one for me. Don't care how long it takes to find. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I know she's the right one for me. Just to stress away from the daily grind. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I'm just looking for the right one for me. Don't care how long it takes to find. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I know she's the right one for me. To stress away from the daily grind. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I'm just looking for the right one for me. Don't care how long it takes to find. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I know she's the right one for me. To stress away from the daily grind. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I'm just looking for the right one for me. Don't care how long it takes to find. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I know she's the right one for me. Just to stress away from the daily grind.
This is a little more high energy than I anticipated, but I'll take it because the song is a fucking jam. Doesn't help me either. Shit. That's something interesting. I'll go with this. Oh, that should work. Have their mouths open, so I don't know what their mouths look like. Like what color it would be. Oh shit. Cool with that, but now I'm making anything. Soon I will not have any of my illness within my body, and it will be beautiful. I will no longer have cold. I will be a healed bat. Me too. Shit. It's a fucking lip tickle in your back of your throat. It's the fucking worst. You're gonna like constantly tear up. It's great. Ugh. I will not miss being sick like this. It just means I won't be getting sick anytime afterwards. Totally not copium, but whatever works. God damn it. Ah. Smoothie free.
빛을 듬쳐도 돼 넌 빛나는 태양도 잠시 식혀 my side 슬픈 눈빛 속에 세상이 다 가진 완벽한 피서지 My savior 가련한 영혼이여 I don't believe you're lying 너의 어둠과 너의 어둠이 겹쳐질 때 그대로 내게 맡겨 끝이 없는 더블 낯이 없는 줄 한순간에 무너뜨리 눈이 멀어지고 들리지가 않아 부서진 my world My savior 가련한 여인이여 Make me your God I can give you everything 나의 어둠과 너의 어둠이 겹쳐질 때 그대로 내게 맡겨 Ruler of my heart, ruler of my heart,
God, I know he's not low energy, but this song is such a bop. That. I shouldn't eat that much more. My nails against everything. I'm just keeping them alive. Two ways to start about your heart and I have love. I have been reminding you. It's a two ways to start of your heart and I have love. Oh, I don't know how chill this song is. It's chill, but it's also like, ooh. Pay the price, play the cards. If you deal it right, then you're gonna get far. The stakes are high, give it a try. Place your bets and we'll take you for a ride. Lost in the night, in the shimmering line, a palace of lies, greed in your eyes. Deal into the game and you can surely win it big. It's your fate to choose, go ahead and lose your inhibitions. If you wanna play with power, then you're gambling with the king. So bet on the crown, casino royale, chase your ambitions.
Beetlejuice a buddy? Don't you want a pal? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Girl, the way I see it, your daddy should be leaving and you should stick around and kill him. What? Nothing. So Lydia, don't envy yourself. Defend yourself. Daddy is the one you should maim. Together we'll exterminate, assassinate. No. First you gotta say my name. Go ahead and jump, but that won't stop him. Here you got a solid plan B option. I can bring your daddy so much pain. All you gotta do is say my name. Girl, just say it 3 times in a row, and you won't believe how far I'll go. I'm on the bench, but coach, just put me in the game. All you gotta do is say my name.
I don't know your name.
Well, I can't say it.
How about a game of charades?
Yes, let's play it.
2 words, right. Second word,
Drink? No.
beverage,
No.
wine,
No.
juice.
Yes.
Okay, first word.
Okay.
Bug?
No.
Ant?
Close, but no.
Beetle?
Yes.
Beetlejuice?
Wow, I'm impressed. And all you gotta do is say my name 3 times. 3 times in a row. It must be spoken unbroken. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, go.
Beetlejuice?
Yes.
Beetlejuice?
Yes. Wow, this is gonna be so good.
You're so smart. Stand up, roll, I'll think about your offer. Let you know when I prefer my chances down below. Beetlejuice, being on your finger doesn't mean that I'm an easy mark. I was swimming with piranhas that don't need a shark. Yes, life sucks, but not that much. Okay, Beetlejuice, be a dog, spare the legs.
I'm offering you a full-time specter.
Are you any good?
You betcha. Trust me, baby.
I just met your ruins, clattering others.
Don't you wanna see Dad suffer?
You think I'd rather just jump off?
No.
I may be suicidal, but Beetlejuice, it's not as if I lost my
So,
mind.
playing hardball, huh? You are tougher than you look.
Just want to make sure
I
I
don't
know
know
who
who
I'm
I'm
working with.
Got any references?
Lydia, there you are.
Are you all right?
A-Dog, B-Town, my old pal.
You get away from her, Lydia. This is a
I
dangerously
think that's what I'm
unstable
gonna leave her off for
individual.
now.
Beetlejuice is
And then
sexy.
come back like tomorrow and like fix
BJ
some
is a
stuff up.
graduate of Juilliard.
Yeah, she looks super cute right
We
now.
found a mind out. Our troubles all ended
It's just trying to figure out how to do it. Make it look like that. That's like the hardest part now.
What the heck was that?
So violating.
But
There you
yeah,
go, kid.
I think
Couple of
that's a good place
5-star
to
reviews.
What was that?
That was possession.
shave
Any ghost
first.
will do that in less than 1
That might be
lesson.
helpful.
Any ghost?
Pretty much any ghost will do, sure.
Then Beetlejuice.
I'm gonna pop this down a little so I don't forget to do it tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. So long as life does not look at the bat again and go, fuck that bat, I hate that bat, a pox be upon ye once more. And so long as I'm like physically able to, I should hopefully be streaming tomorrow, fingies crossed. And we'll keep up with our Monster Girl stuff. And maybe play some games, we'll see. But yeah. Thank y'all for hanging out and everything. Thank you, Blue, for the raid. Thank you, everybody, for just chilling and putting up with stuff. It's your final forwarding call to get up, go hydrate and stretch. Take any medication you gotta take. Eat, sleep if it's time for you to sleep. I'm trying to remember the whole thing. I'm very tired. Stretch, eat, sleep if it's time for you to sleep. Hydrate, take meds, and unclench your jaw. And I'll see y'all next time. Oh, bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye.